What's up, duelists? What's up, duelists? RBET5. RBET5. You know, it's been a year. It's been a year. Thus far, it's been a year since we started these tournaments. Well, it's sort of a year. I'm not. Yeah, I'm getting a. Why is my phone ringing that I'm going live? I know I'm going. I'm the one who knows. Those of you who are just joining in, RBET5 is starting a little bit behind schedule because we are experiencing a Discord bug. Discord bug, a little bit of an issue. We are manually updating the bracket as of right now. We should be good to go shortly. If you're in the tournaments, make sure and where am I going with this? Sorry, I'm like trying to do two different things. If you're in the tournament, make sure and check the Discord for updates. We're going to like make sure everything is you get where we're going with this. You get where we're going with this. What are we missing? What are we missing? Okay, cool. Yes, Discord bug. We are manually updating the bracket. If you're in the chat right now, what do you think is going to win? I want to know. If you're just tuning in, if you're just joining us, what is winning this tournament? What deck is winning this tournament? It's a good question. What's winning? Who's winning, son? Are you winning, son? There's no way to really make that meme work. It's fucking early as shit, dude. I slept like 5 hours last night. I'm gonna be real with you guys. It's gonna be an event. I'm really glad that this is the last one of the year, because this shit is stressful. Looks like we're about to be set up, though. Yo, what's up, Phaser99ITA? Shout out Edison Format Italia. Gang stuff, dude. Gang stuff. Sick channel. Keep up the work, my guy. Keep up the work. Good stuff. Shout out to all the international viewers. Okay, I think we're almost entirely set up. I'm just checking the bracket one last time to make sure we have everyone entered. I think we're missing a few people still, but we should be good to go here in a second. So the issue that happened is someone accidentally, you guys are looking at my wave motion deck list. Oops, a little bit of a leak. Let me just pull up a different Edison deck list so you guys can not be triggered by this while I'm explaining. So issue is someone accidentally signed up for the tournament twice. I don't know how that's even fucking possible, but someone did it and it crashed the whole bracket or whatever. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know which of these is. This is hype though. I'm really excited. All things considered. Hopefully we're able to get everyone signed up who is still not signed up. Just need to make sure that we have all of the players in the bracket where they're supposed to be, since we are doing all this stuff sort of manually. Yeah, big issue. Bluff Knox says, I'm ready to see some Cold Wave Cat scoop. That'd be kind of hard, actually. Cold Wave Cat in round 1? I need to pick me up, dude. That's going to be my shot of espresso this morning. Do y'all drink caffeine? Because I do not. I need some Cold Wave Cat to kick me in the fucking skull, man. Okay, what do we got here? What have we got? It looks like we should be close to being set up. Yo, thanks. Someone DM'd me this thing that was just a little late, because now we're done setting up the tournament, but someone DM'd how we could copy the bracket over. Okay. Ryan Knight says I will not get double honested out of the tournament this time. Maybe. What do you guys think is gonna win? I need to know. What's up, Pana2525? What's up, Taylor? How's it going? Unsymmetrish TV. What is up? How are things going, everybody? How are things going? Just answering some Discord messages while we're getting the tournament set up. Sorry for the slow start, everybody. But how's your morning going? How's your Saturday going? You guys excited for RBET 5? I'm excited. I'm real excited, actually. I'm real stoked. I'm real excited. We got some good predictions. JP says Welly Dad. Ethan says Black Wings. Brolob says he was hoping for a Pulling the Rug reprints. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what Pulling the Rug reprint means. Cat Synchro says Unsymmetrish. Relinquished Frogs. Oh, that'd be sick. Oh my goodness. Marco's asking when we have final pairings. Not right now. Yeah. Not right now. In a few minutes. We're getting everything sorted still. We're getting everything sorted as of right now. Should be up in a second, but there will be a big announcement in the Discord as soon as pairings are live, as soon as everything is set up. So just give it a minute. Give it a minute. Sorry, guys. Morning, Ty Holland. How's it going? Okay. Sorry, we were just dealing with some stuff. I've got to drop a player because they've... The hell? Oh, I guess they're not even in the tournament. God damn it! This is... Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry guys. What's up, Duelists? What's up, Ricardo? What's up, Bread Squid? What's up, everybody? RBET hype. Am I streaming on a delay? I don't think so. Is it delayed? Maybe like a minute. Let me see if I'm streaming on a delay. I might be. Hold up. Am I streaming on a delay? No, I'm not streaming on a delay. It's probably just latency stuff. What's up, Juan? What's up, Furit? What's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Okay. All right, you know, everything finally getting sorted out. I think everything is getting sorted out. Chat and stream is changing size all the time. Yeah, it's because I'm switching windows. To try and figure out this Discord stuff. I thought going live would make this easier. In fact, it just added an extra thing for me to pay attention to. Maybe I should have waited. Good morning, Renee. How's it going, Ronnie? How's it going, guys? Welcome in. RBET. Bernard asks for my favorite deck right now. Every deck is my favorite deck. That's the meme, right? If you saw the chat just change size right there, it's because I was switching windows back to Dueling Book. Richie asks how many heroes today. Only 3. The mods who are manually doing this tournament. That's how many. Oh my goodness. This is a nightmare. Not a nightmare, but it's just like... it's a little frustrating. It should be sorted soon. What's up, Duelist? What's up, Dylan? How's it going? Unsymmetrics makes a very bold prediction. I think a deck with Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon will win. I agree. Card is kind of in every deck. Good evening, Broken Matek. How's it going? How's your evening going? What up, Brian Hyde? Okay. We've got people active in the chat now. Everyone check and see. If you're entered in the tournament, everyone check and see if you're in the new bracket. The really big Ed 5 bracket. If you're not in the bracket, then let people know. Let people know. We're about to get started. A little bit of a pre-roll. A little bit of a everybody's hanging out. Everybody's vibing. Chatters. Okay, I need some crazy nonsense. Everybody just start typing crazy nonsense in the chat. Give me something to talk about while I'm waiting for everything to get sorted. Give me something to talk about. KEHW says, will RBET be played in a different time zone? For example, 3:49 a.m. here. First off, I don't know where here is. And second off, yes. Next year, we are going to be doing one Australian European time zone RBET next year. So yes, there is one next year as of right now. Potentially two, but as of right now, there's one. Depends on how big it is. What's up, Ethan? What's up, Illusion? How's it going? What's up, Live? Yo, shout out all the members. Oh my gosh. We have a lot of people. 100 million billion entrants in this tournament. How many people we got entered? 182 right now. The initial bracket was 188. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is the final bracket. Bluff Knox says, Gores gave me the worst PTSD. Well, you're in for a treat this format. Okay. We've got Silas' name in there twice. What is going on? I do not see that, do I? Do I see that? I don't see that. I only see Silas in there once. Ty Holland says, it's kind of crazy how Cold Wave exists in Edison and ain't even a top 10 card in the format. Yes, it is. It absolutely is a top 10 card in the format. That's a very hot take. Saying Cold Wave isn't a top 10 card in the format. It's like a top 5 card in the format. Okay, top 5 best looking Edison cards. Best looking Edison cards, top 5. Probably like the OG ones. I mean, like first edition Jinzo. It's probably one of the best looking cards. Alexis Wu asked if registration is closed. Absolutely. Registration closed like over an hour ago. We're just trying to get everything sorted. Trying to get everything sorted in terms of everyone being registered for the events. All right. Top 5 Edison monsters I'd grab a drink with. Number 1, Don Zalug. That guy seems like he'd be a blast to party with. Followed by the other members of the Dark Scorpion crew. They'd be so much fun to party with. I would definitely go to like a rave with the Dark Scorpion crew. Ninja Deer says, DD Warrior Lady, you accidentally brush up against her and you get sent into a different realm. That'd be like the most terrifying getting a drink with experience ever. Manic Lord says, wish the bot didn't have any issues, otherwise I would have taken part. It wasn't the bot. It was everyone who fucking multi-signed up. It was just stupid fucking people. It wasn't the bot. That's the frustrating part. Is it's just the person who signed up for the tournament 4 times. Like, it was just that one person who fucked everything up. It wasn't. That's the issue. The bot is gonna work fine as soon as the bracket is set up. The bot is gonna work fine. Whoa says I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it's look, no disrespect, Whoa. Obviously, if this is like your first tournament or whatever, then it's an honest mistake. It's just costing 200 people an hour of their life. No big deal. I'm just kidding. Don't feel too bad about it. Don't let it tilt you in the tournament, you know? Keep your head on straight. Focus on the matches. Don't worry about it too much. Water under the bridge. What's up, Crowface? What's up, Nico? Yes, leave a like for the algorithm. If you guys aren't already leaving a like. Until yourself. Whoa, do a jumping jack or something. Do a push-up. Get out of that headspace. What's up, Gligar? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Yeah. There's a little bit of tilt going on, but as soon as the bracket is finalized, I'm sure everyone will forget this all happened. I'm sure everyone will forget this all happened as soon as this is all finalized. Everyone will forget. Everyone will forget. Okay. Yes, top 8 will be taking place tomorrow. It will be played out sequentially. We'll have every match of top 8 on stream tomorrow. Today will be every match up until top 8. We're going to see some crazy stuff today. This is the last RBET of the season, so I think everyone's going to be entering with like crazy decks. What's up, Monado boy? How's it going? Ronnie McCutcheon says, we never forget. What do you never forget, Ronnie? Wait a second. This is getting into a dangerous zone. Dangerous topic. Maniclor says, gutted to not be able to take part. You left the server. Did you leave because of time concerns? Or did you leave because you were like what? We were manually signing up everybody. We could have manually signed you up too. If you stayed. I don't know. Oh, okay, it's just time concerns? Okay. Never mind then. No worries. Sorry about that, but yeah, sorry about that. Honestly, I am frustrated, but here we are. Bread Squid says, never forget to draw on turn 1. Yeah, you better not, because that will be a... Oh my god, dude. This is so bad. We just got another error on the bracket. Oh, this is tough. Oh my god. Can we like fucking... Can we fucking put this back into mod chat? How do I do that? There's gotta be a way to do that. Oh my god. What's the error? I don't know. Jazz runs the bot and the server and whatever. Yeah. Someone sent us a way to manually restart it so we don't have to reseed everyone again. Okay. Remind me to time this guy out. How do I time someone out in this? Oh, there we go. There we go. Timeout for 1 week. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, everybody. Everybody. Entertaining the people. Looks like we have a quicker fix this time around, thanks to Sevilla. We should be able to get it set up much quicker. But, yeah. Hopefully this works. How do I put this back into mod chat? Does anyone know how to put a Discord chat back into mod only? Is there a way to do that? Does anyone know how to do that real quick in the chat maybe? Jake Thompson says was planning to play Beast Control with King Tiger Wang Hu. That'd be kind of cool. Okay. How do I change it back to mod chat only? Edit channel. Here we go. Permissions. That's not it. Overview. Integrations. Permissions. Advanced permissions. Here we go. If I click no. Is that how that works? That should work. Did that work? I don't know if that fixed anything. We're out here learning Discord, boomerang Discord by setting remove the chatting from normies by setting it to X instead of slash. Send messages in threads. Okay, how do I? Okay, I think I did it. Okay, cool. I think I did it. Okay. Sick. All right, cool. Now we've got a fix. Right here, resetting a challenge bracket for mistakes. Looks like we've got a way to reset the challenge bracket for mistakes from Sevilla. Just DMing Jazz right now. How do we do this? Oh my god. It's like a fucking 7-page document. Alright, we're learning this together, chat. We're learning this together. This is an exciting event. RBET 5. Oh man. I'm glad it's the last one that's having all the issues. Jesus Christ. But not a good look. Okay, let me see if I can get this pulled up maybe. If you have a bracket within challenge, there's a way to manually reset it to remove players, update seating, and the like from your window. Click the settings icon on the far right. I'm reading manual stuff. This is the last one of the season. This is the last one this year. There are ones next year. We might be manually updating the bracket. Which is fine. Copium. Oh my god. This is tough. Okay, let me log into challenge real quick. You guys, this is gonna be one of those streams where you get to experience the true suffering. This was my hesitation, of course. All right, we're going to log into challenge. Login. Username or email. What is this username? All right. All right, all right, all right. Found the username. And I found the password. Okay. The password's actually quite funny. Cool. We've got this. Okay. Following the instructions. Sevilla added. We are going to figure this out. So we've got, after we got the new settings page, okay, so we got a bracket within challenge. There's a way to manually reset it to remove players, update seating, and the like. From your window, click the settings icon on the very far right. Okay. Let's see it. Settings icon on the very far right. I don't see it. I don't see a settings icon. Do you guys see a settings icon in here? I don't see a settings icon at all. Oh my gosh. I think this seating is accurate, right? Is this seating accurate? The top right suggests you aren't logged in. I just logged in. What the fuck? I am logged in. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, settings. No, this is not it. This is not the settings. Is it the settings? It's accurate up to the last 6 people. It stopped at 184 out of 190. Okay. Okay, so the seating is accurate. The seating is accurate, right? Up to the last 6 people. If the seating is accurate, then we can manually update the bracket, correct? That's what I'm curious about. If the seating is accurate, can we manually update the bracket? Yes, we are going to have to go manual, but that's doable. We can do that as long as the seating is accurate. I just wanted to make sure the seating is accurate. And the way we would manually update the bracket is how? Drag and drop participants to swap their positions? Okay. 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 Yeah, the seating looks accurate. I think. Let me just make sure there's no one who's like highly ranked who's in like the fucking... No, it looks accurate for the most part. Seating looks accurate. Okay. So we just have to do it manually. We'll just have to do the bracket manually. Randers says propose reschedule. I think we should do the bracket manually. I can do the bracket as long as I know how. Does anyone in the chat know how to manually update the bracket? He says probably keep the first one. No, we're gonna keep the second one. The second one has the people who haven't dropped already. Okay. How do we manually change a bracket? That's what we're learning how to do right now. This is a challenge. This is a challenge. Here we go. After we get the new settings page, where's the settings? In the top bracket within challenge, there's a way to manually reset it to remove players, update seating, and the like. From your window, click the settings icon at the very far right. Where is that? Where's the settings icon? There it is. Okay, I see it. Okay. Settings. There we go. Here we go. We haven't started the challenge. We haven't started the tournament yet because the bot crashed. So we're kind of bug fixing. Why is it so blurry? Dog, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I am just trying to do this manually. I'm just trying to learn how to do this manually. Okay, once we're here, we can go to, after you use the new setting, you want to scroll down to where it says advanced options. There will be an option that says reset or delete. Cool. You'll be prompted with a reset message after that. After you click reset, the bracket will be stopped and it will be editable again. And we can go and remove duplicate signups, players who did not check in from the participants page, as well as manually adjust seating. If you're making a new bracket and have a list, players already, let's just say we have a list of players that are named 1 through 16 on document, not on challenge. You can add participants in bulk to not have to waste time manually adding people in, and then you can adjust seating accordingly. Yeah, we could have, yeah. But I didn't have this information until after we made the whole new bracket, so here we are. And the issue is still with the bot. It's not with the fucking, I thought it was because someone double signed up, but it's not. Okay, add participants in bulk. That's cool. We don't really need to know how to do that, I don't think. How do we manually update wins and losses? Is there a way to do that? Is there a way to manually update wins and losses on here? Does anyone know that? It was the bot after all, Manic Lord. Yeah, it was. You have to go into the bracket, manually enter. So if we go to the bracket now, and then how do I manually enter this? Manual enter. If I can click start the tournament, right? Like I can click this button, start the tournament, and then we can start the tournament. So we start tournament. Okay. If the players are correct. Okay. Cool. Cool, then we should be good. We should be good to go. We should be good to go. All right. All right. This was a challenge. This was a challenge. This was a challenge, Keck. Let's do it though. Let's do it. Let's start this. I think we can do. I think I can handle this. And it's gonna get easier because it's double elim. So after round 1, it's gonna get easier. Yeah, it is 1 hour late, but hey, man, better late than never. All right. Let's just do it manually. Let's just do it manually. Let's just do it manually. Let me see. Let me see. I gotta open up the Edison chat again. Wait, I should make an announcement first. All right. Yeah, fuck it. I'm sorry, European players. I'm sorry, European players, but alas, here we are. Alas, here we are. Okay. All right. I gotta update the Edison channel settings. No, wait, I want to make an announcement. We're gonna be updating the bracket manually and going with the current seating. Cool. Manic Lord says this will not be fun for me. No, but at least we'll have a tournament. At least we'll have a tournament. Yeah. So it's better than not having one. You can manually add scores by clicking the game in question, says Lowers. Perfect. Sorry, Misha. Sorry, European players. It's going to be a long one for all of us. I will definitely make this up to you next year with the European RBET. At the very least. Okay, we've got updating the bracket manually. And then, okay. Yeah, the first 2 rounds are going to be brutal, but after that, it should be fine. Carbat says, how long do I have to wait before everyone else drops and I win by default? Not that long. Cool. All right, sick. We're probably bleeding viewers too right now. Ugh, gross. Where are we at? Oh no, we're actually chilling. We're vibing. Everyone's staying tuned. So yeah, looks like we are gonna start soon in a few minutes, and we should be good to do that in a second. Just want to switch on slow mode in the permissions. How do we do that? Save changes, overview. Slow mode is on. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's do this manually. Did I announce that we're going to be doing the bracket manually? Oh no. I should announce that. Please be patient and understanding. I believe we can refer to the really big Ed 5 bracket for your seeding. Okay. Hold up. What have we got here? What have we got? And then I want to close RBET 1.5. Okay, cool. We don't want to do that. We just want to go off really big Ed 5 bracket. Okay, cool. Yeah, because it's got the deck lists. Okay. Cool. Looks like we should be good to start the tournament. I'm going to start. I'm going to click start. All right. Prage, everyone. Prage. Let's see if we can at least get some coverage going in the meantime while I'm manually updating the brackets. I can at least have a match pulled up for you guys. Let me see. Who is in round 1? You may begin. Okay. What have we got? Anthony Rainey says we need a highlight reel of the previous tournaments. If you want to edit that for me, be my guest. But that's a lot of fucking work. That's like at least going through like 6 days worth of footage. Sounds like a fucking headache. And then editing it down and downloading fucking 60 hours worth of, not 60 hours, like over 100 hours worth of fucking footage. Okay. Yes, 226 will be match loss for late. Yes, Jacob Reynolds. Need to tag Shadow. Okay. We've got people. Cool. Awesome. We're actually starting. Yeah, we're actually starting. All right, everyone. All right. Welcome in. That was insane. Let's get back on track. Really big Edison Tournament 5. Back on track, everybody. We've got ourselves a bracket, which I will be manually updating with 183 players, it looks like. We've got a big cash prize. We've got a lot of matches to cover for you guys. And we're going to try to do all of it. There's going to be about 70% of the matches that we need to report within the first 2 rounds. So the first 2 rounds are going to be real chill, a lot of bracket updating on my end. Hopefully I can just throw you guys in on a match, throw in some commentary here and there while I'm updating the brackets. We'll chill out. It'll be a chill first few rounds, and then everything after the first few rounds will be more more smoothly running. The way double elimination works is after the first 2 rounds, like obviously half the people are out of the tournament. So, you know, here we are. That's gonna make it a lot easier. All right, we've got a lot of people hosting. Who are we gonna watch in round 1? That's the question. While we are updating everything manually. So how do we do this? We report scores? Okay, that should be simple enough. I can actually get this maybe even pulled up on my phone. This should be simple enough. This should be simple enough. Let me see. Discord is now pulled up on my phone. Chat is in slow mode. Perfect. Cool. All right. Temporary report scores channel or something. Report to me in DMs if possible. Awesome. All right. My Discord app on mobile is not really working. Who should we watch? Round 1? Any decks you think are going to surprise folks? Yeah, Sabers could have surprised people. I could see that. Do you guys want to watch? Who do you guys want to watch? Who should we watch? Vados versus Pana. That sounds like a fun match. Let's watch that one. Let's throw that one on for you guys. Vados. Oh, have they not started yet? Okay, never mind. They haven't started. That's the one we're gonna watch. Yeah, we'll watch Vados versus Pana T5 when that gets started. That sounds like a good one to start with. Dude, my Discord mobile app is just like crashing for some reason. Okay, cool. For it, you think you're on the bracket twice? What is your name? It's this bracket, right? The really big Ed 5 bracket. That's the one where you're on. Sorry to hear that, Kevin. You'll have to make it for next time. It says you're against Inzi, but also not L. Okay. Let me you just messed up? Okay. Jesus Christ, man. What is your name? In the bracket? I'm not seeing anyone named for it at all in the bracket. I don't understand. Either way, we're going to see some action. We're going to watch Pana versus DM on... Why are people DMing me on Dueling Book? Okay, my God. Cool. Name is Goose. Okay. All right, we'll check. I don't see another instance of Goose. I just see the one. Yeah, you're probably fine. Just play your match against Nadal. Yeah, play your match against Nadal. I don't see the second one anywhere. You're good. Okay, cool. Hopefully everything is getting underway. Hopefully everything is getting underway. Still the same. Still the same. All right. Looks like Vados is finally hosting, so we can watch their duel. Nice. Perfect. Oh, I have link monsters in my deck. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's funny. All right, everyone. All right, everyone. We should be getting underway here. Round one. Vados says, I've been hosting. Yeah. I got you. I got you. Where's Pana? I don't know where Pana is either. Pana should be here. Did you tag them in the Discord? Did you tag them? You did. Okay. We'll give them a few more minutes or whatever. Cool. All right, Pana 2525. That's pain. That's pain. There we go. Another dueling partner. We're in it. We're in match round one. Finally. Oh my gosh. Okay. Enjoy the match, people. I'm gonna be monitoring, making sure people are whatever. Always Kesley says, am I allowed to watch the round one game of my next opponents? You absolutely are. You absolutely are. Okay. We're going to be manually updating this bracket. Let me get it open in a separate window so that I'm not doing it to distract you guys from the match. Okay, cool. Cool, this should work. This should work. Nice. Perfect. All right, cool. We've got round one. We got Lightsworn. We got zombies. Lightsworn versus zombies. Is there a more Edison thing than Lightsworn versus zombies? Is there anything more Edison than Lightsworn versus zombies? That's the real question. That's the real question. That is the real question. We have a judge active in the Discord chat, so hopefully that will be someone who can help me discern who is no-showing and who is whatever, not no-showing. Okay. Let me see. Enjoy the match, everyone. Enjoy the match. I've got to do some bracket stuff, at least for the first two rounds. Give me 1 sec. Lightsworn versus zombies. This is a pretty hype matchup, actually. This is like one of my favorite matchups in the format. It's a lot of fun. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Looks like his opponent did show up. Awesome. Pain, suffering even. True into charge, recharge. This is round 1. It says that on the stream. Says it right under the round. Says it right under RBET. People asking questions. The word is right in front of your face. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Giving our first match loss of the day. That's fun. That's a fun one. Not in this current match that you guys are watching. This current match that you guys are watching is pretty hype. However, I've got to do some bracket correction. There we go. Submit scores. Nice. We've updated the bracket for the first time. That was quick. That didn't take too long. Nice. Nice. All right. All right, we out here. Manual's not that bad. Manual's not that bad, he says. Copium. All right. Looks like people are asking how to report a loss. Yeah, Manual's not that bad, Copium. Huffing Copium. This game's looking pretty good for Pana, I must say. He's kind of in the driver's seat here. He's at 8,000. He's synchroing. Come on. First synchro summon of the day. That's gotta be hype, right? Edison hype in chat. Oh my goodness, manually updating a bracket. I'm just realizing how cursed this is gonna get after round 1. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's cool. We're making it happen. Cool. Nice. Corvo has lost to Albi. You guys are gonna get the you guys are gonna get the fucking everything. There we go. Nice. Cool. Looks like we've gotten our first manual update. Okay, Sherlock has lost to Richie. T. Garcia lost to Gappy. Okay. Just updating it. Updating it a little bit. A little bit. What do you guys think about Zombies versus Lightsworn? Who's favored here? Looks like Lightsworn's pulling ahead a little bit. Looks like Lightsworn's pulling ahead a little bit. Cool. Manual's not that bad, Copium. Manual's not that bad. Pain. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me just double check. Make sure I didn't. Let me just make sure I've caught up with everything. Colgate defeated. Okay. Sorry for my commentary, guys. I'm manually updating the bracket right now, which is, as you can imagine, exactly how it sounds. Okay. We gotta update this. Edit scores. Cool. Cool. Always the obligatory 1,000,000 people asking how they report losses. Steel Rain. Lost to Champagne. Cool. Right. I'm trying to stay up on top of this. I think I'm caught up unless I'm missing something. Oh, there's one other one. Sherlock. To Richie. Perfect. How's the match going, guys? Fill me in. Henry Bancroft says, how long are we waiting for AFK? My opponent hasn't turned up yet. Please DM me on Discord for this type of stuff, or message me on Discord for this type of stuff, but it should have been 10 minutes. So if your opponent still hasn't turned up, then that's a match loss. right. Nice. Nice matchup. Nice matchup. Who dead? Who dead? We're going into game 2. Who lost? Vados? Vados lost that one? Dang, crazy. I mean, the zombie player had some sauce. He had some sauce that game. I think the matchup favors zombies a little bit in game 1. Sorry for my lackluster commentary, guys. Maybe I could find some, like, no copyright playlist music to play for you guys. Something in the meantime. Nah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Music? Music or no music? I gotta be manually updating the bracket, so it just depends. Yes, music? Okay, cool. Let's grab some music. Does anyone think about have any suggestions for copyright free? Let me see. Copyright free music. Background music would be nice. All right, let's get that mixed in. Does anyone know any like SoundClouds for like copyright free music that are pretty good? Let me see if I can find someone. NCS. I've got NCS. This is one of my. It's like dance music, copyright free. Cool. Let me see if I can mix this in a little bit. Okay. Let me know if you guys can hear this. What's up, RJ? Can you guys hear that? Or are we not getting the right? Is that working for you guys? Are we musicking now? How's the volume? You think it's chill? You think it's vibing? Can you guys hear me well enough? Too quiet? Too loud? A little louder? Alright. There we go. Alright, cool. Vados vs Pana, game 2. Just manually updating the bracket. We got some music. This is a vibe, dude. This is a vibe. Just a couple hundred people playing Edison format on a Saturday. That's a vibe. That's all I'm saying. This is a vibe. We vibing, bro. We out here vibing. Cool. Yeah, it's. What the fuck? It is updated. I think someone is actually doing a lot of the bracket stuff. Is there another mod doing bracket stuff right now? What's the vibes, guys? Lumina Garoth vibes? What's happening this match? Has Vados got the cash money? Looks like he's just down a card. What's going on? My boy's down bad. How'd he end up down a card? God, this song is bad. Can I like... What do we got? We got another song that's not... There we go. Give me something. What are we listening to? Just random no copyright shit. Literally, that's it. Oh, who? We're listening to Thorn. Call on Me. Just sounds like a splice pack, if we're being real. Everyone's making sure. That's hella funny, of course. That's a good one. That's hella funny. Alright. Vibes, vibes, vibes. Looks like this is game. Assuming no battle fader. Any decks I'm hyped for this RBET? Yeah, the Well Dad deck. I'm excited to see if that does something. Cool. Looks like we've got some mod help helping out with the bracket too. Maybe I can give you guys a little bit of commentary. Looks like we're going to game 3. Round 1, game 3. Hype, Edison hype. Edison hype. Yeah, this is sick actually. This is sick. Is this single elimination? No, it's double elimination course. The double elimination bracket. This song's tight. What is this? Midnight Cult and Wiggles. Can't you feel it? The Pro Storm indeed. Let me make sure this is getting updated. Yeah, looks like it is. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Huh. That was a fun one. That was a cute little tune. What's this one? No, cringe. Next one. Did we get a crazy mill? Plague Wolf off a recharge? My god. Matthew Fowler says bad soulless music, Keegan. It's copyright free, man. I'm just doing this to fill time while I'm manually doing the bracket. It's not ideal, but it's not stuff I normally listen to. I'm doing what I can. At least until we get the bracket sorted. Whatnot. Yeah, I kind of like the guitar in this song. What do I normally listen to? Dub. Like dub reggae, dubstep. Like deep dubstep. Like vinyl shit. 140. Techno. Ambient music. I really like, there's this record label I really like called Cryo Chamber. Big fan of Cryo Chamber. Camille Rodriguez asks, what's the prize pool for this event? I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. Now, someone take a moment to check and see, is the information on the stream accurate? Yes. If you want to contribute to the prize pool, there's a donation link in the description below. So if you want to contribute, you can contribute. As of right now, the prize pool is $155. It's going to get bigger. It's going to get bigger throughout. And also, if you want to become a member for $2.99, all membership fees throughout the entire stream, all gifted memberships, everything will get contributed to the prize pool as well. So if you want to help support the channel, if you want to help support the tournament, if you want to contribute, accepting all donations in the link below. And then, of course, I'm going to be contributing myself to the prize pool as well. So it should be significant by the end. It should be significant. As of right now, it's $155. It should be bigger by the end of the tournament. But if you guys want to contribute, that would be... I would appreciate the shit out of that, actually. That'd be really cool. Gores asks if I'm a Spangle fan. I don't know. I haven't listened to much Spangle. My taste in music is really narrow. I listen to like the same like fucking 100 or so artists. I'm like a super fan. What is it? Where like I have like I know the 100 artists I really like and I listen to those guys. And I very rarely like, unless I have a gig coming up, I very rarely like go out of my way to like discover new music. Basically. Even though it's like kind of contradictory to this does not look good for Pana. He's down. Oh my god. This situation does not look good. People are suggesting stuff to listen to. I'm just picking no copyright stuff for now. Pana does need some defense. Does he have any? Either that or he just needs this Brown to go. No, that's game. Oh my gosh. Brutal game, dude. Brutal game. Yeah, that early mill was disgusting. I think was that this game. Nah, that's gross. Brain Control sealing the deal for Vados. He's going to be able to take this one. Okay, let's hop into another match. Let's hop into another match. Who have we got? Who have we got? Who have we got? Aleph Yeah versus Beast Striker sounds cool. Let's check that one out. Let's see what we can watch that one. This should be a good one. Cool. This should be hype. I like Aleph, yeah, he's really good in GOAT. He's like one of the best GOAT players. Alright, looks like we've got some other mods also helping out. Shout out to Birdman, of course, for helping updating. And I can focus on commentary. So you guys want commentary with music or commentary without music? Because this song is fucking mid. I'm gonna be real. This is some fucking algorithm music. Do you guys want commentary with music, or do you guys want commentary without music? Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Let me hear it right now. I'm gonna give you some with. You want it with? Okay. You want it with music? All right, we're gonna listen to it. This is a song that I actually like. We're gonna listen to one song I actually like to get myself in the mood to commentate. I gotta get hype. RBET 5 finally on track. Finally on track. If you're watching this stream VOD and you've skipped forward to a point, this is the point you'll be skipping to. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. RBET 5. Let's go. Beast Striker dropping game 1 to Aleph. Yeah, I am stoked. What were they playing? I didn't even see. I saw a Chimera Tech in the Discord pile, and that's it. I missed it entirely. Pepper TCG asks, any Flamvels today? I do not have that information. I do not have that information right now. However, top 8 deck list will be going up Monday. So, top 8 deck list, deck information, all of that on formatlibrary.com. Zalz asks, what was the delay for? Just got in. The bot crashed, and Jazz, who operates the bot, is out hiking. However, thanks to the amazing mods over at Format Library Discord, at the Format Library Discord, and myself, and Randage, and Birdman, and all of the people chipping in to help, we've got a manually updating bracket, and we're moving into game 2. What's up, HT19? Thank you for becoming a level 1 Edhead. Cheers, that's another $3 towards the prize pool of today's tournament. If you want to become a member, all of the members, all of the donations, there's a donation link in the description below, will be going towards the prize pool of today's event. The current prize pool is now $158. Thank you, HT19. Shout out to HT19, the GOAT, winner of DDV1. We got a T-set from Beast Striker. Special Summon Cyber Dragon from Aleph 2. Aleph 2 is a very, very intelligent player. And we saw a Chimera Tech in his graveyard game 1, so he's main decking the Cyber Dragons. I wonder what that means. Normal Summon Stratos. Is this Hero Beat? Is this a little bit of Hero Beat action? Who knows? God, I like this song a lot. It is Hero Beat. We got Alias searched. Alafia 2 on Hero Beat is... That's surprising. That's surprising. Maybe he's just getting into the formats. This is not a deck I would expect Alafia 2 to play. Okay, you're asking what section are we in right now? It says round 2. It says it on the... right there under RBET 5. You see I'm resizing it there? It says round 2. We're in round 2 right now. This is round 2 of the tournament. Okay. Raiko gonna pop the Cyber Dragon. Makes sense. That's the best card in play. Also, kind of a tell that Beast Striker doesn't have a machine. If he had a machine, he could set it and then contact fuse with the Chimera Tech and then have a 2000 beater. But he doesn't have a machine, so here we are. Bread Squid asks, what is the most GOAT-esque deck in Edison? Oh, we're getting another banger. This is a different playlist that I have that's also copyright free, but this one is songs that I more enjoy. What is the most GOAT-esque deck in Edison? That's a great question. I think GOAT is too high power level to compare it to Edison. The closest thing would be like Quick Draw, I think. Quick Draw Dandy Drill. How many players are in the tournament? It says that in the title of the stream. It's in the title of the stream. What? You guys are built different today. No blame, no blame. JR says the songs are annoying. I agree. Let's turn that shit off. Say goodbye to the music. Commentary solo. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And we're back. And we're back. I've just got to constantly monitor my phone to make sure I don't need to be contributing to what the mods are doing currently. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Nice, 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 nice. And we're back. What's up, Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta Duelist? What's up, Elvis D? What's up, RJB0, of course? Snake Helios, Ace of Spades, Giara. Only commentary is better. We've got Vayu versus Hero Beat. Vayu's down a game. We got Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. One of the best cards against this deck. However, looks like Beast Striker's got Thunder King Ryo, which is a great card against Hero Beat. And he's got Sirocco, which is another great card against Hero Beat. Especially when you're facing down Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Oh, Gale 2, Pog. Gale 2. Return of the Gale. Poggers. I love Gale. So we were talking about earlier, top 5 Edison cards you would party with. If we're talking top 5 cards that actually see play, I would party with Gale. Gale looks like fun. Gale be like, you know, throwing you off rooftops and then like catching you with like a gust of wind. That kind of thing. That'd be tight. That'd be tight. Making a Thought Ruler. Interesting. Electing to make Thought Ruler to play around D Prison. This does not play around Bottomless. However, the Sirocco was a Bottomless check. However, the Sirocco was not a Solemn Judgment check. No Vayu in the grave. Now we're at 5 Darks. Does he have a Dark Creator? That'd be kind of crazy. He does have a Vayu. He has a Burial. But that's not even good. That's not even good. He can't activate the Vayu. He can't... Yeah, this isn't good. He can't activate the Vayu as long as Kaiku's in play. He cannot. This is illegal. This is illegal activation. Yes, this is an illegal activation. Yeah, he cannot activate Vayu. And this is why Kaiku is so good. Kaiku back row pretty much shuts off this deck. He cannot activate it. Yep. Alright. Cool. Bread Squid says, Blizzy's job is to revive you when you're hungover. Speaking of Blizzy, if you become a member right now, not only does your membership fee go towards the prize pool of this tournament, you get access to the Blizzy emote. Blizzy emote. Blizzy. The psychics look like questionable parties. I feel like the psychics would be the least Because I'd just have anxiety. I'd be like thinking about like, I'd be trying not to think like invasive thoughts because they could like read your mind. They would not be the most fun to party with. Krevins would be interesting, but I think it'd be a little difficult to vibe with Krevins. Oh, this is crazy. He's just going for it all. He's going for it all. He's going for it all here. It's going to be a 900 Kaiku poke. That's going to be able to banish the Vayu that was just put back in the grave. Really awkward circumstance. Really, really awkward circumstance. That's hilarious, sad meme lord. Getting back in the groove. Getting back in the groove. If you guys want to donate to the prize pool, would be very much appreciated. Milda pulling the rug. Interesting. This is a sideboard card I'm not a fan of in this matchup. It does stop Stratos, but it stops nothing else. Unless he's got Diva. So he might have had Diva game 1. I'm not sure if he had Diva game 1. But if he doesn't have Diva, then you generally don't want to side him pulling the rug for just Stratos. I think that's kind of mid. What's up, Vin? What's up, Virays? You can vibe in the power well. Oh, dude, vibing in the power well sounds fun, actually. Maybe not partying with the psychics, but partying in their crib sounds tight. That sounds tight, actually. I'm down for that. I am super down for that. Cool, cool, cool. Looks like things are going. Looks like things are happening. All right, everyone in the chat right now. I've got a favor. All 146 of you guys tuning in for RBET 5. I've got a favor. Can all of you guys like the stream right now to bump it in the algorithm? Can all of you guys like the stream right now? Just leave a like. You don't have to subscribe. I would really like it if you subscribed. I'm trying to hit 10K by the end of the year. Plus, you'll get to chat if you subscribe. You'll get to chat if you subscribe. So that's pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much. Immediately, 30 likes instantly. Let's go. Hype. Pantelis, you report your results in the Discord. Please. Let's go. Thank you, everyone. Okay. Now that we got that order of business out of the way, this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going the distance. He's going the distance. Very powerful Kaiku. Very powerful Kaiku here. This card did a lot of work this game. Look how much damage it's dealt, and look how many cards it shut off. Glad to hear that, Pantelis. Glad to hear that. Big fun for a while. Glad to hear that. What's up, Enrico? Shapular. How's it going? Breaker the Magical Warrior. Aleph Yatu is a goat player. He's a goat player. That's hype, actually. That's really hype. I love this card. Ah, that card is so sick. Intentional zoom for the fans on the Breaker art. Intentional zoom for the fans. Look how dripped this guy looks. Imagine pulling up to the crib or pulling up to the fucking club with like fucking this drip, dude. Breaker's dripped, dude. Look at his... Oh, man, this card goes so hard. That was sick. Popping Royal Oppression, I think. Was that what he popped? A Vayu did get milled, but a Sirocco is now found. So, actually, this Sirocco is a pretty good card at stabilizing for a Beast Striker. He's low as shit, but Alephia 2 actually needs to find something now. He needs a Water for a Miracle Fusion. He doesn't have a live Miracle Fusion. Or he needs another Cyber Dragon to be able to attack over this Sirocco. More or less. Okay, DD Crow. Working on something. Working on the value at the very least. At least trading with the value. Not the best trade, but not the worst trade. Vin asked what's the round 1 feature was. It was Zombies vs. Lightsworn. We saw a very exciting Solar Recharge Mill Wolf Plague. Which is gross. Volcanic Akuma says, Aleph just having none of value today. Yeah, he's got a lot of hateful cards in here. He's got Haiku, DD Crow, Breaker. He's got Sangan in his deck. What does Sangan search for in this deck? That's another GOAT card that people love. Is Sangan. They'll put it in a lot of decks that I don't know if it works in, but I'm really curious. In the Hero Beat deck, what do you search for? You search for Honest? Crow? Okay. I guess that works. I guess that's okay. I wonder if Alethea 2 is playing Chaos. Because look at this. Look at this. You got Sangan, you got Breaker, you got Kaiku, and Crow. You've got 4 Dark Monsters, which normally aren't in the main deck of these types of hero decks. I wonder if he's playing Chaos Sorcerer. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Enrico says maybe he's on Divas. Maybe. Maybe. I think looking at his configuration and knowing that Alethea 2 plays GOAT, I think it's more likely he's on Chaos Sorcerer. Here comes Bottomless on the Grepher Normal. Soroko's going to attack. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking Chaos. I'm thinking Chaos. You guys thinking Chaos? That's what I'm thinking. This Gravekeeper Spy is going to grab maybe a Descendant? No, another Spy. Classic GOAT format. Classic GOAT format tech. The Gravekeeper Spy. This is a sweet deck. This is a sweet deck. This is very cool. This is very cool. I like this deck a lot, actually. It looks like a lot of fun. I might have to try something out like this in the future. Cyber Dragon. It looks like just a bunch of solid cards. Ghost says it's definitely searching Diva. I don't know. I don't know. Ty Holland says so many normals. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose. But looks like they were able to get there. Nice. Nice. Good shit. Good shit to Alethea 2. That was a good game. Very powerful Kaiku. Very powerful use of his resources. Strong player. Very strong player. That was a good match to watch. That was exciting. All right, let's go ahead and find another match. That was cool. It was cool too because the deck list was fresh. That's why I love seeing that. I love seeing other format players like take on the format and then have them actually also bring something very good to the table at the same time. All right, next match we're going to hop into as we are going to watch Carpath. Carpath versus Dan M. Do you guys know Carpath? What do you guys know about Carpath? What do you guys know about Carpath? All I know is he's 1-0 right now. Carpath, the absolute GOAT, topping with only the most unique strategies. Brand new YouTube channel. Already at like 800 subs or something. We need to get Carpath to 1,000 subs. That's my goal. If you aren't already subscribed to Carpath, you should be. His content is flames, dude. Some of the best Edison content on the website. Carpath making the content that I want to watch. That's what I'm saying. We gotta get my boy to monetization. What's up, Ismail Jello? How's it going? Camille, how's it going? Looks like Carpath is summoning a Stratos himself. One of the most powerful cards in the format. This is Edison format's Pot of Greed. Normal summon Stratos. Search Ocean. That's different. I wonder what he's playing. Stratos Ocean? I don't think I've ever seen Carpath play those two cards outside of like a Neo-Spatian deck before. Set 3 back row? That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Stratos is a great start. Any deck that plays Stratos is a great start. You gotta be happy about that. You gotta be happy about that. Looks like the opponent's on Blackwings. One of the decks I expect to be the most popular today. However, we saw Vayu lose in the last round. Potentially, Karpath's got the sauce. He's up 1-0. If I disappear for a second, it's because I'm updating the bracket. Dusty. Interesting. I wonder what Karpath's setting up here. Wonder what Karpath is setting up here. All right. Just doing a little bit of bracket updating. Give me a second, guys. Keep me updated. Write in the chat what's happening. Everybody type in the chat exactly what's happening so I can see it while I'm updating the bracket. Give me the live text feed. Okay, we got that one. Cool. Perfect. Looks like the bracket is on pace. Nice. Ooh, Card Trooper. Interesting choice. Bruh. Look at that mill. Oh, Karpath is crazy. Oh my goodness. Karpath is crazy. He's got rivalry in this deck? That's crazy. Oh, that mill was nuts. Vince says Krebens is a 10 negate board. It can negate 10 attacks. Technically 9. For being real. Technically 9. It's a 9 negate board. Let's be real. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. Karpath heating up, dude. Dan M is thinking here, does he have another Icarus? He didn't have an oppression. He says good. Oh, no. Now, Karpath is for sure making Stardust, but the issue is that this Sirocco represents Kalut, represents Deep Prison, because there's 2 back row. You can't really afford to attack with the Stardust here. That's the issue. But, on the other side of things, Dan M can't really afford to attack back. So, we've got a stalemate situation. Very much a stalemate. If Karpath has defense, yeah, so if Dan M has Kalut, he could have risked it and attacked the Card Trooper. But it's still only 3,000 damage. So Karpath would survive at 100. It would shut off Karpath's brain control and his wells. Because at this moment in time, well would deal however much damage. Future Fusion. This is a crazy deck. I kind of like it. Unsymmetrish asks how many wins to make it day 2. You have to top 8 to make day 2. Everything else will be played out in day 1. RBET hype. RBET hype. There's the D prison. We kind of knew about that. Again, we kind of knew about that. I think Carpath was trying to force some action. I think he was trying to force maybe a collude, maybe try to figure out what was going on. Just trade his Stardust. I don't know if that was an accurate attack. I might have tried to, you know, stick the Stardust and just not attack. Because eventually you're going to find Heavy Storm, right? And then you'll have Heavy Storm with Stardust backup, and then eventually you'll be able to break. Whereas right now, like, just throwing away the Stardust into a D prison that you kind of knew about. Let's be real. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. This is also bad too. Because if Carpath has one D prison, he can't defend this. Yeah. That is rather unfortunate. Wow, he has nothing. Dang. Crazy. This could actually get really bad if Dan M has Kalut in hand. He can attack directly and then Kalut for game. So this is a bit of a tell. This is actually a bit of a tell, because if Dan M had Kalut in hand, then he would have got Gale or Kalut to attack here. There was no attack stop preventing these two. So I actually think, I think you can pretty much infer, that there's no Kalut in Dan M's hand from this information. Either that or Dan M is just choking the bag, which I don't know if that's the case, but based off of this logic, right? Does that make sense to you guys? You guys follow my logic? Press 1 if you're following my logic right now. Because he didn't go for Kalut or Gale to go for the lethal game shot, he doesn't have a Kalut in hand. That logic is sound, right? That logic is sound, right? Either that or he just messed up. I get this question on every video. You can't sync with Vayu on field. Vayu was negated by Shura, so you can. I get this question every video. Every video I post with Blackwings. Every video I get that. Okay, here's Icarus attack. That makes sense. Maybe a Starlight Road. This is going to be a really brutal Icarus, actually. This Icarus is going to be a crush. Speaking of crush. Carpath is going to name Blizzard. Blizzy! Oh my god, and he hits! That was crazy. That was crazy. Blizzy's in chat. Blizzy's in chat. Oh my gosh. That was a crazy Mind Crush declaration. That was really good. Still, though, he's got to deal with Vayu Sirocco. Ugh. I don't know if he can come back from this one. Unless he has specifically... He did have a Wind Blast. What? Why did he Wind Blast the Shura? I don't get it. I guess maybe he didn't want to discard the card in his hand and shut off his Mind Crush. He's got an active Vayu. I mean, he's still got threats. Denim is up 3 cards to 1. This is kind of exactly where you want to be with Blackwings. Your opponent's down life total and down in cards. That's exactly what you want from Blackwings. He did feel Blizzy coming from the far north. M-Phase Dust? Okay, let's see something crazy here. Telekinetic Power Well. No. No, of course not. Of course not. Ooh, Mirror Force. Okay. That's another turn. That's at least another turn. What is this card? What has he picked up? Dark Grepher in this deck. This is an interesting deck. I wonder what the Ocean is in here for. This looks like Well Dad, but it just looks like it has random bad cards in it, like Ocean. Future Fusion's a good card, but I don't know if it's worth including Ocean. I don't think Tragodia is very good in this deck either. So I don't know. There's a lot of sus decisions here. Mind Crush was pretty good, though. Not going to get Blizzy off the top, though. Not going to get Blizzy off the top. That's going to be tough. Damn. 3 back row. None of them could stop the Blizzy. None of them could stop the Blizzy. Dang. Gonna go to game 3. Carpath struggled a little bit there in the top decking situation. He had the Dust Tornadoes, but he couldn't clear the monsters. I actually don't think Dust Tornado is like the best in this matchup, but he kind of has to have him for Royal Oppression and Black Whirlwind, so I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. Allah says you have to play Trag in this format. You absolutely do not. I don't think Trag has a very high success rate outside of Zombies and Lightsworn. I think it's quite bad in other decks. I think, oh fuck, is that accurate? No, that's not accurate. That's not accurate at all. Shit, fuck, I just updated the bracket wrong. Cool. Okay, hopefully the people who are updating the bracket are... Again, we're doing the bracket manually, so it's a little bit difficult. It's a little bit difficult to do both. Sorry, guys. This is a bot issue. Speaking of a 9 negate board, we've got Krebons. Let's see if Krebons can find Carpath a path to victory. Sophie says I lost to Trag round 1, so it must be busted. I mean, Trag is good. What's up, Zells? The channel has grown a lot since I was last here. Nice one, mate. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. If you guys want to help it grow even further, press the like button on the stream right now to boost it in the algorithm, and hit that subscribe button right now. Do it right now. Do it right now. If you're here, you got to do it. Those are the rules. I don't make the rules, but I made the rules. I made them up. But you got to do it. You got to do it. Because you're here. We got to hit 10K. We got to hit 10K. I want to do the really even bigger Edison tournament next year. Maybe with the bot that actually I can have some amount of control over. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. The bot has been fine for us the last few RBTs. This one was just a little bit of a headache. Pana says I need a little bit more practice. Hey man, keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. Speaking of well dad, we've got a pitch Necro Guard now. Okay, that's an interesting tech choice from Carpath. I wonder if that's an inclusion because he wants to buff up his card trooper mill percentages. Gonna make Stardust. We're in the same awkward position we were in last game, where if he's gonna attack with Stardust... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Wait! Solemn Judgment! Oh, that's a huge Solemn. That's a very important Solemn. No attack! No attack! Carpath, what... What do you mean no attack? What do you mean no attack? What do you mean? Now he doesn't have to use his Galoot. He just summons a monster and he pumps over the star. Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean no attack? I guess you can Necro Guard a pump monster. I don't know. I guess alright. Alright, I guess. There's some stuff here. There's some stuff here. Alright. Alright. I'm not really seeing the appeal of some of these cards, but hey, here we are. Bora the spear. My guy. The spear. Special summon from hands. That means that Dan M would like to utilize his normal summon. What is he normal summoning? Bread Squid says Stardust against decks with Gale always feels rough. I agree. I think Stardust is, generally speaking, not the best card in this format. Looks like he's going to attack Dark Grofer for a trade. Nice little crash. I want to just shout out all of the players who are being patient and understanding with the manual bracket today. You guys are the real ones. You guys are the real ones. How did that go back to hand? Did I miss something? How did the Sirocco go back to hand? Is there a card played that put it back to hand? What happened? Grand Mole? Was there a Neospatian Grand Mole? Oh my goodness. A Neospatian Grand Mole. Carpath is built different. He's got the tech. He's got the tech to help his Stardust force through this situation. This is a bit of an awkward one. I mean, if there's a back row to stop this synchro, then, you know, Carpath's all right. But then again, he also just doesn't have to use the back row on the synchro. He can just use his mole. Bronic, priority. Let's see the cost. It's going to pitch Sirocco, target the back row. Ah, targeting the back row. That's... Okay, Dark Armed. But this Dark Arm's not good, I don't think. Or maybe it is. Maybe he has to play it. I don't know. Maybe he has to play the Dark Armed here. Yeah. That at least forces a Necro and another Bryonic activation, but I don't know if I love that. I guess it makes sense, but Dark Arm ensures against scores. I suppose, yeah. That makes sense. It's not getting better, too, because you're going to have to pitch Darks. I get it. Brain Control would be fucking crazy. Is Carpath built like that? Even Mind Control would be fucking crazy. Brain Mind would be fucking crazy here. Is he built like that, though? We know he has one back row. Okay, Future Fusion. Revealing Gaia. Future Fusion revealing Gaia. Where does that get you, Carpath? Where does that get you? We know he has Grand Mole. We know he has... Can he not? He sided out his Dandy. Okay, he can't activate it, revealing Gaia. That is an illegal activation. He's got to reveal something else. What's up, Combo? What's up, RX Meta Fox? Alexis Wu. What's up right now? This is a hype game. Dasher is really bad. I like that use of the Grand Mole to bounce the Dark Armed. However, Carpath's still in a tight spot. Blizzy, Vayu, all of these cards now get Dan M back access to the Dark Arm Dragon. I put Carpath in a bad situation, but I do like that Grand Mole on the Dark Arm play. Interesting. Shura was the card that was preserved. Gonna be attacking. There's no Mirror Force. I believe Mirror Force was used already. Yeah. Okay. This is big damage from Carpath. Or from Dan M on Carpath. Is that the right? End phase Typhoon. Okay. That was a big Typhoon. You needed to keep that back row clear to force through your mole. So you can mole bounce the Bryonic. Oh my god, he had it. He had it like that. He did. He was built like that. Carpath is crazy. He was built like that. Oh man. I mean, this would have been great for him. Let's not consider the brain control, right? This would have been great for him regardless. He runs over the Shura. He bounces the Bryonic. He commands his board. He's getting absolute 0 next turn. So it would have been great for him without the brain control, but just closing it out immediately. Very nice. Very, very nice stuff from Carpath. Well done. Not even having to use his Destiny Hero Dasher effect. all without having to use the Destiny Hero Dasher effect. That was a fun game. That was a fun game to witness. All right, who we got next? Who we got next? Let me put the bracket in the same thing so I can stop switching windows like that and shrinking everything. Okay, let's see. Who we got next? A beast mode is in winner side. I see. We've got Soul versus not Asta. Let's watch Soul. Sounds fun. Oh, just kidding. We're watching Soul's Manic. Just kidding. We gotta watch Soul's Manic. Game 3, tense situation. Soul's Manic's playing his signature deck, Flamvell. For those of you guys who don't know, Soul's Manic is one of the best, if not the best, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison player that plays both formats. He has top 8s in both formats. He top 8'd nationals. He's won and topped multiple regionals this season alone. He has topped, I think he was the only Despia player to make it to top 8 of nationals. He's topped, I think, a remote YCS, and I believe other stuff. He's just an insanely cracked player. His record in current format tournaments is unmatched. Unmatched. Just in time for Rekindling 2. I love Flamvell Magician. He looks like he's serving his opponent an L. I've used that in a thumbnail before where he's just like handing an L to the opponent. He's like, here's this L, brother. Malevolent Mech is a big threat, though. Unless... Oh, he's double crashing to keep him in the grave. That's not ideal. That Book of Moon killed a Rekindling and dealt 2,000 damage. That was a good Book of Moon. So if he says, I'm facing the loser of this is scary. This is scary. If you have to face Soul's Manic, it is scary. Soul's Manic's got Breaker, Jujitsu Master. That's some new tech. I fucking hate Legendary Jujitsu Master, but looks like it's working out well for Soul's Manic. Booking Raiko is funny. Yeah, it is. It is funny, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Especially if, like, let's say he has access to Plague. He can make a Stardust and invalidate the Raiko. What's the effects on the 2400 guy? This guy's interesting. So you can normal summon him without tributing. During the M phase, if it was summoned that way, basically without the tribute, send it to the graveyard, then take damage equal to its original attack in the graveyard. This card must be the only zombie monster on the field to activate and resolve this effect. So it's a 2400 light beater that you can normal summon, but if you summon it off of Turtle, it doesn't have that effect. Fun fact, you can also like creature swap people this. Looks like Soul's Manic is on Royal Oppression, as well as Compulsory Evacuation Device. These are two scary cards. And now the Raiko is actually going to stabilize by popping the Goku N. That's pretty big. Soul's Manic's got to think here. He might want to pop his own Royal Oppression. Because if Depone's Lord doesn't have a back row, and let's say Soul's Manic has a Rekindling, he might want to pop his own Royal Oppression. That's probably what he's thinking about here. If I'm Soul's Manic, I'm going for the flex play because I'm on stream. I'm popping the Royal Oppression. However, you do have to be careful, right? You pop the Royal Oppression. They have access to Plague, main 2. They can make a Stardust or something. But you're probably fine with that. He ends up popping the threat. I wonder if that's correct. There was a back row. Okay. Looks like it was correct. Especially if the back row is something like Call of the Haunted or Return from the Different Dimension. Both bottomless Mirror Force Deep Prison are already gone, so there's not as many defensive traps left. There's more of the proactive traps left if this is more of a traditional zombie deck. I don't know about Jujutsu Master against zombie. I think it's a little bit too passive, but it seems like Soul's Manic likes it in this matchup. So here we are. It's a really annoying card for the recruiters like Goblin Zombie and those guys to deal with. So here's the Flamvell Fire Dog. This is huge. This is a 2-turn clock if unanswered. This is huge. Yes, exactly. And like I said, a lot of the defensive traps have already been used. Bottomless is semi-limited in this format. Mirror Force is limited. Deep Prison, people usually only play 2. So a lot of the defensive traps have been used. I think Jiu-Jitsu Master is good if your opponent is playing aggressively, if they've shown that they're playing aggressively. I think it's bad the second your opponent knows about it. Because they will just set their monster. And then they'll sack for Caius. Or they'll go into Bryonic before doing anything. Or they'll go into Revive King. That type of stuff. So I think it's good until your opponent realizes you're on it. That's my issue with Jiu-Jitsu Master. Is it's like a one trick. It only works once. And then the second people see it, it stops working. Outback Yu-Gi-Oh! Is asking if this is the Skill Drain Zombie World deck. This is most likely a Skill Drain deck, but I'm not certain it's a Zombie World deck because of the Mind Control. Mind Control usually leads me to believe it's more of the Diva or Well Dad type decks. Yes, I should update the match titles. You're absolutely correct. My bad, guys. My bad. We've got Souls Manic versus Pones. There's Book of Moon. That's still going to banish the Caius. And still going to deal 1,000. So that looks like it's going to be the match from Souls Manic. That is a gross kill. That is a gross kill. Well done. That 1900 damage was huge from the Flamvel Fire Dog. That was a crazy close game. That was a crazy close game. Just from what we watched, there was a lot of different decision points. Crashing the Flamvel Magicians. You know, not booking the Fire Dog on the attack to keep the life total high. There was a lot of different decision points here. Not popping the Oppression with the Raiko. Trusting the deck to draw the beater. That was a cool match from what we caught of it. Okay. What are we watching now? Who we got? We got Roxy versus Jade and Yuki. Round 3 match. Let's watch that. That sounds fun. Just kidding. That's not happening. Where is it? What's going on? Alright. Never mind. Raunuk's going to game 2. Oh, we gotta catch Raunuk, dude. We gotta catch Raunuk. This guy's a legend. This guy's an Edison legend. Versus... Did I spell that right? I did. Cool. This looks like an EU battle right here. Raunuk down a game. Shocking. Shocking. What round is this? This is round 3. Round 3, fight. Where is that shit? Cool. Raunuk known for playing frogs. Allah asks, when's the next big tournament? I believe, and this is just speculation, I believe there's going to be a big tournament in the EdisonFormat.com Discord in November. I am not operating that tournament, but I will likely be entering it if it is happening. I don't know. I think there's one at the beginning of November. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this, but that's where we're at. Also, big thanks to all the mods for making this happen. Holy shit. I'm so happy right now. This could have been a train wreck, but we all came together and really made this happen, which is sick. This is why Edison Format is based, because like everyone is contributing. It's so tight, man. Okay, looks like we've got Dragon Glarbo versus Frog. This is not a good matchup for frogs. I think this is a terrible matchup for frogs. I'm glad you were able to catch the stream a lot. Hour says, man, it's already RBET 5. Hope we can see RBET 50. Well, we're going to see at least RBET 6 through 8 next year. Potentially even more. As I have mentioned in the videos in the past week, I am going to be bringing at least 3 RBET tournaments next year. We're going to be doing 1 that is EU Australian friendly and 2 that are American schedule friendly. However, I might do more. I might do more than 3, but I will for sure be at least doing 3. Whitestone of Legend. Okay, here comes Red Med. Does he have the Drago? You need Drago in order to make this play. Otherwise, it's just a bad play. Let's see the Drago. Okay, so I don't like this play. Because first off, it's not lethal. Second off, there's no Drago. So he can just drop a Battle Fader here. And then Treeborn, Monarch, go from there. Never mind. He can do nothing. So, White Knight Dragon. This card is good in this matchup for a lot of reasons. It can't be brain controlled, it can't be enemy controlled, and it can't be soul exchange. So it's really good in this matchup for those reasons. I was a little bit nervous this morning about this tournament, but looks like it's shaping up all right. Well, that's crazy. You know what's crazy is that Raonic had nothing here, and now he's just getting rejuved on. What was the Junior Journey reference, Sophie? Shout out to Sophie, by the way. Based Yu-Gi-Oh content creator, Sophie. Had an absolute blast making the Wave Motion series with Sophie so far. Okay, just needs to do a little brackety updates. Little brackety brackets for someone who is experiencing an AFK opponent. Why did that come up? Cool. White Knight Dragon is banned in Junior Journey. Is it banned in Junior Journey? Duplock? It's gonna buy Raonic some time, but it's not ideal. Regeki Break's a good one. Not able to target White Knight, but oh, never mind. No more time. No more time. No more time. No more time. Zero time. Taking my headphones off, man. Oh man, that feels nice. You guys ever have your headphones on for like an extended period of time and then you take them off and you're just like, you can hear the world again? We're back. Sorry, I'm making a little bit of noise. I'm just moving my headphone wire. Okay. Oh man. All right. So Debris Dragon targets Card Trooper, and that's gonna get crowed. Crow's a good one. That's gonna help quite a bit, I think, for Raonic, who is gonna lose his board. Mr. Twister says, you have the headset bump. What's the headset bump? Is that something you like hang your headset on? Hell yeah, deal with it. I'm super happy you're having a good time despite all the technical difficulties. The format's great. I mean, it's kind of hard carrying the event. Let's be real. The commentary's been kind of... where I'm going with all this, but format's been great. The matches have been good. What more can you ask for? Some beautiful Edison on a fine Saturday. Oh, my headset pushes my hair down. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, my hair is fucked this morning anyway. I'm operating on like zero sleep. Not zero, but very little sleep. I got like 5 hours or so, which is low for me. I normally sleep a lot. Okay, hold up. I'm just doing some bracket updating real quick. Okay, looks like it's getting caught up for the most part. Cool. Hmm. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. Sorry, guys. G-Man Gaming says it's so quiet today. Yeah, man. I've been double checking the bracket, making sure it's getting updated properly. We've had to manually do the bracket today. We had to manually do the bracket, so it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. We're back though. We're back. We're back. We're back. Do you think there's still something unexplored in Edison format? Some secret sauce that needs to be discovered? Yes, David T. I think there is. I think there are several decks that are very far from optimized. Edison format right now is like it's like a toddler. It's like an idea. It's been not looked into that much. It's very underexplored. These dupe frogs are going to be here for a while until Geo can find volcanics. G-Man Gaming asked me, what are my thoughts on heroics? Do you mean heroes? I did a bit of a tier list thing before the event. I'm curious to see if my tier list is accurate or not. I'm curious to see if it's accurate or not based off the results, or if people just decide to play some wacky stuff this weekend. Looks like Roundhook's playing Hero Frog, which is a pretty good deck. He's topped with it before, going for a repeat top. Adam is Allure says, what are your thoughts on most players thinking Fairy is mid? I think most players suck, so that's just the nature of things. When a format is very young, most players suck. This is a huge absolute zero, by the way. Gaining 500 for each water monster in play, including the White Knight Dragon. So, he's gaining 2,500. 5,000 attack point, absolute zero. One of the biggest absolute zeros we've ever seen on stream before. Pretty pog. Actually, absolute zero is going to make it very difficult for Geo to win. Manic Lord makes a good point. Fairy is not an easy deck to play. Yeah, if you're a bad player, then the tier list in Edison changes a lot. I think some decks are like you have to be good to play them. You can't just be carried by your deck in this format because the format is so low power level. Adam is Allure says, do you really believe Fairy is the best deck when it has a bad matchup versus the top bird decks? It doesn't. It's like a 90-10 matchup versus Blackwings. It's like one of the best matchups in the format is Fairies versus Blackwings. You're smoking crack if you think otherwise. It's a very good matchup versus the top bird decks. In any case, back to the match at hand. This is big. Geo's thinking on this attack. What could he have, though? What could he have? Could he have Rivalry of Warlords? Is that something he could have? I'm trying to think about what sort of defense he could have from this position. He might be thinking about dropping Trag. I'm not really sure. Tommaso says maybe he actually smokes crack. Yeah, sorry. Don't mean to be insensitive to all my crack smoking viewers, which I know is about half of you guys. What do you think about Chaos Endmaster? I think Chaos Endmaster is underexplored. I think it's a good card. I think it's a very good card, actually. Doe Dominic says, what do you think of Shells, Thunder Dragons, and Zombies? I think Shells and Zombies and playing a small Volcanic Engine in Zombies is very good. I think Thunder Dragon and Zombies is a stretch. What's up, Etcher Muppy? How's it going? Treacherous, maybe. From the Dragon deck? You're right. Could be Treacherous. That is something that I know was innovated on recently. It was an innovation in the Dragon deck recently. Carpath uploaded a video recently with Chaos Endmaster. Sounds tight. I have a deck with Chaos Endmaster that makes Stardust Assault mode, but I don't have any, like... Actually, I don't know if it's the list that I sent him. I sent Carpath the Chaos Endmaster list, but he might have been playing a different one. If it was the Eccentric Boy list, then that's his list. And that's a really cool list, too. Jarko says, is there any viable way to play gadgets? Realistically? You want my honest take? No. That's one of those decks where I think, like, you can pretty safely say that the results mean something. There's not a lot of decks that... Oh, shit, here's the Vortex. Okay, this is big. This is very big. This is exactly what... This is exactly what Geo needs to be in this game. If he didn't have this Vortex here, he would be getting fucked up. That's a good point, you comments. I would love to see those cards reprinted. I would love to see all of the not reprinted Edison format cards reprinted. That would make me a very happy camper. Element Doom says, I've seen a Gadget Edison player win versus Brandon Invoked. I mean, you can stack a brick hand for any modern deck. Right? Dragon's Mirror? Yo. Are you guys seeing this shit right now? Are you guys seeing this shit right now? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. He said, no, we coming out the mirror, dude. Now, people are saying GG's. It's not quite GG's. All right, Rounick could play Battle Fader. He could play Battle Fader. He could play Battle Fader. But this is sick. This is actually crazy. Are we going to see one Battle Fader take on a 5-headed dragon? The 5-god dragon himself? This is like the strongest monster people summon in this format. Is there... Oh my god, that's crazy! Dragon's Mirror into 5-god for game? Yo, that's sick! Speaking of stuff that's unexplored in Edison format, I mean, look at this tech. Look at this brand new tech. Attack for 5,000. Maybe that baby push early on is all he needed. He said, I just need to get in this 3K. The second I get in the 3K, my 5-god will be a killer later in the game. He knew. He had the game plan. Geo was playing 5D chess. We were all playing checkers and he was playing chess. Oh man, that was sick. That was really sick. That was a sick game to watch. Pretty bad matchup for Frogs, all things considered. But that was still sick. That was still sick. Okay, who we got next? Oh, we got Beast Mode versus Italos. That we gotta watch that. So this is a match between two legends. Really. We've got Beast Mode on one side and Zytalos on the other. If I'm not mistaken, Zytalos is one of the guys from Who Needs Meta, which is a YouTube channel. They do a lot of paper Yu-Gi-Oh content, a lot of old format paper Yu-Gi-Oh content. If you guys like that kind of stuff, definitely check them out. They're sick. They're really fun to watch. Good time to watch. Beast Mode, he's a repeat top 8 player in RBET already. I believe he's topped 2 RBETs thus far, which is insane consistency. So he's one of the best players. Not only is he top 2 RBTs, I believe he's done it with 2 different decks. I believe he topped the first time with Quick Draw and the second time with Zombie. So I'm curious to see what he's on. I'm actually pretty excited to see what he's about. Okay, let me see if we've got all the matches sorted real quick while we're in sideboarding. Just responding to a few DMs while we get into the game. Cool. Looks like Zytalos is on his patented Evil Hero deck. Yep, revealing Elemental Hero Terraforma. This is going to send Elemental Hero Ocean, setting him up for Miracle Fusion. So Miracle Fusion is now live. He does got to be careful about something like DD Crow in post-board situations. And he's also down a game. I wonder what Beast Mode is doing today. I wonder how he's decided to go Beast Mode in this tournament. That's the real question. Allure of Darkness. Is he back on zombies? Is he playing Blackwings today? Is he going for the trifecta? Topping with Quick Draw Blackwings and zombies? That'd be crazy. Banish Spirit Reaper. Okay, looks like potentially, most likely, some type of zombie deck. Wait, what? Now you're just confusing me, bro. Spirit Reaper answer. What? What's going on? This is wacky. Dode Dominic, this is an Evil Hero deck, most likely. I know Zytalos plays this deck with like 3 Dark Calling, 3 Miracle. It's like a fusion deck. Spirit Reaper and Sirocco in the same deck, though. Is Sirocco in the deck because it's a sideboard in? He might have sided in the Siroccos. If he only saw the hero stuff game 1, he might have sided in the Sirocco. Because Sirocco's a good side in against this deck. I think that's what it is. If I had to guess, just from like hopping into this match totally blind, I think it's a zombie deck that's sided in the Siroccos. Exiled Force. Bruh. This is crazy. We're seeing some crazy shit on stream today. This is wild. Exiled Force pops Sirocco. I mean, if you're Zytalos, you got to be happy with that trade. Unfortunately, I think Exile Force is quite bad in this format. The issue with Exile Force in this format, yeah, that's must have been what it was. It was zombies that sided into Sirocco to help beat over the hero monsters. That makes sense. So the issue with Exile Force is it's a removal spell, but it's a removal spell that takes your normal summon. So even though Zytalos did clear the Sirocco, cleared the threat, he's still behind in tempo, which is the issue. It's a Rhoda target, so you can turns your Rhoda into a kill spell, but it's not ideal. It's not ideal for sure. Alec Garbus asks, what was first place last tournament? I don't remember. Blackwings? I think it was Blackwings. Or the Deck Devastators? Yeah, I think it was Blackwings. I'm not sure. There's Windblast on the back row, pitching Skyscraper. Okay. Here's Miracle Fusion. This is a Miracle Fusion that plays around Crow, too. If you Crow any one of these, you can still Miracle Fusion into a Gaia or an Absolute Zero. Emotional reunion for Exiled and Reaper. That's true, bread squid. Yu-Gi-Oh! Club. Yu-Gi-Oh! Club. That made me think of like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Club sandwich. Which made me think about sandwiches. Which made me think I'm pretty hungry. I'm starving. I am starving for some Edison action. What do we got? What do we got this game? Just a Miracle Fusion? Just a search? Alright, a little bit of pace play. Oh, you're asking what the cash prize was for first. The prize pool of last tournament was, I think, $350. If you guys want to contribute to the prize pool, there's a donation link in the description below. And also, all membership fees from today will go towards prize pool. So every donation today and all membership fees from this stream and from tomorrow's stream will go towards the prize pool. So if you want to contribute to that, then please do. Please do. Oh no, we're getting DDoSed. We're getting DDoSed. Oh my god, dude. You know what? You know what today really needs? You know what today really needs? After the 2 bot crash and the hour delay on the start and the manual entering of all the brackets, you know what today really needs? It needs a dueling book crash. That would be like... Fucking Christ. Come on. Oh my god. This is insane, man. Okay. Please, 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 please don't crash here. Please. Oh my god. Dude. It does not work, though, Dominic. Okay, we're back in. Oh my god. All of the prages. That was... Oh my god. Dude, and this is the issue, too. Like... Yeah, there are some issues. Okay, what were we watching? We were watching Beast Mode, right? Let's see if they're both back in the match. Okay, cool. Oh my god. Exactly, Jarko. This is exactly why organizing tournaments means pain. My goodness, that was brutal. There's 163 of you in the chat right now, and you witnessed me have a minor heart attack. Legit. If anything, if you stop hearing from me for too long, be prepared to call the authorities, because if DV crashes, I might actually just my heart might stop. No, I'm kidding. Unless. No, I'm kidding. If you guys want to help out with the algorithm, go ahead and like the stream. That would actually be huge. Actually, if all of you guys in the chat right now liked the stream right now, it would help push it in the algorithm and get more viewers in here, which is exactly what we need. Lightning Vortex, pitching Mizuki. That's a great answer to this Absolute Zero, actually. Great answer. Yeah, it doesn't work in EDO Pro because we don't have the erratas. We don't have the rulings from the time period. We can input the ban list, but without the rulings and the errata, it's like, it's a totally different format. Mr. Twister, you understand the pain. And I'm very, very fortunate right now that I have a bunch of people helping and making this event happen. All of the moderators in Discord are making this event happen, and they're the goats. They're the real ones. Behind the scene, Birdman, Jazz, Randage, all of the judges, they're the real ones who make this event happen. I'm just casting it. I'm just like yelling into the void, hey, everyone come play in this tournament. But if it was just me, there's no way this would have happened. So there's definitely a large group of people making this happen. We see a Gaia Knight, the force of the earth. This guy goes kind of hard. Look at that. He's like, there's an explosion in the background. He's not even looking back at the explosion. He's not even phased. That guy goes kind of hard. You comments, EDO Pro has original versions? I think that has changed. Plus, we'd have to have errata and rulings. The rulings is probably the issue. It's mostly the rulings. He does need a bigger horse. He's kind of... The horse does look small. That's a really good point, Taylor. The horse looks kind of small. He's too jacked for this horse. The horse is like, bruh, please get off. That's not even a horse. That's a pony, dude. That's a pony. Deep Sea Diva. Looks like we got to rewind some plays because of lag. Which is... We're going to see a Wind Blast on the Goblin Lobby. That makes sense. You want a Wind Blast there for sure. However, Zytalos is in a really, really bad spot. He needs to clear both Diva, or else that Goblin Zombie's coming down and the same exact play's happening again next turn. Big Piece Golem was definitely the zoom. This works. Wait, this works. This actually works. Giga Chad. Exile Force. It actually clears 2 threats. Okay. I doubted it, but hey. It worked out well there. It worked out well. He's playing not 1, but 2 Exile Force. That's crazy. Who would have thought? I mean, he's still in a bad spot, let's be real, but it's not bad. Tomato is good. Tomato is good. Keep the board presence for beast mode. Pardon me, I'm yawning. Now every single one of you is going to start yawning in the chat. Press 1 if I made you yawn just now. Okay. Okay, 1400 directies. 1400 beatdown. Zytalos is Cadigan. I believe Zytalos is Cadigan of Who Needs Meta. I believe that is the case, yes. Dang, this has been a shockingly smooth event. Even though the bracket has been completely manual. Even though there's been kind of a shit show. I'm not experiencing any of it because I'm not participating in any of it, but it looks like it's moving pretty smoothly in the Discord too. All things considered. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm already like imagining what I'm going to put as the chapter title. What should I put as the chapter title for the first like 2 hours of this VOD? Somehow we managed to get this 200 player tournament manually going. Doe Dominic says, can we see Master Duel Edison? Even though the rulings are wrong, it might get you some more views to get to 10k subs. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I know Sophie is working on something like that. So, potentially I'll be involved in something like that. Potentially. No spoilers. Potentially I might be working on something like that. Yeah, I wonder if Sophie's got any ideas like that. It does sound fun. It does sound fun. I did try to do a video where it was like, can I hit platinum on Master Duel with cards that were only legal during Edison format? And or not legal, but only printed during Edison format. So I had a deck with like 3 BLS. It was like a Lightsworn deck with like triple DD Crow. But I just couldn't win any games because the deck was shit, obviously. So I scrapped the video series. It was an idea, but I never uploaded it. Just because it's like you load up your Lightsworn deck with triple BLS, and then I had like triple Honest, and I was just hoping to get like BLS Honest kills, and it was just never happening. Because my opponents would just like make a board with 1 negate. and I had 3 Lava Golems, and it was my only way to play 3 negates. 3 Lava Golems, 3 Volcanic Queens. But it was just very inconsistent. It was very inconsistent. And then on top of that, like you would go Solar Recharge and your opponent would Ash Blossom it and you would just fucking lose. This game has been pretty crazy. I'm surprised Zytalos is still in this. Because he was down 5 cards to 1. And now the difference is 7 cards to 5. But when you have 7 cards to 5, it's so much better than being like 3 cards to 1. Because the chances that one of your cards can give you a +1 when you have 5 cards is so much higher. When you have 1 card to 3, that's a terrible position. But when you have 5 cards to 1, or 5 cards to 7 or whatever, that extra +2 is marginal. It's a little bit less noticeable. Is that Wild Heart? That is Wild Heart. Elemental Hero Wild Heart. Here comes Caius. This is a lethal Caius. Never mind. It's a half lethal Caius. Goblin Zombie's gonna search. That's gonna grab Plague. It looks like that Sirocco was just sided in. Beast mode is on Diva Zombies yet again. I believe he topped the last time with Diva Zombies, if I remember correctly. So there's a lot of discussion going on right now. Is Deep Sea Diva better or worse than Telekinetic Powerwell? What do you guys in the chat think? There's a lot of discussion going right now. There are upsides to both. There are upsides to both Telekinetic Powerwell and Deep Sea Diva. One of them is faster in the mid to late game, but it takes a little bit more setup. So, just depends. Being able to get Krebins off of Tomato is huge. I agree. I agree, Micah. Is it Micah or is it Mika? Here's Gale. Is this a lethal Gale? Is this a lethal Gale? It is. 450. This is a game shot if Beast Mode goes for it. Hold. Hold, everybody. Hold. Ah, damn. Crazy. Crazy. The life points ended up catching up to Zytalos. That was crazy. You know what's crazy is there was a turn where Beast Mode attacked directly with Deep Sea Diva for 200. That mattered. That 200 points mattered there at the end. That's crazy. It's crazy to look back on a game and be like, every little point counts. Every little point counts. That was a good game. That was a good game. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. Transmigration Prophecy. Interesting. Very interesting. Very. I'm yawning not because I'm exhausted, but because I'm exhausted. You know what I'm saying? It's because we're gonna watch Randage versus Cold Madness. I feel like that's a match we want to catch. Randage, a very powerful duelist. Cold Madness, a player I don't know anything about. Looks like Randage is on Blackwings, and it looks like Cold Madness is on something. This could be anything, honestly. Looking at these three cards, this could be any deck. This could straight up be any deck. This could be Lightsworn, this could be Zombies, this could be Blackwings, this could be Vayu. This could be Quick Draw. Like, legit. These four cards could be any deck. Looks like it's Zombies. I mean, it is Zombies. Because Pyramid Turtle. You're only playing that in a dedicated zombie deck. Let's go ahead and update the stream title. We've got Randage versus Cold Madness. Gonna crash, grab Mizuki. This does play into Deep Prison, but dodge is bottomless because Mizuki's summoned in the damage step. Pardon me, guys. I got a cough. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick. Deal with it. Mindmaster to load up Grave for tiny psychics could make for a very good Powerwell. It could. It could, actually. That's not a bad idea. I just think that loading your deck full of tiny psychics that aren't named Krebons is maybe not the best deck building decision. That's what I'm saying, Jack Simpson. I think if an AI looked at Edison, it would play the Telewell deck. It looks like an AI generated deck. Heavy Storm going to clear Icarus attack. Okay. Mizuki Plague is in the grave. Stuff can happen here. Stuff can happen. Is there a Goblin Zombie? Is there a way to get net positive synchros? That's what we're looking for here. Bryonic already being gone for Cold Madness is kind of a bad thing. It's kind of a bad thing because Bryonic is how you break these positions. Having to use your Bryonic on an early turn is really, really bad. Because, like, how do you get over Sirocco guy? How do you get over Sirocco, what's that card? Kalut. Sirocco Kalut. How do you break through that? You have to go minus to break through it at this point. It's quite awkward, actually. Here's a search with the Goblin Zombie. That's probably going to grab Zombie Master, I think. At this point, you just want to get access to the Master. Is that what he grabbed? I missed it. I missed it entirely. It lagged. I didn't see what he grabbed. This is a tense situation. Because, like, Kalut here is just crushing. Kalut here is like, nice turn, bro. You spent your Mizuki. You spent your Goyo. You spent your, you know, whatever. Wow. No Kalut. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. There's a chance Randage doesn't... Randage has Kalut, but doesn't use it here. There's a chance he has Kalut, but doesn't use it here. I think it's very unlikely, but there's a chance. Mizuranu, we saw one in round 1, but I think he played a little bit and his opponent had an insane God Mill with Lightsworn, so it was a combination of that. But other than that, we've seen Diva Zombie, we've seen Dragon Turbo, we saw Frog Hero, we saw a really cool Chaos Hero deck from Aleph Yatu. That deck looks sick. That deck looks very sick. And then we are seeing right now Black Wings from Randage. I think we saw Black Wings a little bit earlier too. Carpath was playing Telekinetic Powerwell deck, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Carpath was playing it. And we saw him win against Black Wings, I believe. This is going to be Blizzy Bring Back Vayu. Blizzy Bring Back Vayu is a play you only really do when you have to set up an Icarus attack. More or less. So, looks like Randage is just trying to go for his +1s, turn on his Icarus attack, pop his opponent's cards, play kind of chill. Attacking the Sirocco is interesting because you're basically saying you have to commit something else. You have to play into my Icarus attack now. Or you have to attack into my spot removal. He's basically giving Cold Madness a choice. He's saying play into back row or don't play into other back row, more or less. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Let's see if there's a deep prison. Let's see if there's a deep prison. If there wasn't a deep prison, it's a mistake to attack the Sirocco. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this. Because there wasn't a deep prison, you don't want to attack the Sirocco. You're forced to Icarus away your own card. Whereas instead you would have a Blizzard in play right now if you didn't attack the Sirocco. So I don't like that attack there. I think it's actually a little bit off. It's hard to tell for sure, right? Because like your opponent could like, you know, play into your Icarus, but I think hoping for your opponent to play into your Icarus is a little bit of a Prage moment. This Armed Wing is negated, so it won't pierce the Spirit Reaper. So that Spirit Reaper is going to buy Cold Madness a little bit of time and at least keep his board presence. So potentially a Caius here could come down because of that Spirit Reaper. Just double check the Discord real quick, make sure all the brackets and everything are up to date. It looks like they should be good to go. Hold up, we got one mistake in the bracket. I gotta fix it real quick. Hold everybody. Hold. Sorry for the commentary stuff. We're doing the bracket manually today, so we just got to make sure everything is going according to plan. Card Trooper. Interesting tech choice. Looks like he's got a small Lightsworn package. This is a unique build. I like it. I like it from Randage. I think Raikou does a pretty good job at like smoothing out the Blackwing draws, especially if you're playing like multiple Values like this. Card Trooper attacking the sets. Pyramid Turtle, okay. But at this point in the time, like there's not much left for the Pyramid Turtle left to grab, right? There's a third Pyramid Turtle, okay. Never mind, I'm capping. Maximum recruiting. Triple Turtle. Unique, very unique. This is going to preserve the board presence for Cold Madness, but he needs something here. He needs a conversion. He doesn't have a conversion. Where's his Caius? You know? Mizuki's already been used up. Where's his conversion? He's got 7 cards in hand. And he used his Heavy Storm on a lone back row earlier. Interdasting. There's the conversion. Diva. Goblin Zombie. Card Trooper. Okay. Now we're talking. Interesting. Going for a 9. Mistworm. Huh. This is a curious one. Mistworm. How do we feel about Mistworm here? Mistworm is pretty good in lieu of Bryonic. He's got to do something. Cold Madness has got to do something, right? Because Heavy Storm and Bryonic are gone. So how do you get through this board? I think the beginning of that is Mistworm. That's a good one. Chain Bottomless, okay. Chain Bottomless is that's a play. Mistworm does clear the Armed Wing at the very least. Does Cold Madness have like a Book of Life? Does he have a way to get something popping here? He could do something like Book of Life back the Reaper. Poke. Synchro 5 maybe. He's got some plays. Goblin is mandatory, but there are no targets left in deck for Cold Madness. Crazy. Huh. Sorry to hear that, Ninja Deer. That is unfortunate. Thankfully, it is double elimination, not single elimination, so you have another match to bounce back. I've got to take over for the brackets for now. The bracket updates for now. So, if I disappear from commentary, it's because I'm updating the bracket. Do you guys want music in the meantime? Let me see if I can get someone else maybe. Mom for comms or whatever. What does yes mean? What is yes? You guys are all saying yes. What does yes mean? This is the question. This is the question that we're that we're all thinking. What does yes mean? This is a tense game. I've got to DQ some people. This is actually a little bit awkward. Throw on some Paganini. That'd be funny. All right. We are going to just do it this way, because I think this is the best way to do it in terms of the bracket, and then we'll just report that as a win for that guy too. Okay, cool. Should be good. Cool. People are all saying zombies are mid. What are you talking about, TX? I have a feeling you don't know how powerful zombies are in this format. Zombies are really good. They were the best deck before the ban list, the March 2010 ban list. They were the best deck by a clear margin. And then now they're like top 5, top 3 decks in the format. Pretty clear. Okay. Hold up, guys. Just updating the bracket. Cool. Someone said Murray is having the most toxic matchup. GBs versus Chain Burn. Oh, that's brutal. That sounds brutal. Here comes that Spear Reaper that we were talking about a little bit earlier. Able to convert a dead Dark Armed. Interesting. Zeus66 is asking me, do I like September 2011 format? No. I don't. I think it's a bad format. I have like a really weird opinion on the formats between Edison and modern Yu-Gi-Oh. I think Yu-Gi-Oh gets good again around 2019, 2018, 2019. But like everything between Edison and then is really not for me. I think the game was in a weird state where like the combos were too powerful and the hand traps were too unrefined. Sorry, guys. If I disappear, it's because I'm updating the bracket. Have to do it manually. I hope you guys are at least enjoying the gameplay. It's a pretty tense game. You guys are saying you think Vegas is a cool format. I think any format with the Gishki hand loop is a bad format. Yeah, Ronin was the only thing that was missing from the Frog FTK. So Ronin Totem would ruin the format, pretty much. Dragon Rulers had the best mirror of any format ever. I liked Dragon Ruler mirror until everyone discovered that Crimson Blader is just OP. There's no way to really deal with it outside of drawing Valor. Also, like, the Dragon Ruler matchup is weird because, like, there are formats where, like, Return is legal and, like, Sixth Sense is legal, and those cards just, like, warp the matchup so much. I mean, these are the problems with the formats. There's obviously like good things with the formats, but I don't know, man. I don't know. We're talking Edison today. Edison is cool because it just feels like you're always in the game. It feels like you always have a chance. I don't feel like that in a lot of formats. In a lot of formats, like I'm playing against Infernity and my opponent just pops off and I'm just like, okay, what is the point of this? I didn't draw my hand trap. I don't always have a chance. It's like that's just the way it is in a lot of formats. The user named Max says Maxi is healthy for the game. You're capping, dude. Every format with Maxi has been a bad format. The only reason current Yu-Gi-Oh is so good is because the hand traps are so well refined now. The only issue with the hand traps that I have now is that there are floodgate hand traps like D-Shifter, Lancia, and Droll and Lockbird. I think those hand traps are cringe. I think that type of design is cringe. There's good points behind Maxi, but I think the best thing is that Maxi is a poorly designed card. They can build a card like Nibiru. They can design a card like Nibiru, which does the same thing Maxi does, but it does it in a healthier way. It does it in a much healthier way. That doesn't punish mid-tier decks the same way. No, people don't use Lancia and Droll, but the issue is like those cards are not interactive. I don't like those cards. BLS would warp the format if it was legal in Edison, said Meme Lord. It would completely change the format. BLS would be the best card in the format, bar none, if it was legal. It's a sacky card. BLS is so fucking sacky. Exactly. Zolz makes a really good point. It's a battle of opponents. It's more about playing your opponent than playing the actual, did I draw my fucking hand trap? Did I draw my whatever? Sorry, this is the only, like, discussion I'm capable of having while I'm updating the bracket, so you guys get to deal with me bitching about other formats that I dislike, which is never fun for anyone who, especially if you guys enjoy the formats. I mean, make up your own mind, you know? If you like something, then you like something. Like, I'm gonna play the format. If you like it, then play it. In my opinion, there's a reason why I think Edison is so big, because it has that feeling like you can always do better. You can always improve. And like you're always in the game. At least for a little bit. At least until like the 4th or 5th turn, you're always in the game. And your mistakes, they feel like they matter. They feel like they matter a lot more than in other formats. Who the fuck is Steel Rain? Who the fuck is Steel Rain? Is that Kev? Okay, there we go. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is fun. I think it's just fun. I just like the decks. They feel like, it feels like you're playing traditional Yu-Gi-Oh, kinda. Kinda. The hell? Why is this not updating? There we go. Okay. Nice. Okay. Sorry, guys. How's this game going? Fill me in. Is Randish crushing? Or is Cold Madness stabilizing? Or is it another stalemate still somehow? After all of that? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason people like Edison. Actually, there's a lot of reasons people like Edison. Just trying to... Just doing some bracket updating. Cool, cool, cool. Mort says this format could use some Inzectors. Maybe. Inzectors was a broken ass deck. That whole format was cringe. Hat format does have Gishki loop, which I don't like. And like, the more you go into the format, the more you realize it's just like, we're just gonna expand on the FTKs in the format, which is like Gishki loop, and other stuff like that, because you can basically just force someone to have a maxi or they lose. So, like, if you're just playing for fun with your friends, that's cool. But as a competitive format, the more you dive into those formats, the worse they get, in a sense. KC3, I think that's a really, really interesting question. I have spent the last year and a half uploading Edison format videos. What do you think my thoughts are? I'm curious. What do you think my thoughts are? All right. Manually updating the brackets. It should get easier. Should get easier, right? I really did enjoy Mermails. I really did enjoy Mermails as a deck. I thought it was one of the more fun decks to play. It's a broken deck, but it's more of along the lines of like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like broken. And Molan Glacia is a stupid card. I don't even know if they play that card, but that card is stupid. Anything that like, there's so much shit that I don't fuck with that interacts with the hand unfavorably. Okay, we've got to update this bracket some more. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Dude, level 10 have the level, or did 2010 have the level 5 Fabled Synchro? No. If you guys want to find out what cards are legal, you can either like type the card in the Discord, or you can check formatlibrary.com or edisonformat.com for card pools. They have really good card pools, especially the formatlibrary.com one just has a mobile update that's really good. Looks like the other mod who is running the bracket, Birdman, should be taking over the bracket here so I can do some proper commentary here in a second. Cool. Back on comms. Back on comms. We're back. We're back on comms. What's up, Neo de Dallas? What are you? Oh, you were asking for 2010, but not Edison. Okay. Yeah, I don't really keep track of what was legal after Edison for the most part. Trap does shoot term 1 from Cold Madness. Randage won that last match. Oh my god, is he gonna slowly reveal 5 spells? Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Burial. Storm Book. What are you guys taking here? It's gotta be Raikou, right? It's gotta be Raikou, right? You could also just take Blizzy. Because, like, if you take Blizzy, he has no threats. He has no threats. This is kind of a tell. If Cold Madness has, like, a Goblin Zombie or a Sangan, then you take the Blizzy. Because he has charge for Raikou. Yeah. No, that was a mistake. That was a mistake for sure. Why would you not take Blizzy? He has Raikou. He has charge. He can just get it right back. And now his Blizzy is a threat. What? Did you guys see that, or is that just me? TX says depends on his hand. I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't think it does. I don't think it depends that much on his hand at all. I think you just take Blizzy every single time. Yeah. I could be wrong. Obviously, it looks silly because he should also attack with the Blizzy first. The reason he should attack with the Blizzy first is because if Cold Madness has Gores, he's going to drop Gores, and then you lose to the Gores. You have no out to the Gores token. So, you should attack with the Blizzy first, then make Goyo. Or make Armed Wing. Because Armed Wing can pierce a Spirit Reaper. So, a little bit of interesting play here. A little bit of interesting sequencing. I don't think making Goyo is the right play. I think you attack with Blizzy first, and then... Okay, here's Book to trade with the D-Prison. Not a bad trade. Goyo has a big defense stat, so it's kind of hard to get over. I don't know. Back row from Cold Madness? Okay, everyone who's watching the stream right now. Click like. Boost this in the algorithm. Click like on the stream. Oh my goodness. Did you see that level 6 Raikou play? He goes flip Raikou. He goes Chain Dust. He goes Chain Book on the Raikou. Trades the Book. 1-for-1 with the Dust. That was beautiful. And gets 3 mils. And he's going to get huge damage in. This is a big turn for Randage. That was really cool. That was a really cool turn. Really well done. Really, really well done. Now, Cold Madness is in a really bad spot, too, because Brain Control's off the table. He can no longer crash things effectively. Kalute kills him from a lot of points. Pierce damage kills him from a lot of points. This is a really bad spot to be in if you're Cold Madness. Plus, he has to deal with onboard Raikou, onboard Goyo, onboard Shura. He's going to reveal his hand now, yeah. Wow. What a break. To be fair, he could set some cards and just hope Randage makes a mistake and doesn't Heavy Storm. Like, let's say he sets 4 cards. If you set 4 cards here, Randage is never playing the Heavy Storm because he's playing around Starlight. And then he'll attack into Mirror Force. Right? Like, that's what he would do. I feel like that's the correct play here is to actually just set 4 cards. You guys are saying, lol, he had Mirror Force. No, but Randage has Heavy Storm in his hand. And he knows that because of Trap Dash Shoot. But you still have to make him... You still have to make him do it. There's a chance he just doesn't Heavy Storm. There's a chance he goes flip Raikou, pop a blind one. When he doesn't hit a Starlight, he doesn't Heavy Storm, and then he plays conservatively. There's a chance. There's a chance you can survive another turn. But it's not likely. I'm pretty sure Randage is just going to slam the Storm. Because you have to. But, I mean, GG's to Randage. That was very well played. I think his opponent... I think Cold Madness played that game terribly. I'm going to be real. He should have taken the Blizzard off of the Dust Shoot. And then he would have been fine. He would have been under 0 pressure. I don't get it. He had multiple Dust Tornadoes, which could trade with the multiple Raikous. You just don't set anything into the Raikou. You had nothing in play. You didn't care about the Raikou. What's a set Raikou going to do against you? You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to do anything against you. It gives you infinite time. And the second you find a Goblin Zombie, you're winning. Because you have Goblin Book of Life. So you don't even care about their mills. You get +1 on the Raikous. I think not taking the Blizzard there absolutely lost Cold Madness the game. Absolutely choked. Okay, let's get another match. We've got Roxy versus JGFW. Roxy's been on kind of a tear. Apparently not playing. Okay, here we are. Roxy versus JG. Looks like Roxy's playing Vayu with Spear Reaper? Interesting. Vayu is Spear Reaper. And it looks like JGFW is playing Zombies with Necrogarna. Alright. Interesting. This is round 4, I believe. Round 4 winners. Interesting. Nadala says, Cold also played game 2 the game before very slowly when he had this set up to... Oh, interesting. It might have been lag, but I'll ask one of the judges to make sure and take a look on his games. Did not normal summon. People forgetting if they normal summoned. Crazy. What would you have normal summoned? The Sirocco? The Armed Wing? I guess you got Wind Blasted. Maybe the monster got Wind Blasted. Playing Foolish Burial and Spirit Reaper in this deck. How did this Armed Wing get summoned? Gale plus Sangan? Is this just a zombie deck with side deck Siroccos again? This is potentially not even a Vayu deck. Yeah, it's got Book of Life. This is interesting. Because, like, there's an Armed Wing in play. But I think this is just a zombie mirror, actually. Now that I'm looking at the configuration, it looks like the Gale plus the Spear Reaper must have made this Armed Wing. Interesting. I actually really like the Zombie Mirror. I think it's like one of the most fun matchups because Zombie Master is so cool. Zombie Master can take from your opponent's graveyard. So you have to be really careful. You have to be really, really careful. If you ever leave Plague in your graveyard, that gives your opponent opportunity to go Zombie Master, pitch, take your Plague, Synchro to Doomkaiser, take your Plague again, get another Synchro play in, and then OTK you. So you have to be really careful. At any given moment, you can get OTK'd by your opponent's Zombie Master. I love this mirror match, actually. This is like one of my most favorite mirror matches. It looks like Roxy's on some sort of like dark mash. It's got Mystic Tomato, it's got Black Wings, but it's also got Book of Life and Zombies and Foolish Burial. This is really interesting. And they've got Vayu. This is an intriguing build. This is an intriguing build. It looks like JGFW is on Malicious. Potentially, he's playing the Well version of the deck. Potentially, he's just playing the Hero version of the deck. Necro Gardna is not a card you see in either of those very frequently, but here it is now. Kaya's going to banish the Zombie Master instead of banishing the Goblin Zombies. I wonder if that's a damage concern. If you're doing that just because you want to get the most amount of damage in. I think it's lethal no matter what. Provided all your attacks connect. So you're just like, you got to think here. You got to think. What trap cards has JG used? Just Bottomless Windblast. He still has Torrential. He still has Mirror Force. I think this is a little bit of a hasty Armed Wing play. I think this is a little bit hasty. I don't like this play. And the reason I don't like this play, well, there are a couple reasons I don't like this play. But the biggest reason I don't like this play is because they haven't used Mirror Force yet. Also, this attack sequencing is not good. This attack sequencing is not good because if the back row is Return, you want to leave your not negated Armed Wing for last. If the back row is Return. So you want to attack with the negated Armed Wing first. And then attack with the Caius. And then attack with the Armed Wing last. Because this one's not negated. So he has to summon the monsters in... It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't, basically. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to you guys? Because this Armed Wing, this negated Armed Wing, isn't going to be able to game shot through Return. But the not negated Armed Wing would have game shot through Return. Which is one of the back row that this could be. Never mind. It's just it's just nothing. It's just nothing. Never mind. But in general, that's the way you want to attack there. Because reasons. You guys get it. You guys get it. This is an interesting build from Roxy. This is a zombie Vayu deck combining two of the better decks in the format for sure. Very interesting. Armageddon Toolbox with Mystic Tomato. I like it. I like it. I'm a fan. What do you guys think about this deck? You think it's cool? You think it's pog? You think it's sweet? I know people love zombies in general. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think about this deck? Who you got? Who you got is the real question. I did see your last comment, Neo Date Alice. I corrected it with the judge. You're good. Thanks for clarifying. David T. Seems like a deck that could break the beginning of the end. I don't think anything can break the beginning of the end. But it does seem like a deck that could break the Dark Creator. I think it's much more realistic to get 5 Darks in Grave and then do something with the Dark Creator than it is to get 7 Darks in Grave and then still have 3 cards left in your deck that you actually want to draw into. Hydration break. Hydration break. I'm going to lose my voice. I can already tell. I'm going to lose my voice. I can already tell. Yes, yes, yes. Reinforcement of the army. Reinforcement of the army. That's going to find Armageddon Knight or Greffer. One of the two to get set up. JGF is on zombies. Lowers. JGF is on zombies. So it's like a pseudo-zombie mirror match. We've got Greffer setting up Plague, setting up Vayu. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I think in general this matchup favors the zombie player, just because you have ways to interact with the graveyard, and you have ways to stunt aggression. So you have like Pyramid Turtle, and then you have, Spirit Reaper. You have a lot of ways to stop these like aggro Vayu starts, and then on top of that, if your opponent sends their plague, like look at this. This is exactly what I was talking about in the last game. If JGF has Zombie Master, he could win the game on the next turn, because Roxy's set up Plague Spreader for them, basically gifting them the Plague Spreader. Like, here, take my Plague Spreader. And they may be realizing this now. They may be realizing their error. Sending Plague Spreader early is not a good idea. It's not a good idea. You're giving your opponent plays. If they have Zombie Master, they can, like, let's say they have a way to clear the back row and they have Zombie Master. They can Zombie Master, take Plague, go into Doom Kaiser, bring back the Plague, go into Android, attack, huge pressure, gain 600. And if they have their own back row on top of it, then it's going to be very difficult for Roxy to come back. Especially because it's like, it's two 2400 monsters, and the armed wing is 23. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is really bad for Roxy. Passing priority, okay. Pitching Goblin Zombie. Interdasting. Targeting the Plague. This also plays around Crow, too, because you can't Crow your own monsters. So here comes Plague. If there's a Book of Life after all of this, too, that's going to be huge. Yep. Here's the Doom Kaiser chain. This is big. This is really big. This is kind of like what we were talking about right before we did it. Zombie Master in the mirror is heat. It's really good. Now, JGFW can make a couple of different plays. They can go ahead and go into Stardust, which looks like that's what they want to do. This is going to protect them from a lot of different back rows. This is also going to help them force through the Spirit Reaper, but it is going to leave, some holes in the strategy, some different holes, in that you're not ending with two powerful monsters. You're only ending with one, really. So your opponent only really needs to put together like one Bryonic pitch, as opposed to two. If that makes sense. Keep in mind, though, Doom Kaiser Dragon says when this card is special summoned, not when this card is synchro summoned. So, if JGFW has a Book of Life, at this point in time, oh my god. This is disgusting. They can Book of Life the Doom Kaiser and the Vayu exactly. Oh, dude, this is what I'm saying. You can't set up the Plague. You can't set up the Plague in the mirror. It just fucks you. It just, like, absolutely fucks you. So, Zombie, getting the Plague Spreader out of the graveyard, just leaving it there. I don't know about just leaving it there. Because if there's a stop for this Doom Kaiser, then the Plague goes back to the grave. It also does have to be in attack position. It does have to be summoned in attack position. I think you want to go ahead and make yourself a synchro. Because, like, even if your opponent has to stack for Plague and summon a level 4 and make Bryonic and pitch both cards, they still can't out the Reaper. And that takes their whole hand to out your Stardust and your Thought Ruler. So I think you want to make, like, Thought Ruler first. Yes, exactly, Bread Squid. This mirror match is, like, it's, like, one of the most fun mirror matches. Because it's just, like, you have to be really careful. You have to be really cautious. And the first person to slip up gets destroyed. So it's a lot of fun. It's kind of like, if you've played Melee, it's kind of like Captain Falcon mirrors, where, like, if you make one mistake, it's like triple knee and you're just done. And that's exactly what just happened with the Doom Kaiser combo there, more or less. Here's Sirocco. Sirocco's not going to be enough to do it here. Sirocco doesn't do anything. You need Sirocco Gale, maybe. Sirocco and Gale could maybe make something happen. But even then, like, you have to out Spirit Reaper. You have to out Stardust Dragon. You have to out Doom Kaiser. And there's a back row, too, on top of it. What do you do? Here's Burial, but... Okay, Burial's a start. Okay, this is huge. Burial Dark Armed. This is one of the few ways they could have came back into the game with, like, this level of power, more or less. They needed to have, like, 2 limited bombs to break through this, and they did. They have Burial Dark Armed, which is... That's nuts. Activates value. Special summons out the Armed Wing. So the plan here is to go Dark Armed over Stardust, Armed Wing over Plague. And then main phase 2, you can pop both of their cards if you want to. Alternatively, you could leave the Plague in the graveyard and just pop the Spirit Reaper. But I think it is in your best interest to banish this Plague. I think it is in your best interest to banish it. I do not think you want to leave this Plague in the graveyard. It's a recipe for disaster. Okay, looks like they're gonna stack and make Stardust, which that works too. That works too. It banishes the Plague. They just need to get the Plague banished. I don't think you can afford to leave it in the graveyard. Dark End is gonna pop Spirit Reaper. Now I've seen some discussion lately about the legality of Dark End, how everyone has a Dark End when we play this format historically. I think it's fine. It's not the most historically accurate thing, but I think it's fine because it was technically legal at the time, so why not? But I'm interested to hear your guys' thoughts. What do you guys think about the legality of Dark End Dragon in this format? Because it does change the format quite a bit. It improves both the Zombie and the Blackwing and the Vayu decks, both the 3 decks that I just listed, both 3. Okay, it improves those 3 decks quite a bit because obviously it gives you like your own themed Scrap Dragon more or less. But what do you guys think about the legality of Dark End in this format? Do you think it's fine? Do you think it's like cringe? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'm curious. I'm curious what you guys think. It was a prize card, but it had been a prize card for over a year. And it's like widely available in a sense. CGT says, we are playing decks that no one played in 2011. I think Dark End is fine. That's true. That's true. There is a lot of differences here that are not the case in Edison format. Like, we're playing on an online platform. There was no online platform outside of like YVD during Edison format. So this could be a big turn if there's a Gores. Roxy actually needs to be careful of Gores. There's a Trag. Okay. Well, that forces the last pop. I wonder if you're JG, do you keep the Trag in hand? So here's my reasoning for keeping the Trag in hand. You can allure it away if you draw Allure. And there might be more merit to keeping it in hand here. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, KCVDS. Yeah, that was a thing. The Kyber Corp. I remember that too. That was a throwback. Hadn't thought of that in a while. Mind Control? Oh my god, what a fucking top deck. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, Mind Control is flipping this game on its head. Wow. Just when I thought JGFW was out for the count, he top decks Mind Control. He's able to take Dark Arm Dragon. He's able to completely destroy everything. That was a massive Mind Control. Now he's still fucking dead to like any monster, but he's back in the game. He's back in the game. Like, he still needs to top deck again, but now Roxy also needs to top deck. We have a match, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a match. And a pass from Roxy, crazy. Okay. Top decking war. Everybody loves a little bit of a good top decking war. What have we got that gets JGFW out of this? Nothing, apparently. Holy shit. Both players top decking unplayable cards. That's ridiculous. What could you have drawn that's not a spell or trap and not a monster that you can summon? It has to be like back-to-back Caius or something ridiculous. It has to be like Cyber Dragon Caius or... I don't even know. I don't think there's 3 unplayable cards in the entire zombie deck. Unless it's triple Caius in hand. Potentially Deep Sea Diva. Potentially you don't want to summon Deep Sea Diva because then it's a loss to Sirocco. Oh my... 3 Drago? What is going on, dude? That's insane. That's insane. Gores. It was Gores. Damn. Damn, that's crazy. That was a crazy match. Roxy with Zombie Vayu Toolbox, Tomato Box. Very sick deck. Very, very sick deck. Taking it over just the regular zombie deck. That was crazy. That was very crazy. I thought we were gonna see JG win because he had the whole like Zombie Master Book of Life on Doomkaiser set up. And you know what's crazy is if I don't know if JG has double Stardust, but if he had made double Stardust, I don't think he would have lost. Well, maybe he would have because in Brownic and Dark End. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm capping. He would have lost. But that was crazy. That was a crazy close game. I wonder what was in his hand. We're not gonna reveal it, obviously, because we're on stream and we're not gonna go back and watch the replays. But that was tight. That was a tight game. Next up, we're gonna be able to see Masahiro versus Roxy from the start. I actually kind of want to see what Roxy's about because Roxy's about to hit in the top 8. Beast Mode also in lines to get to the top 8. We can watch Sleepy versus Popeye. Okay. Sleepy is not playing. These guys are not playing. Why are they not playing their match? What is going on? Is the match over? Mizurani Fiend says, another tournament, another time we don't see Fairy or Well Dad. I don't know, man. People just don't want to play different shit. Randage versus Souls Manic and winners? Okay, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. We gotta watch that. Hold the fuck up. We gotta watch that. We gotta watch. That's actually a banger match. Ryan, I nice call out. We gotta watch that for sure. As much as I want to see Roxy's deck, a little bit more Roxy's deck, we gotta watch Randage versus Souls Manic. We gotta watch Randage versus Souls Manic. This is gonna be a banger. This is gonna be a banger. Did it just end? Did we miss it? We did. Souls Manic lost. Damn, we missed it. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. I wanted to watch that. Maybe I'll try and get the replay. I'll try and get the replay of that real quick. I'm gonna DM Souls Manic real quick. Let's see if he wants to send us a replay. Fuck, I wanted to see that one. I wanted to see Flamvel versus Black Wings. That sounds fucking hype, actually. We'll get that up. Don't worry. But we're gonna watch Roxy versus Masahiro because that's winner side, and I believe it's round 5. And Roxy's been on a fucking tear, dude. Masahiro too. Masahiro's where am I going with this? Masahiro had to win over some pretty tough opponents. If you see here, Masahiro's had to beat Cameron, had to beat Alex Demand top G. That's the top G. He already beat the top G. He had to beat someone named Senor Todor. It was a pretty difficult bracket for Masahiro. Now he's got to face off against Roxy. Crazy. Randage is out for blood, dude. He wants his invite. This is the last chance to get your invite. Randage had a shot at it in one of the last tournaments. He just barely missed it at 9th. So I think he's actually come to play. He's got a pretty sweet looking deck too. The Charge of the Light Brigade Raikou Blackwings looks pretty good. The deck looks pretty good. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Bruce Wayne says, "Are there any Machinas in winner's bracket?" I don't know. I honestly don't know the decks. As far as I know, I don't know. As far as we know right now, let's see what we know. We know Beast Mode's on Diva Zombies. We don't know what Sleepy or Popeye 10 are playing. I know Randage is on Blackwings. I know Roxy is on Zombie Blackwings. We don't know what Masahiro's on. So in winner's side right now, we don't know. We're not sure. We need Masahiro to show up, though, because that'd be really awkward. TX says, I think I would play zombies this format. I think it's a good call. I think it's a good call to play zombies in this format. It's a good deck. It's a good deck. All right, while I make sure the bracket is sorted, I've actually been gifted a replay. A beautiful, beautiful replay from Souls Manic. He said it was not a great game, but here we are. Flamvel versus Blackwings. Randage versus Souls Manic, the replay. We're going to pull this up while I make sure the bracket is good for you guys. It's like I'm handing my kid the iPad, but instead I'm handing him the fucking replay of Randage versus Souls Manic. I put on E3 Yu-Gi-Oh for the kids. Be like, here, go entertain yourself. Kappa. Oh, we shouldn't be showing both hands. We should be hiding hands. There we go. Oh, not fast forward, just play. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Masahiro says, give me a moment. DB is acting weird. He's got to refresh his page. So we'll see Masahiro and Roxy in a second. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just need to fix the bracket real quick. Sorry, guys. All right. Bracket looks like it should be Nature is Healing. Corrected. Let's look at this replay real quick. Fast forward time. Raiko Mills 3 traps. Brutal. Hate to see it. Double compulse, though, in the main. It's pretty good. Dust Shoot, Sackfest. Flamvell Magician attacks. It's a hamster. Hamster's some tech. Hamster's some tech. Oh my god. Dude. That's so gross. You guys see that play? You guys see that play? Man, I love Randage's deck. You know why I love Randage's deck? The time we saw him in a match, and we're seeing him in this match too, look how effectively he's able to utilize Book of Moon. Book of Moon got him so many pluses here. Oh my god. Do you see that mill? Dude. Fuck off. No wonder Randage won this match. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, dude. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. This is oh my god. Dude. What the fuck? The man has a family. Oh my god. That was... Jesus Christ, dude. Randage needs to chill, dude. Randage needs to chill. Finally charge milling some monsters. Set. Okay. A little T-set action. Little Icarus in the standby. Love that Icarus in the standby. Beautiful play from Randage. Beautiful play. Don't give him a chance to mill more cards. Pop that Raikou straight up. Alright, set 3. A little bit of T-set. But now it's got Shura. Here's the Simp. The Simp to negate the Shura. I wonder if Simp is, like, good here. Knowing that the opponent has Hamster Raikou. I wonder if it's good here. I guess it's probably still fine. Man, I fucking hate Raikou in decks like this. I fucking hate Raikou in Flamvell. I feel like you should just play, like, more cash money shit. You know what I mean? Just play more aggro shit. That's a big fire dog. Did you just play that? Dude, you didn't need to play into Mirror Force. You didn't need to play into it. You didn't need to play into it. You didn't need to. Exactly. Is the Simp really that good when they have Raikous? That's the real question. Damn. Wait, what the fuck? He has compulsory set. He doesn't compulse the Dark Armed. He can't resummon that card. You realize that, right? He can't resummon the Dark Armed if you compulse it. He can't resummon it, so you're fine. That's why. That's why he didn't compulse it. But there's Book of Moon again! Dude! Oh my god! This Book of Moon is so good for Randage. This Book of Moon has done everything for him. That's crazy. Oh my god. That is crazy. And he has Royal Oppression too. Yeah. Oh my god. That was nuts. I mean, he could have compulsed the Dark Armed. He could have compulsed it. But that Book of Moon in this deck is crazy. Randage min-maxing on Book of Moon excellently. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the Masahiro versus Roxy. Let's go ahead and get into that. Let's go ahead and check that out. That's what we want to be watching right now. That was brutal. That was a crazy game. Are they still not playing? Bruh. What is going on? How are they still not playing? Typing in the Discord, asking him where the fuck he at. Bro, play your fucking match. Let's go. Damn. Damn, bruh. Damn. Might be issuing a match loss, actually. That's unfortunate. Looks like he's logging in now. Okay. Looks like it was a DB bug. Okay, we're good. We're good. Getting it sorted. Zeus says Randage deck tech. Oh, I'm sure we'll get the deck tech. We'll get the deck tech for sure after the tournament. That was a heat match. That was a heat match. Ryan Knight, I know exactly who you're talking about. I know exactly who's playing that deck. And that deck goes crazy, dude. That deck goes crazy. I didn't want to leak it before the I was asked not to leak it before the tournament, but I knew someone was going to be playing it. That deck goes crazy. That deck goes crazy. I love that deck. Okay, where the fuck is Masahiro, man? Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts. I was sworn to secrecy about that deck list, but that's another deck tech we're going to have to do after our BET 5. Guys, I'm sorry that the commentary has not been my best today. I must apologize, but there's been some technical difficulties, and we're doing our best. We're doing our best. You got to do what you got to do sometimes. Sometimes you're dealt a certain hand, and you got to play it, you got to play it, you know? You got to play the game, right? So we're doing what we can. We're doing what we can. Where the fuck is Masahiro, man? Bro. I'm gonna give him like another few minutes and then just match loss him. Because this is like ridiculous. Dude, this is unreal. This is taking way too much. You're newer to Yu-Gi-Oh! You've been playing Magic for 10 years. That's tight. I like Magic. I think that game's fun. What do you play in Magic? What format do you play? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Jeez, man. That took way too long. Took way too long. Way too long. Brutal. But we're back. If you guys are just joining in, for the games, go ahead and like the stream. Bump it in the algorithm. Give it a little, share a little bit of love. Type some stuff in the chat. You know, get a little bit of a community activity. Who you guys got? Actually, I'll run a poll. Who you got? You got Masahiro or you got Roxy? Who you got? Ask in the community. We got the poll. We got a little bit of a spoiler. We know that Masahiro is playing Blackwing Vayu in his deck. And now he's gonna think. After making us wait for a long time to start the match, he's going to think. And then do nothing. Who you guys got? Roxy's deck looked kind of hard, dude. It looked kind of hard as fuck. What's interesting is we have users in the chat. We have user F space X and we have user T space X. I'm going to get you guys confused. I can already tell. Chris ordered like 20 telekinetic power wells yesterday. You got to hedge, dude. You got to hedge. It's only got one printing. So if it does go up, it could easily be like a $2 card. $2, $3 card. Sirocco attacking the set. Sirocco, definitely a card you want to hold off on spending, but maybe Roxy just doesn't have a better play. Raikou milling a Vayu. Very broken. Very broken mill. If you're Roxy, you kind of hate to see it. Kind of hate to see it. It's pretty close to 50-50. Slight edge to Roxy. Slight edge to Roxy. Let's get one more vote in there. One more vote in the poll, and then I'll end it. Let's see it. One more person. Max Rarity Sirocco got bought out. Interesting. I mean, buyouts are gonna happen. You know, it just depends on if they stick. You know, if those prices, those manipulated prices, stick. That's the real question. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta end the poll at 50-50. You guys couldn't decide. That's crazy. I gotta give a slight edge probably to Roxy because I think Book of Life is very good in the mirror. I think having that Book of Life play to be able to banish a key card in the graveyard is huge. Give him a warning. I'm not judging this event, but I'll message a judge too. Give him a warning. Looks like they're playing at a better pace now. That Caius is big. Yeah, this is going to be a tough game. I think this game, unfortunately, looks like it came down to Raikou Caius with the die roll. Bafio, because it is. Also, I won a tournament with it last year. So. And it also topped RBET. RBET won. Pro Storm topped with it. And it almost topped the Deck Devastators. I think it was like top 16 or something. Nobody plays it, but it's definitely a good deck. That Caius was easy clap. Yeah, Raikou Caius is gross, but now we have the response play from Roxy, and it included Brain Control, which is equally gross. Now it just is a matter of conversion. How do we convert this? How do we convert this Caius? Is it just attack directly? Then what? Sack for Sirocco? Okay. Here's Sirocco pump over the other Sirocco. Mirror Force going to deflect that. Set back row pass. Roxy's back in the driver's seat. Despite having the lost initiative going second or whatever. Despite having the, no chance to get mills going. Despite having, Raikou and Caius both resolve on high-value targets. Roxy's chilling. There is still a Plague and a Vayu Sirocco now in Masahiro's graveyard. But I think Roxy's not out of this yet. Brain Control being gone is pretty big, too. That means Masahiro can make less stable boards. This is a tough one. This is a really tough one. I think because the Vayu Sirocco's in the grave, I think Masahiro has a slight edge here, still. But it's been difficult. Yeah, Roxy really needed a back row there, not a monster. If Roxy had a back row, I think the game was over. But as it stands, no back row. It's a little sus. It's a little sus. I'm not going to lie. We'll see if the Plague gets used too. There might be something like stack for Plague, make Dark End, attack over Sirocco, pop the set. We could see something like that, or we could see just like make Stardust, attack over Sirocco. I don't like make Sirocco or Stardust. I like Dark End a lot more here. Yep, because it keeps both bodies out of play. The popping first is a misplay. First off, straight up, it's a misplay. Oh, never mind. Brain control for game. Never mind. Is there a Gores? Is there a Gores or a Trag? No, Roxy's just dead. Okay. Yeah, popping first only makes sense in the case of brain control. So, yes, that works. That works. I was going to say you wouldn't pop first if you didn't have brain control because you'd attack over the Sirocco. You get more damage, basically. But because of the brain control, it's just game. It's just gamers. So that was a classic Raikou Caius, Raikou Mills of IU. You know, opponent never really gets going because they were backfooting and then there was a Lucky Mill. I think the turn that was the most interesting to me was the turn where brain control was used. The brain control on the Caius was the most interesting moment for me because there were alternate lines, right? There were alternate lines there. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Mizuki is showing a little bit of weakness in the mirror match. In the Dark Mill deck mirror match. The Suck Vivo says, why do people never play double summon? Because it sucks. It just sucks. Alright. Roxy gets the initiative, gets to go first. Here's Dark Greffer on the play. Pitching Vayu. And sending... It's got to send Sirocco, right? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense here. Yeah, it's got to send Sirocco. You don't want to leave Plague. Even though they're not playing zombies, I don't think you want to send Plague. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They banished the Vayu instead of the Sirocco. Normally in these instances, I actually like to banish the Sirocco instead of the Vayu. Because there's less Siroccos. But I could see him banishing the Vayu to play around return. So I'm not sure. Interesting. Dark Greffer, but with no conversion. Just gonna crash. I wonder why. It's gotta be a lot of back row. It's gotta be a lot of back row. That's the only thing that makes sense. Or just like cards you don't want to discard, which would be like Dark Armed is the only one I can think of. That's the only one I can think of that you wouldn't want to discard here. Everything else you're probably discarding to send a Vayu. I don't know. What's up, All Nighter? How's it going? Mystic Tomato Direct? Okay. Mystic Tomato is pretty good in this matchup because it's like it's a floating presence that keeps you in play and supports Caius and whatnot. So I actually like Mystic Tomato. I think it's good. Set Rhoda, okay. A little bit of a bluff from Masahiro. Second Greffer, pitching Sirocco, okay. Sends Vayu. But again, like, look at this tomato. The tomato's chilling here. Now imagine this tomato was a Shining Angel. Now we're talking. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison format. How are you doing today? Dark Greffer attacking over Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato gonna summon out. What do you get here? Again, look at this. Mystic Tomato can get Vayu. And because he DD crowed the Vayu and not the Sirocco, could be live. This is big damage. 2,000 is big damage, but Reaper actually just keeps you in play, which is probably more what you need than anything right now. It's just a monster in play. Oh, shit. That's big. That's huge. That's huge. What do you pop here with priority? I think I would pop Greffer. I don't want, though, to have Greffer. But that's me. I think there's no difference between Armed Wing and Greffer in play in terms of attack stat, but there is a difference in terms of effect. The Armed Wing has no effect in play, whereas the Dark Refer has an effect. So, like, let's say the back row is bottomless. The chain bottomless on your Dark Armed. That's tough for you. But this is fine. I mean, this is crush. This is a crush. Roxy just had Dark Armed, and yeah, this is going to be a lights out moment for sure. Chain Burial at least gives Masahiro a chance at a play next turn, but they're going to be losing their last card, and they're going to be staring down a Dark Armed with potential for, like, only a 2500 vanilla. They're only returning one. That way they can maybe top deck Dark Armed. They're going to discard Sangan? Okay, yeah, you should have returned the Sirocco too, because, I mean, you know you're discarding the Sangan, right? So you banish 2, and then you have 4 Darks engraved. So you should have just returned the Sirocco too. There's no reason not to. Yeah, that was gross. Roxy, the Mystic Tomato and the Spirit Reaper looked fucking great in that game. They actually looked really good. That was nuts. That was really, really nuts. Going into game 3. Now, the initiative is in Masahiro's favor, which means Raiko Caius is good. When you have the initiative, Raiko Caius is good. When you don't have the initiative, it's pretty slow. But going first is very good. It all depends on how Roxy decides to approach this format without, or not this format, this matchup without the initiative. Does Roxy have a good way to go second against this deck in the mirror match? We shall see. We shall see. We shall truly see. All right, now that the poll's been 50-50, we're going to do it again. Who you got now? Roxy or Masahiro? Who you got? Game 3. We're going into game 3. Are they both 4-0? That's a good question. We can find out. I think they are. Yes. They're both 4-0. Both of these players are 4-0. A lot of people are giving the advantage to Roxy, even though Roxy is going second. Is that because of the Mystic Tomato in the last game? Is that because of the zombie engine? Who knows? Who knows? We shall see. We shall see. Dark Refer pitch Sirocco. Okay, this is an ideal start. This is an ideal start. Vayu banish, okay. Making the guy. Armed lad. I'm going to be real. If both players were playing the Masahiro deck, this matchup would not be very interesting. I think when both players are playing the Raiko Caius Vayu deck, that matchup is miserable. It is not very skill intensive at all. It really just comes down to who draws like certain power cards at certain times. But because there is this zombie engine, this matchup is actually very interesting. Wow. They left in Royal Oppression. Intriguing. Intriguing. Oh my goodness. Is the other back row a real back row? They set bottomless oppression. They said you don't have heavy. Fuck it, you don't have heavy. That's so crushing, dude. That's so crushing. The fuck it, you don't have heavy pays off. That's so crushing. Yeah. That's so crushing. Damn. No heavy, no Typhoon. Cyber Dragon didn't even trade 1-for-1 with the back row. Still has to deal with the Royal Oppression. And now there's a Vayu for follow-up. This is really gross. This is really gross. You couldn't ask for a better positional opening here. There is, however, one thing you must be wary of. There's one thing you must be wary of. There's one thing you must be wary of. And there he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Gore's the Emissary of Darkness. There he is. There he is. Okay. Okay, we got ourselves a game. We got ourselves a game. That's big. That's big. As long as the back row is in Mirror Force, I actually think Now Roxy's in the driver's seat because they have the biggest monster in Gores. And Gores beats everything here, especially because Royal Oppression's in play. That was something you had to be careful of. I think you had to respect it. You had to not attack with Armed Wing. I think you just had to. The only time where you don't attack, or you do attack with Armed Wing, is if you do have specifically Mirror Force. And now Roxy's thinking, what are the chances that they have Mirror Force 2? What are the chances they have Mirror Force 2? Turn 1, they set 2 back row. They said, fuck it, you don't have heavy. Element Doom, no, because the whole effect activates and resolves in a damage step. So no. Oh my. Oh my, that's big. That's big. This is big if true. And this is going to take the Dark Grepher. Yo, that's huge. You know if they're taking Grepher, there's some crazy shit going down. You know if they're taking Grepher, there's some crazy shit going down. You know there's about to be some crazy shit. Pitch Reaper, okay. Pitch Reaper, what are they sending with this Grepher, though? They're sending a value of their own. Okay. Interesting. Maybe they have a Burial? I don't really see the reason to do this play. Huh. There's the Burial. Yep, that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. So is this game, that's the real question now. 446. So 5,053. It's short of game. It puts Masahiro to 1,900. Interesting. They're crashing. Okay. And now I'm confused. Now I'm just confused. Because were you just planning to hand him back the Grepher? Like, I don't know about that one. Like, are you just going to give him back the Grepher now? You can't do that, right? Like, you can't just let them have the Grepher back, because then... Yeah, what is going on here? You can't just let them have the Grepher back, right? Like, you have to have a conversion, right? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, why did you why did you do all of that? You didn't need to do you didn't need to play into any of that. Man, that was one of the worst played turns, because not only did that turn play into Mirror Force, but it also played into Torrential. So, like, or sorry, not play into Mirror Force. It didn't play into Mirror Force. So it didn't even force a Mirror Force, is what I'm saying. That turn didn't force a Mirror Force. It also didn't... That was just... I don't know, man. I think you had it. Like, all you had to do was just ride the Gores to victory. Just run over their 2 dudes that could do something. Yeah, didn't give them Grepher back, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That was an interesting game. I think that one is definitely one that needs to be reviewed. That is a game that needs to be reviewed. Especially if you're Roxy there. That game needs to be reviewed. Once again, shout out to all the moderators making this tournament happen, making sure the bracket is up to date. We've been manually inputting this bracket the entire event. And here we are. We've got Randage versus Alafia. We gotta watch that, dude. We gotta watch that. We gotta watch that. Yo, we gotta watch that. Yo, we gotta watch this. Looks like Alafia's actually up a game. Oh my goodness. So, for those of you guys who don't know, Alafia is he's a player. He's a player of the game Yu-Gi-Oh! He plays this deck, or he invented this deck in GOAT format that's like Cold Wave Monarchs. It's just triple Cold Wave Monarchs. It's a really cool deck. he's like done a lot of innovation in GOAT format. And here you see him playing a very innovative deck in Edison format. I'm really excited to see what Alafia brings to Edison format in general. Because as we move more and more to a fixed or a cyclical meta game, it becomes more taxing. Not more taxing, but just like more rare we see players bring a new thing to the table. So it's just really exciting to see this Chaos deck. Looks like he's already resolved, 5 limited cards, so he's bringing some heat to the table. Sunny asks, is this the Cold Wave Grandmark deck with Cyberstein? Yes, Kappa. Okay, there's the Mirror Force. Is there a Gemini Spark? Is he playing that shit? Looks like he's not. Looks like he's not. Interesting. So the Solemn Judgment was popped by something. I think it was popped by this Heavy Storm. Because you can tell by Alafia's life total, he didn't activate it. Yeah, that deck is insane, Sonny. That deck is crazy. Here we've got Blizzy making an appearance. Blizzy's in chat for all the members. Blizzy's in chat. Also, for those of you guys who want to become a member, not only does your membership fee go towards the prize pool of RBET 5, I'm also going to be doing some members-only videos moving forward. Members-only deck techs, members-only sort of stuff. So, if you want to become a member for $2.99, there's going to be some members-only videos. Potentially once a week. Yeah. It's only $2.99 a month. And you get access to at least 4 new videos for the whole month. That's what I'm working on rolling out for this as of right now. So if you want to do that, that'd be tight. That'd be tight. All Nighter says sounds suspiciously like OnlyFans. It is. It's basically YouTube's version of that. Control Alt Defeat says $2.99 a month to see my feet. Kappa. Nah, it'd be much more than that. It'd be much more than $2.99 a month. My OnlyFans subscription would be like $50 a month. $50 for fully clothed Kappa. Okay, here's Chaos Sorcerer. Alafia bringing the GOAT format staple all the way back. All the way back. He has DD Crow in post board against Randage's deck. That's interesting. He's going to chain the Icarus attack. Pop both. Yes, exactly. S5702. Exactly. Here comes the Icarus attack. But that's an okay trade. I mean, you didn't even spend your normal. And Alafia's got to think about using his back row here. Sad Meme Lord, I think we can. I've been working on a list for it for a while. He's going to chain Book on the Shura. Try to put it face down so he can attack over it potentially. Maybe not. Who knows? Whoa. GOAT format staple DD Warrior Lady. This card is so good. This card is such a house against Blackwings. We were talking about DD Warrior Lady in the server the other day and how this is like the single best card against Blackwings. They're like, Kalut? I don't care. Blizzy? I don't care. Banish your monster. Vayu? Sirocco? I don't care. Sirocco Pump? I don't care. You can't defeat DD Warrior Lady. But Randage has Chaos Sorcerer of his own. So, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Randage also summoning the Sorcerer in defense to play around Mirror Force. Heads up play. Alafia is going to drop to 1,000. His life total is dangerously low here. Looks like we're going to go to game 3. DD Warrior Lady, good against the Blackwing stuff. Not so good against the Chaos Sorcerer. Yeah, definitely some goat on goat violence. It's kind of funny because like people are I've heard this question a lot. Like if you played a goat deck versus an Edison deck, which would win? If you look at the Edison decks, they are bending over backwards to play deck cards that are like at 3 in goat format. The goat format decks win every single time. Like every time you play goat versus Edison, the goat format decks are just such high power level compared. Yo, thanks for becoming a member, Chaos Sorcerer. That's another $3 to the prize pool. Looks like we're up to $161 for the prize pool of this event. If you guys want to contribute, become a member, or donate if you want. There's a donation in the description below. All donations today and tomorrow are going towards the prize pool of this tournament, going towards the players. So if you guys want to donate, go ahead and do that. Or if you want to become a member. And if you become a member, like I said, I'm going to be doing some members only content in the near future. So yeah. People are bending over backwards to fit like Chaos Sorcerer or Trap Dust Shoot into their deck. Like, and those are cards you can play 3 of in Go format. So it's like, it's pretty ridiculous. I will say. There are some powerful cards in Edison, like Dark Armed, Judgment Dragon. Like, those cards are good, but flip Ryko, target your opponent's Scapegoat, and they chain it, and they untap, and they Metamorphosis, and they Pot of Greed, and then you're just like, fuck, and then they BLS, banish your set Hamster, and you're just like crying. They also have 3 Oppression. Like, it's just gross. It's just gross. Comparing Edison to Goat is such a high power level. You know what I mean? It has such a high power level. And we're seeing those cards that are dominant in the solved Goat format now showing their prowess here in this match. And this is a big match. Actually, I think this is... What is this? Is this for top 8 or is this for top 16? I don't know. Yes, Hugo, they untap, yes. Figurative speech, but you understand. You understand what I was going for. Yes. Magic the Gathering, man. And there's a lot of stuff we say that comes directly from Magic the Gathering. Like mill, like, there's a couple of other ones I can't really process in my brain. But this is a high octane match. This has been probably the match I'm the most excited to see. Sad Member asked if I've played Pauper in Magic the Gathering. I have. I used to play Mono Blue Delver in Pauper. And then they banned Gush and they banned Daze. And I was like, fuck that. Magic really doesn't want you to have fun. They really stay banning the most fun cards. So whack. Yeah, Blue Monday, exactly. Lee Park says, is there a link to the bracket? There is. I shall link that in the chat for you. How's it going, Lee? Long time no talk. You been doing all right, bro? Demir Fairies in Pauper is sick. I could see that with Spell Stutter Sprite. Bread Squid, exactly. That's one of the cool things about Edison format that I really like, is I feel like it's one of the lowest power level formats of all time. It's actually a very low power level format. And I think that's a part of why the format's so good. And part of the reason the format is so like back and forth in nature is because it's such a low power level. I think once you get to the point where like everything is broken, it's less interactive, It's just like whoever gets their broken thing off at the right time, At least in Edison, you have to sort of fight for positioning a little bit because it's so low power level. DD Warrior Lady getting summoned. This is playing around Nobleman of Crossouts. This is something you don't normally see. It's also representing Honest. If you guys are just joining in, go ahead and like this stream. Just click that little thumbs up button. It boosts us in the algorithm, gets more people in here. Really appreciate it. Dust Tornado hitting the middle back row. Taking out Icarus attack. That's big. Actually. That Icarus could have popped all of the cards. It's a good Dust Tornado. I wonder if Aleph, is interested in the card Shining Angel. I wonder if that's a card he enjoys. Kaiku gets summoned and then immediately bottom list. Okay. Interesting. The set card's probably a value, right? Yeah, it is. I think you just let it drop. I don't think you care about it hitting the grave. I think you'd rather just have the monster in play in case they have like a Shura or like pressure. Yep. That makes sense, yeah. Randage is now down cards. He's down 1 card. Actually, yeah, he's down 1 card because of the battle. The battle exchange. Okay, T-set from Randage. Is this another Icarus? It's kind of crazy too that Aleph, yeah, I've rarely seen him play this format. Like he doesn't really play on the ladder that much. He doesn't really play against randoms that much. Maybe he's practiced with his testing group, who knows? But it's crazy to see that he can come in with like a bunch of GOAT staples and fundamentals and just do really well in a tournament. Like that's fucking awesome. Like that's just a testament to how skill intensive this format is, really, if anything. Is that you can pull up with just like a bunch of good cards and go off. Sax DD Warrior Lady for Caius. This is interesting. I don't know if I like this. But it worked out. It worked out. He had the read of the Raikou. Nice. Nice. He had the read of the Raikou. Very, very, very well done. Very well done from Aleph. Yeah, he knew about the Raikou. I would have attacked DD Warrior Lady. But he recognized, okay, I can get the Caius down. I can get it into play. I can have a stronger monster here. Potentially put together some type of pressure. Put the opponent down to 56. Respectable. Very respectable. Especially if he has a second Caius here. You're going to want to chain those together. Okay, let's see his attack order. His attack order here matters quite a bit. If it's the hamster that we know Randage is playing. We know Randage is playing a hamster from the previous match with Souls Manic. If it's the hamster, then Caius attack first is right. If it's Raikou, then you have to consider Sangan attack first to protect your back row from the Raikou. If your back row's high value, you don't want the Raikou to target it. You'd prefer the Raikou to target your Caius. So if you predict that it's actually a Raikou, you should Sangan attack the Raikou. But if you predict it's a hamster, you should attack with Caius first. And if your back row sucks, you should attack with Caius first, regardless. Book of Moon on Caius. Okay. Interesting. Maybe it is a hamster then. Maybe it is a hamster. If it's anything else, I don't think you really care about it. It could be a set Shura. So there could be a bait here. If you attack with Sangan and it's a set Shura, it was the hamster. Okay. Interesting. If it was a set Shura, then you didn't want to attack there. I'm not sure if it's set hamster, then I don't know if you want to attack either. I'm trying to think if you would attack in a set hamster every single time. Now you've already normaled Sangan. The hamster got a +1, but then you got -1 from Book of Moon, so you're still down. You're still down here. You need something good. You need something good if you're Randage. I wonder if Randage is playing Black Whirlwind. We haven't seen it from him in any of his games. I wonder if he's playing it at all. He might just be playing like Hamster Raikou, Shura Kalut Sirocco with like max books. His configuration is very interesting to me. There's a good chance he's not even playing Black Whirlwind. Okay. Raikou gonna pop the back row. Blizzy gonna get normal summoned. Okay. This is a big turn. This is a really big turn for Randage. Alephia asking for target. Representing DD Crow. The issue is, like, if you Crow it, then what? You know what I mean? Like, he's still just synchros. Right? Like, you'd rather... Maybe rather just save the Crow for the Vayu situation. I don't know. I don't know. Here comes Stardust, most likely. Sleepy says, I'm on pure Blackwing and haven't seen a Whirlwind all day. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. This is a very tense situation. Another thing that has to be considered here is if Alephia has Mirror Force, and he has the Crow he was representing earlier, he can Mirror Force Stardust. Stardust will negate it, and then he can Crow the Stardust. And then all of a sudden you're winning. Your position is very far ahead. So he does have to think about that. And that's probably what he's thinking about right now. Is he's like, okay, if I stop the Stardust with a Destruction Trap and you go -1 into the Stardust, at least you clear it. And then all you have to worry about is like a defense position Shura and maybe a back row from Randage. It looks like he's come to the same conclusion, yeah. That makes sense to me. A lot of people would have got trapped there. A lot of people would have got it trapped by Randage's play. A lot of people would have crowed the Blizzard target and then just lost to the Stardust. A lot of people would have. But Alafia too, man. Really good fundamentals. Recognizing that the Crow is better later. Crazy game. Crazy game. Broken Matek, a little bit of it, but not too much. A little bit. There's the back row. Stardust is going to try to come back, and there's the Crow we knew about. Okay, cool. So all of these things considered, if you're Randage, do you synchro there? At all? Do you make Stardust Dragon at all? I guess it depends on your back row, right? Because you could also represent... You could go Blizzard and Hamster attack the monster. Nah, you're losing everything to Mirror Force. You're in the same position to Mirror Force either way. Yep. I guess it makes sense to Stardust either way. Oh my god, dude. That's brutal. That's brutal. At least he gets a Sangan search, but it's not ideal. It's not ideal. Sangan is good here, though. Sangan can search for maybe another DD Warrior Lady. If he's playing Shining Angel, it could search for that. If he's playing Spirit Reaper, that'd be a good one. I don't know what he's playing. So, it just depends on what he wants to search here. Alafia2 says, think and reading. What are you reading? That was a big Icarus, though. That was a big Icarus. This is a very neutral state. The Sangan search is going to determine... It's going to determine what happens here. He's going to grab another DD Crow. Very interesting. Okay, I guess it's because he has the Rhoda. So he has a monster stream in Stratos Grab Alias. The only issue here is you lose on the spot to Sirocco. So if you had another DD Warrior Lady, it might have been better to go for that. It might have been better to go for that. Either off the Rhoda or off the Sangan. I'm not sure. Because Sirocco's going to come down here and you're just going to get outclassed. And that's part of why the Blackwing deck... Yep, and we knew his last card in hand was Sirocco because it was a card he didn't commit last turn. So, it was a pretty easy to read Sirocco there. And now you have to top deck and out to it. Maybe he only plays the one DD Warrior Lady. Maybe that's it. But as it stands, it's not a good position to be in. If you're the Blackwing player, this is exactly where you want to be. You want to have a Sirocco in play, and then you want to get an extra turn with it. More or less. That's exactly where you want to be. Set back row is at least representing something. It's very likely a bluff, but it's at least representing a sweeper, like Torrential. But it's most likely a bluff. It's most likely not something that deals with the Sirocco. I hope this is all making sense to you guys. Are you guys following along? Are you guys intently chatting, not chatting? Are you guys hyper-focused, hyper-fixated on the game? What's going on? I'm not getting any feedback. Am I even online still? Oh shit, we have hella viewers. Oh shit. Oh shit, you guys are in this bitch. You guys are about it. No attack from Randage. Jose asks, how is Zombie doing this tournament? Very well. Zombie's doing very well. So far, we've seen a lot of Blackwing Mirrors, which is kind of to be expected. It's like the most popular deck in the format. As of right now. Yeah, this game is really intense. This game is like... This is exactly why I think these types of decks are very skill intensive. It feels very like... One small mistake is all it takes from this position to lose everything. Also, Randage has near perfect information. He knows at least half of the cards that Alfia 2 is working with. Naji, decklist will not be published until after the tournament. Hugo Carpath was playing, I think it was like a hero deck. It's like hero, teleport hero, Powerwell hero. What's up? It's G. Big heavy storm from Randage off the top. Big heavy storm. Oh my god, that's huge. That's absolutely huge. That's massive. That's a big heavy storm. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I knew the bottomless trap hole. The first set was a bluff. The deep prison off the top. Yo. Yo. GOAT format all-star Gravekeeper spy. That's a huge spy here. That's a huge spy. Absolutely huge for oh my god, and he drew into Chaos Sorcerer. Yo. That's just game, bro. That's just game. That's just game. That's just game. Just summon the alias. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not quite game. No, it is game. It is game. It's straight up game. Yo. Alfia 2 topping with like his nerfed as fuck goat deck. Wait, is he topping? I'm not even sure. Hold up, let me cut to top 8 real quick. Top 16, let's see. No, he's playing for top 16 right now. He's playing for top 16. My bad. He's not quite topping quite yet. Not quite topping quite yet. All right. No, wait. Look, I spoke too soon. Randage has motherfucking gores. He has motherfucking gores. Yo, wait, this is a fucking game. This is a fucking game. And now Alfia has to top deck and out to the gores because he's just dead. He's just dead to this gores. He can't get over it with anything. He needs to top deck and out right now. Oh, that's huge. Randage making the heads up play, dropping the gores immediately on the spy. That was crazy. Now imagine if Alfia 2 had Descendant in his deck. I'm not sure if he knows what Gravekeeper's Descendant even is. But imagine he had Descendant in his deck. No, I think that Gorge was too big. I don't think there's a way the Chaos deck can really even come back from there. Unless the top card is Darkarm Dragon right there in Alfia 2's hand. I think Randage might take this one. From the jaws of defeat with Gorz the Emissary of Darkness. People disrespect Gorz, but this card is fucking unreal. This card is fucking unreal. Single-handedly, just like, this Gorz is 1v5ing Alfia 2's deck right now. Attacking the set card, it's going to be a Raikou most likely. Laserbeam says, Gorz is the card that made me quit Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was playing around this time. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth quitting Yu-Gi-Oh! Over, because I think Gorz is healthy for the game. It's like the type of hand trap that I think is healthy, because you can play around it. Like, on the previous turn, for example, Alfia 2 got a little hungry, right? He got a little hungry. Oh, Pro Storm. What's up, bro? Long time no see. Long time no see. I added an emote just for you. The E3 Pro Storm emote. Okay. Trade with the Raikou. Let's see if the back row is real. We see he is playing some number of Deep Prison, so he knows that card exists. You knew he had Gorz because he stormed his oppression and didn't scoop. Maybe. I mean, you could always not attack, you know? And by the time you've attacked with the first spy, it's too late. Like, you have to choose between Summon Sork, Banish Sirocco, Pass, or Summon Sork, Normal Alias, switch everything to attack and attack. But Randage doesn't need to concede until you've declared the attack, more or less. So you have to be in a position where it's too late before you can guarantee that the Gorz is there. That makes sense, laser beams. That makes sense. What's up, Izanami? How's it going? Yo, what's up? Giz Jr. Guz Jr. Happy to see you here in the stream. First time. You gotta hydrate, man. It's so fucking dry in the city, dude. Tough game, man. HGTV, if you want to become a member, there's a join button right underneath the stream. It should be next to the subscribe button. If you want to join, it's $2.99 a month. All of the membership fees from this stream today and tomorrow will be going towards the prize pool. And then on top of that, where was I going with this? I was going somewhere with this. Oh yeah, I'm going to be doing members exclusive videos next month. I'm going to be doing a couple. At least, I want to say at least 2. Potentially even 1 every week for members. So there will be exclusive members only content. Goat one-offs, you can play around like Pot or Duo, but all the power one-offs in Edison have counterplay. Yeah, I think most of them do. Some of them don't, but most of them do. I think some of the ones that don't have counterplay is like Trap Dust Shoot. There's not really counterplay to that. But Mind Control, not really counterplay to Mind Control. Hugo says Goat would be almost perfect if you could just cut Duo. I don't mind Duo as much as I mind some of the other cards. I mind Dust Shoot more than I mind Duo and Goat. I fucking hate Trap Dust Shoot. The Duo's fine, Goat, actually. I think it's like... I'd so much rather play a format with Duo than Trap Dust Shoot. Because you can just build a deck to... Like, you can build around Duo and you can actually outplay your opponent and get that +1 back pretty easily. Like, if Duo was legal in Edison, it would be less powerful than Trap Dust Shoot. By far. It would be way less powerful. Because, like, imagining duoing someone and then you just hit, like, a Vayu. You know what I mean? Element Doom, do you think it would be a good idea to do a public sneak peek for the member exclusive video? So basically what I'm thinking of doing is, like, I'll do videos with a deck or something, and then I'll be like, catch the bonus match in the members only, more or less. That's what I'm going to do for one of them, and then I'm going to try a different one where it's just like, where I like tease a deck list and then play it in the members only thing. But yeah, there will definitely be lead-ins to it. Sterling Parker says having live chat for subscribers only is huge. Yeah, there's also 0 cooldown. So if you're in the chat and you want to chat, like, I set the cooldown to 0. If you want to subscribe and support the channel for free, then you can chat immediately. There's no, like, all you have to do is subscribe. There's no, like, subscribe for at least 15 minutes before you have to, there's none of that. Moritz, no, we haven't seen any fairy players. Diego, we've seen 1 frogs and it lost to dragons, if I remember correctly. Okay, what have we got? This has been a really slow stalemate situation, and I understand it's a tense situation, but I'll play a little bit quicker here. We do have a tournament to get through. My nephew is playing a recital today, and they're live streaming it, so I'm going to be able to catch part of it even while I'm streaming this, which is nice. Live streaming, making it so you can work from home and do stuff while still being there for your family. Let's go. That's kind of nice. It's kind of nice, actually. Beauty of the 21st century. This game is taking a little bit too long now. My Zoomer interest, my TikTok brain is like, can someone attack? It's very tense, though. It's very tense. Because, like... But I think every turn that's passed that Randage wasn't attacking is bad for him. I think every turn that passes that Randage isn't attacking is bad for him. Here comes a Caius. This is going to 100% target Gores. 100%. I think every turn that passed that he didn't attack was bad for him, though. Because it's like, I mentioned this earlier on stream. When you have one really good card, and your opponent has one back row, the chances of that, you know, being a live back row, like, the answers are more narrow than the threats. So you have better chances. The more cards you add to that equation, the worse chances you have. So when I have 6 cards and I have the best threat, and my opponent has 6 cards, it's way worse than if I have 1 card and it's the best threat, my opponent has 1 card. More or less. I kind of talked about that concept like earlier a little bit. That's crazy. That was insane. Damn, dude. That's crazy. That was a crazy tight game. That was a crazy tight game. That's insane. Yeah, so Torrential Tribute would have wrecked right there, but is Randage playing Torrential Tribute in this deck? That's the question you have to ask. Would you be playing Torrential Tribute in this deck? I wouldn't be. So you just got to play into it, you know? And he didn't see it game 1, right? Alifiat 2 is going to move on to 5-0 with his very innovative, basically GOAT deck. This is sick. This is sick. I had a theory of a deck like this a long time ago when Moxie's was getting into the format. I was like, Moxie's, you got to play this deck. And I sent him a deck that was similar to this. Basically, it didn't have heroes, but it had almost the exact same cards. I sent it to Moxie's, and he was like actually having decent results with it. And I was like, huh, maybe there's something to it. Like, just GOAT format staples, the deck is like just good enough as long as you're playing hot. But I don't know. That was a tense game. That was really cool. I think both players were playing really well. I think it just came down to, you know, hitting a few more active cards, a few more active removal spells there at the end. When Randage was hitting some of his payoff cards like Burial and Dark Armed in like a slightly more awkward spot than he needed to. Okay, who are we going to watch now? Beast Mode versus Soul. Yeah, we can watch that. Let's check that out. Beast Mode, very powerful player. Looks like he's down a game to Soul, though. Soul is playing zombies. Okay, zombie mirror match. This is one of the most fun mirror matches. Not only is Soul up a game, but he's got a Dark Arm Dragon in play, which is exactly where you want to be, and he's banishing his opponent's Plague. Huge. The Goblin Zombie is going to mill a card, going to mill Sangan, okay. And then 2800 is big damage here. If there was a Gores, then Soul would have had to be careful of it. As it stands, Brain Control's not gone. So Brain Control, Mind Control are both on the table still as ways that Beast Mode could steal this game. And then, of course, you know, his own Dark Arm Dragon is something he could potentially set up. Let me update the stream title real quick. We've got Soul versus Beast Mode. This is a really cool mirror match. I actually really like this mirror match. I've been talking about it a lot today, but if you're going to build like 2 decks to go head-to-head against each other, just build 2 zombie decks. It's one of the most fun decks to play against itself, I think. I also think the Black Whirlwind Black Wings mirror match is very fun, and I think the Fairies mirror match is very fun. So if you want to build 2 copies of a deck because you like it so much and you want to play a mirror match, those feel like fun ones to me. Quick Draw Mirror's interesting. I don't know if Quick Draw Mirror is the most fun because like a lot of it comes down to like vanities in the post board and who's resolving the most Pot of Avarices. But I think the zombie mirror match is very fun. Here comes Zombie Master activation, pitching Mizuki. He's got to name his target here. What is he targeting? Ryanite asked me what the most cursed mirror is. I think the Raiko Kaius Vayu mirror match is really bad. It's not cursed, it's just not fun. Because it's like I went first and I set Raiko and I milled Vayu Sirocco and I drew Burial. Like, there's not a lot of counterplay there to that. And then I think the Lightsworn mirror match is pretty cursed. There's Crow. Wow. That's a huge Crow from Soul. Stopping the Zombie Master. That's big. And the Mizuki now no longer has a target either. That's crazy. Dang, bro, that's crazy. Wait. Hold. Hold. We have a burial activation. We have a burial activation, ladies and gentlemen. Hold. Is there anything you can even do, though? There are lots of things you can do. Okay, cool. He's going to bring back Plague first. I don't know how I feel about this at all. Why? Why would you not bring back Goblin Zombie stack for Plague? Is there a reason not to do that? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Dang. Beast Mode able to take it with a Bryonic combo. Ridiculous. Looks like Beast Mode's also playing Ill Blood. That card is ass. What the fuck? Alright, guys. We're going into game 3. We're going into game 3. I want to know who you guys got. You got Soul or do you got Beast Mode? Zombie mirror match. Who you got? Who you got? Ken of Egg says, what do you mean Ill Blood is sick? As in ill. Kappa. Who you guys got? A lot of people are saying Beast Mode. Beast Mode has topped 2 RBETs before, but Soul's kind of killing it right now. And he gets to go first in game 3, so he has a little bit of an advantage. Plus, it's not like Soul's going to have, like, inexperience going into this matchup because he's playing the same deck his opponent is. You know? Like, I feel like sometimes matchup inexperience can, like, be a skill differential in a lot of areas. But in this case, like, Soul's going to know the cards in his opponent's deck because he's playing the same deck. So, I think that actually gives him some good chances here. He's not the most frequent player of this format. All right, we're ending the pool. That sounds funny, Ryan Knight. That sounds very cursed. Troy Alexander says, what do you think about modern day ban lists for older formats? I've seen too many games stolen from Brain Control today. I think the same thing I think about all custom formats. They're interesting, but there's no way in hell we're going to get fucking 200 players to play them. Like, I can't throw a really big custom format tournament. You get me? Yeah, you get me. That was a big knock from Soul. Although he did mill a zombie, which is kind of sus. Kind of sus. Really big Critter tournament. Critter's a great format, dude. Actually, if you play Critter, it's probably the format that I think is closest to Edison. As weird as that sounds. It feels the closest to Edison. Out of all of the other formats that I've played. Edison and Critter are probably the closest. The only one that might be closer is like Lightsworn and Edison, but Lightsworn format is like ridiculous power level. It's like insane. You have like double Allure, triple Mizuki, triple Burial shit. You know what I'm saying. Triple Bryonic. Which is as ridiculous as it sounds. Here comes Zombie Master. Okay. They do have those, Troy Alexander. That's the OTS Time Wizard. There's a Book of Moon. That's a big Book of Moon from Beast Mode. You know, one thing we've seen on camera all day is that Book of Moon has been insane. People are saying games were stolen by Book of Moon, or Brain Control. We've seen more games stolen by Book of Moon today than Brain Control. Book of Moon is a house, dude. This card never ceases to impress me. Alright. Now what, though? Now what? Straight up Gorse. Book wins games. Book wins games. I agree. Now what? That's the real question. Thinks for 45 minutes, attacks. Come on, Beast Mode. Come on, bro. We know you're attacking there every day of the week. We know you're attacking there. Okay. Tense moments, tense moments. Yes, Broken Matic. Book is so underrated. I've been playing decks with like triple Book for a really long time. Just because it's so good. But I don't know. I don't know how I ever got conned into thinking triple Book wasn't correct. Yo! Pro Heavy. Pro Heavy's in chat. That was a fucking Pro Heavy storm if I've ever seen one. Pro Heavy's in chat. That was fire. That was a bait and a half. That was a good one from Beast Mode. Yo, that was nice. That was very clean. Of course, Soul is going to have a chainable, but he's going to have to discard a card to use his chainable. So, it's going to be a 3 for 2. Still a very pro-heavy storm. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. There's the discard. Plague Spreader. This is a dangerous card to discard. This is a dangerous card to discard. And you know why. You know why. We saw it in the last whatevers. You discard Plague, all of a sudden, that Zombie Master's coming down, dude. That Zombie Master is coming down. Oh, I guess Spirit Reapers, that's okay too. Not as exciting. Not as exciting as the Zombie Master. Still cool. Still, you know, still alright, but you know, still you'll take your +1, right? Where you can get it. Yeah. Let's see if he hits a Mizuki or something crazy. Let's see a Malicious get discarded. Oh, he hit a Caius. That's a feels bad moment, dude. It does put Soul to 3 darks, though. It does put Soul to 3 darks. Never mind, it puts him to 0 darks because he's got fucking Soul Release. Bruh. Now that's a mirror breaker. That's a mirror breaker. Soul Release? Okay. Banishing the Nobleman of Crossout. You should actually banish the Torrential Tribute. It's more accurate. It's more accurate to banish the Torrential Tribute than to banish the Nobleman of Crossout. Dang. That was a crazy sequence. And despite all of that, he went -1 with Soul Release. So it's like, you go +1 to go -1 to go. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Here comes Revive King. Dang. This is a big Revive King. This is a big Revive King. If you're Beast Mode, you actually shouldn't switch the Reaper. You shouldn't switch the Reaper because he's only setting cards because he's going to take the Reaper hit. And because he's set 2, you know he's going to take the Reaper hit. So you shouldn't actually switch the Reaper. That's a misplay on Beast Mode's part. There's no shot he has Mirror Force. He was setting 2. At the speed at which he set 2 was basically a tell that I am going to get hit with Spirit Reaper again. So he doesn't have defense for it. Dang. Brutal. Brutal. Oh, man. Disgusting. Disgusting. That was a good turn. That was a good turn from Beast Mode. The Pro Heavy into the Spirit Reaper poke into the Soul Release. That was a good turn from him. and he was able to take that one in the mirror match. Soul Release, a pretty big house in the mirror match. I actually like Soul Release too because Soul Release has this hidden ability where it can banish your own cards. In the mirror match, you can banish your own Plague if you really have to stop yourself from getting self-deathed, more or less. Yeah. Close game. Very close game. Beast Mode is fucking on pace to top this event. Which is crazy. Is the bracket not updated? Is the Randage Alafia game not updated yet? Oh, that game should be updated. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Hold up, everybody. We should be getting further games. Why is this not updated yet? There we go. We should be getting Alafia versus Masahiro. That should be a game that is happening now. And I believe that game is for top 8. And they are already playing. Okay. And it looks like Masahiro's already down a game to Alafia. Jeez, dude. Alafia is fucking cracked. This guy's just goddamn good at this game. Let's update the stream title real quick. I believe this is a top 16 match. Let me double check that fact for you. Let me double check that fact. It might be a top 32 match. It is a top 16 match. So the winner of this gets their invite. This is a big fucking deal. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Are you getting your invite today? Alafia 2? Masahiro? Who's getting the invite? Who's getting the invite? Nobleman of Extermination? Yo, that's cursed. That's cursed. Oh man, Caius on the spy. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. If you're a Gravekeeper fan, look away. Look away. Dang. Who won the Zombie Mirror? Beast Mode did. Beast Mode won the Zombie Mirror. And Beast Mode going absolutely Beast Mode in these tournaments, dude. That guy's insane. Okay. Big Heavy Storm from Aleph. Big Heavy Storm. He is on Gemini Spark. Interesting. I didn't know if he would be on it. His deck doesn't seem like it consistently gets to the Stratos that much. But maybe. Maybe. What's up, Thunder Dragon Dome? Alright, at this moment in time, if you're just joining the stream, if you're tuning in, this is a top 16 match. Alafia 2 has basically taken his spin on a GOAT format Chaos deck and brought it, and he's now undefeated. And then on the other side of things, we got a Vayu deck, which is like one of the decks to beat in this format. This is one of the most popular decks in the format right now. And Masahiro's piloted it to a, top 16 finish already. So this is a very, very high octane match. We got a brand new deck, more or less, facing off against a deck that's the deck to beat. This is the matchup that you guys are here for. This is the matchup you guys signed up for. This is a big Bryonic. If this pitches a Sirocco, this is insane. No priority. Oh my. No priority. Bruh. What do you mean no priority? What do you mean? No priority. Is this going to be a game 3? Are we going to game 3? We are. Bryonic. Ladies and gentlemen, Bryonic Dragon of the Ice Barrier. As soon as your opponent drops below that life point threshold, boom, get him. All right, I need to know who you guys got. Who you guys got? You got Alafia 2 with his innovative Chaos deck, or you got Masahiro with his meta as fuck Vayu deck? Can the new deck take down the old deck with good play, or what is it? What is it? We're making the poll. We're making the poll. Who you got? Who you got? His deck's kind of heat, dude. No cap. I think I'm definitely going to have to play it. I know who you guys want to win. Let's be real. I know what you guys want to see win, which is the GOAT format deck. I know that's what you guys want, but is that what's going to happen? That's really what we're asking right now. Is that how things are going to go down? I mean, he gets the initiative. He gets to go first. He has some great tools in the matchup. He has Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. He has DD Warrior Lady. He has Chaos Sorcerer, which is a great card. But is it good enough? Is it good enough? That's the question we have to ask. Sets 2. Interesting. He says if you have Heavy Storm, never mind. We have Trap Dust Shoot. We have a Trap Dust Shoot on turn 1 from Alafia 2. All of a sudden, his chances just improve drastically. Trap Dust Shoot on the play, going first. That's huge. That's huge. That's the most GOAT format shit you'll see all day. Murray, I agree. Brownic and Access Code are the same card. That is definitely something I tweeted at some point. How are you doing in the tournament, Murray? Are you still in or are you out? Let me double check, make sure the bracket is still being updated to a degree. Dang. You know what's fucking sick? Is that this tournament started off an actual fucking nightmare. An actual fucking nightmare. And here we are. Everything just kind of running smoothly. Not even at 4 p.m. already in top 16. Shout out the moderators on FL. Like, seriously, like, this would not be happening without them. And the judges, too. The actual GOATs. Actual GOATs. Yo, Gores, we don't tolerate that type of homophobic speak. All right, we don't speak like that here. We don't use words like that in that context. That's not cool. Phil P says, what can GOAT format do versus Stardust or Titanium? I don't know. Thousand Eyes, Chaos Sorcerer, Blackluster Soldier, Snatch Steel, Magician of Faith, Solemn Judgment, Trap Dust Shoot, Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. What can't they do against those cards? Literally, like, what can't they do? That's the real question. Lightning Vortex, DD Warrior Lady. I guess Lightning Vortex is more for Titanium, but you get the idea. Blackluster Soldier just beats both those cards. You can just summon 1,000 Eyes. You don't even have to activate it. Yeah. Triple Brain Control. Gravekeeper Spy for the +1. He knows the back row. He knows it's Torrential, Burial. The Nobleman was used on D-Prison. So now neither player has to worry about D-Prison for the rest of the game, unless there was one in Alafia's hand. If that new back row is a D-Prison, that's a good mix-up. No worries, Gorse. Just keep it friendly in the future, please. Yeah, as long as you understand. Oh man, yeah, going Tribe. Your opponent goes Dandelion, Titanium, and just Tribe infecting Pitch Sinister. That's so gross. It's fucking nasty, dude. Gravekeeper Spy putting in the work. 2,400 is nothing to laugh about. Like that's serious damage. That's serious damage, especially if there's some sort of follow up here. Especially if there's some sort of play here. He's gonna summon into the Torrential. He's basically forcing it. I don't know about that one. I guess like if it's Raikou or Hamster, but like the risk is too high if it's Sangan. I think you just attack with Bull Spies. I think you just take the L. I don't think you needed to play into that Torrential at all. So Looks like he's just going for pressure. He's going for Sork pressure. That's interesting. All right. I mean, what does he have to deal with Sork? What does he need to get to deal with Sork? Once it's resolved, D prisons are gone. So it's just Mirror Force, really. It's just Mirror Force, really. Now Alefiatu has to consider Mirror Force. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he has Solemn. Maybe he had Solemn all along. Oh, man. That's crazy, dude. Alefiatu is now undefeated, moving into top 8 with his Chaos deck. Such a sick deck, dude. Oh, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. What a play. What a fucking play, man. That's so sick. You guys were right. You guys were right. You guys voted for Alefiatu 76%. You guys knew. He came for blood today. Do we have a top cut breakdown? We don't have a top cut as of right now. We just have... Okay, we have Shamu in top. It looks like Silchus lost in top 16 winner side. Alefiatu is going to move into top 8. Masahiro's still in it. They just drop into losers. We've got Jay versus 10FD. And we've got Beast Mode versus Popeye. I think we're going to watch Beast Mode because his storyline is the most interesting to me. I feel, at least. We've got Beast Mode right now versus Kage. The way this works is Blackwings and zombies. The way this matchup works is it depends a lot on Pyramid Turtle. I'll say it. It depends a lot on Pyramid Turtle. If you have access to your Pyramid Turtle, then you're good. Yeah, that's a really awkward Dark Bribe, but it did counter brain control, so it's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's helping Kage like kind of secure his position with this Bora. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. I'm not the biggest brain control fan. Or not brain control. Biggest Dark Bribe fan. Not the biggest Dark Bribe fan. Because it's like, you counter a good card, but you go -1. Would you have gone -1 anyway? I don't know. Is it better just to take the brain control 1-for-1 trade on your Bora? Because he has to have a conversion too, right? I don't know. I guess it's fine. It stops him from going Brain Caius Spanish the Whirlwind. That's pretty big. This is game 1. Looks like Kage must have won Rock, Paper, Scissors, but maybe I could be wrong. Maybe I could be wrong. Why is the Trenchel in the graveyard? Does anyone know why the Trenchel's in the graveyard? Oh, it got Dark Bribed. Okay. For some reason, I thought we were still not sure about the... There's 2 different bribes. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, 2 different bribes. Okay. He's going to have the Bora. He can attack over it here. Man, Dark Bribe looking real sus. It's not looking the best here. You've given Beast Mode 2 fresh draws. And are you really going to Kalute this Gale to protect a Bora? I don't think you can. I think you save the Kalute in hand, and then you can normal summon it, search Blizzy. It's better almost every single time than wasting it here. He said 450. Yeah, 450, yeah. Brandon Lamb asks, is this a 2-day event? Yes. Good night, Bread Squid. Thank you for joining into the stream. Brandon Lamb, top 8 will take place tomorrow, sequentially. So the people in top 8, we shall see play tomorrow. Here's Bottomless Trap Hole. Yeah, and it's just like you just bribe them into more trap cards. What are you going to do here now? Are you going to Icarus, try to kill a Gale? Are you going to trade your Icarus with the Gale? And then just pass with Black Whirlwind, nothing? Like, what do you even do here? Bribe is so awkward, man. Like, you just, you bribe a power spell or a power trap and then just draw and do another one off of it. It's really only good at stopping, like, specifically Heavy Storm, Cold Wave. Nah, Brandon, we're covering top 16 right now, pretty much. Or at least the winner side top 16. And then we've still got all the loser side matches, more or less, to do. Just need to do a bit of bracket updating real quick. Need to do a bit of bracket updating. Sorry, guys. We have been doing the bracket manually. So, it's just a matter of making sure we get everything updated. Looks like it should be updated. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Cool. Nice. Exactly. Look at this play. Look at this board. This is big. Pitching Illblood, bringing back Goblin Zombie. Still has the Necrogardener engraved for defense. Necrogardener Gale is really good. It's really good, man. I don't know how to say it, but like effects that you can use once per turn, backed up by Necrogardener, they get so much more value than you normally would in like a regular game. Brandon Lamb says, you've been playing Modern Warfare 2. Man, you just gotta play. You just gotta play Edison format, brother. Just gotta play Edison format, brother. Okay, what's he summoning? Is this a Black Rose? Oh, Wedge. The first wedges of the season. Wedges in chat? Any wedgers? Any wedgers? Any wedge? Wedge time? Is it wedge time, ladies and gentlemen? Is it wedge time? Perhaps. Time for a nice slice of cheese. Our chat, I need to know. A hard-hitting question. What is your favorite type of cheese? I need to know. I need to know right now. I need to know. It's need to know information. What is your favorite type? Smoked? Oh my god. Any type of smoked cheese is the best. Smoked mozzarella, smoked Gouda. Based. No cheese for Chaos Sorcerer. Are you lactose intolerant? This is a tough position for Kage. It looks like Beast Mode is primed to take this one. That's pretty handily too. It didn't look like a game that. So here's the thing, right? Kage went first, had Black Whirlwind, had Bora, had a search, and is still like just so far behind because Beast Mode was able to stop the things that mattered, and Kage gave him 2 free +1s off these Dark Bribes. So it was like, even though he had the insane start, it didn't matter because his trap cards were both -1s. So like, even though Whirlwind replaced itself and is technically a +1 at this point in time, it's just kind of tough. Now this brain control is big. This could convert. You can see a Bionic here, pitching the Vayu maybe. No, he's going for Armed Wing. I think you have to go for Bionic, right? Otherwise, how the fuck do you out Armor Master? Icarus attack? Okay. There's Necrogarna. Again, with cards like Illblood, Necrogarna is insane. Yeah, there has to be an Icarus attack. That's the only thing that makes sense. But your life total is just too low now. Kage's life total is just too low. You're dead to too many things. Like, if Beast Mode even just summons another monster, it becomes very difficult for Kage to win. And he can do that very easily by activating Illblood. You don't have to worry about oppression. You don't have to worry about any of that other shit. You just normal summon your Illblood, activate it with priority, bring back your Goblin Zombie. At the very least, you're going to get another search. I was going to Call of the Haunted first. I don't know. Is that the move? Why would Call of the Haunted be the move, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, I don't know about this one. This looks like a bit of a fatigue play. Like, you don't want to attack into Mirror Force here. I don't know if I like this. This plays around Icarus a little better, but it plays around Mirror Force a lot worse. I think you definitely want to use Illblood if possible. Unless you have something you really need to normal summon this turn. But I think if you just normal summon Illblood, priority bring back Goblin Zombie, like, that's pretty fucking good. Like, that's pretty fucking good. We've seen the wedge. We've seen the wedge. Also, wait. What is this, 2550? Okay, it's just slightly strong enough. Armor Master can't get over it. Dude, brie and crackers with some jelly. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I'm starving, dude. I'm so hungry. I can't wait to eat after this. All this talk about the wedge. And we still got all of loser's bracket for the most part. Not all of it. Not all of it, but... Hey, man. It's tight. It's tight. It's been a really good tournament. It's been a really good tournament, all things considered. Gore says, are you intermittent fasting or something? Yes, I am. Currently. Let me just see the losers brackets. How far along are we in the losers brackets? Couple matches we're still waiting on in losers. Do I need to speed up? Beast Mode asking if he can remove the counter in battle phase. No, I don't think you can. It's a spell speed 1 effect. No, it's not a quick effect. That'd be sick. Because Junior... Prostrom says, just rejoined. If he had Kalut, he could have Branconned Illblood last turn. And main 2 Dark End pop Armor Master to clear the board through Necrogarna. Yeah, he could have done a lot of stuff differently. I don't like the way Kage's played this game. I don't think he had to Dark Bribe some of the cards he Dark Bribed either. Here comes the Illblood to bring back Goblin. I think this should have been done main 1. I think this play should have been done main 1. There's a very good chance Kage's 2 back row are just completely dead. One of them's like Oppression, one of them's like... I don't know. I don't fucking know. But there's a good chance it's just completely dead. Really big Edison Tournament 5. What have you guys thought so far of this tournament? What's been your favorite part so far? What's the vibe? Vibe check. RBET vibe check. You know what? You know what I was watching last night? I was watching anime. Do we have any anime enjoyers? Any anime enjoyers in chat? Okay, here comes Greffer. Pitch, Vayu, send Vayu. This is a start. This is a start. I was watching Hunter x Hunter. Do you guys like Hunter x Hunter? It's like one of my favorite animes. It's like Friendship Kino. Motherfucker had the Icarus attack and he let him do this shit. What the fuck? What is going on? Oh my... You had the Icarus attack. Now, Hunter x Hunter is amazing. I'm really happy that they're gonna start writing more. Ghost says, I love that Glads haven't topped. I can't win against that deck. Don't worry, everyone else can, so you're getting carried by the bracket. Just fade round 1 and round 2 and you're fine. Kappa. Plague Spreader going to be the search off the Goblin Zombie. Interesting. Yeah, I agree, Gores. Yeah, I don't... He couldn't Icarus. It was lethal last turn. Okay. I see that. Wait. Is there a start phase? There's a start phase, right? If you start main phase 2, you can Icarus the Illblood and the Armor Master, is what I'm thinking. In the start of main phase 2. That way he doesn't get to normal summon the Illblood and get the Goblin Zombie search. I think that's what you're supposed to do. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe it's better to wait. It's just kind of weird. Ping Pong is sick too, Neo de Dallas. I love that. That's a good show. I watched Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't remember it. I watched it when I was younger. Yeah, I don't know why you would let him get access to the Goblin Zombie search. He can Icarus end of battle phase, but then I think Beast Mode can choose to stay in battle phase. Unless I'm mistaken. I think you have to wait until he's in the next phase. What's crazy here is that Kage's dead to fucking everything because he's at 350. So he just needs to summon anything that can attack his Greffer. Reboots. I don't watch... So here's my thing. I don't really watch like a lot of reboots or a lot of anime in general. I mostly just watch it like if it's Kino. Like I'm only gonna watch like the Kino anime. I'm not gonna watch like a reboot or just like a one-off series or whatever. Cause like first off, I already watch a lot of YouTube, so I'm already in front of a screen a lot. So I'm only gonna watch something that has like a really compelling storyline or whatever. I'm never gonna like watch a reboot, most likely. All right, chat. Top 3 anime, go. I'll tell you my top 3 when you guys are done. Or waiting for these players to figure the fuck out what they're doing. Mob 100. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Via Rays, you're a king. Full Metal Alchemist 03, Kino. Kino. Yeah, if you real ones know, real ones know. Full Metal Alchemist way better than Brotherhood. Real ones know. I'm about to start a war in the chat. I'm about to start a war. Nah, Brotherhood is mid. Real ones know. 03 is Kino. The original the adaptation is so good. It's so good. Yeah, Brotherhood is mid. Like compare it. There's only one take. There's only one take. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brotherhood enjoyers. Cowboy Bebop is sick. Shampoo is sick. Similar vibes. Yu Yu Hakusho. All very similar vibes. Ghost. Chaos Rush for like Steins Gate. Okay, interesting. We got some Steins Gate fans. No, yeah. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is kind of the The first one, 03, was like it started as the same as the anime, but it was adapted differently later on because it finished before the anime. Or not, sorry, not anime, sorry. The manga. It finished before the manga. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure this is it. But I like the fucking 4Kids shit, or whatever it is. Not 4Kids. What is the company that made 03? I like that I like the way that was written better. 03 is based. 03 is very based. Brotherhood is not bad. Like, if all we had was Brotherhood, it would still be very good. But the fact is we have a better Brotherhood. So it's kind of just like, why would you ever My Neighbor Totoro, that hits. Spirit Reaper doing some work here for the boys. Here comes, oh my. That's cursed. You see 2 bribes in the graveyard and you see a Heavy Storm for 3 resolve. Oof. Waver, I have not seen the Shambhala movie. I don't know what that is even. Yeah, no, this is lethal 12 times over. Oh man. That was nuts. That was a big Heavy Storm. I mean, the Spirit Reaper bought him all that time. Perfect Blue is Kino. Peak anime, yeah. Any Satoshi is like, dude, every single thing. Millennium Actress, fucking, every single one of his is a banger. I've never seen a Satoshi Kon film and been disappointed. Absolutely, Kino. Actually, they did a what's up, Viking Goats? How's it going? They did a theatrical re-release of Millennium Actress, and I was able to catch it in theaters like pretty recently. I think it was in like 2019 or 2020. It was so cool to see in theaters. It was basically built for the big screen. Like, it just looks so nice. My top 3 anime. You guys have you have a wide variety of tastes. You have a wide variety of tastes. Let's be real. There's a lot of different takes. You got a lot of, like shonen fans. You got a lot of, that Cowboy Bebop style. You got a lot of Kino enjoyers. I'm trying to think. Akira is sick. I also caught the theatrical re-release of Akira. It was a really cool movie to see in theaters. I'll say it looked very good in theaters. Some of these animes, like some of the older ones, so beautiful in theaters. It really is nothing like it. My top 3 though, mine are basic bitch ones. My top 3 are basic bitch ones. I gotta put Evangelion because that's just, let's be real, it's the fucking best anime, right? Like, and then, of course, I gotta put Full Metal Alchemist 03. And then, of course, I gotta put Hunter x Hunter, man. Because, like, Friendship Kino. And Hunter x Hunter is not the best anime by any means. It's just my personal. You know what I mean? Evangelion, it just has to be. It just has to be top 3. You can't put anything else in top 3. Like, that's the anime. You know what I mean? Like, that is the... When people say anime, they're like, oh, so you like Evangelion. Like, that's it. My tastes are really basic, yeah, but like, there's a reason those are the top tier. You know what I mean? There's a reason that's why everyone says those are the best, because they fucking are. You know? I only like this is less of a base take. This is less of a base take. Evangelion, I only like it because of the style. just because of the style and like the narrative direction. I don't really like the. I don't really care for some of the other things that some of the other people care for a lot. Like the soundtrack is not. I'm neither here nor there on the soundtrack, but stylistically, it's just one of the coolest. You comment says Hunter x Hunter is so bad when the bug arc starts. The bug arc is like the best arc, dude. What? Oh, we're having anime discussions today. We're not even talking about this top 16 match between Kage and Beast Mode. We already know Beast Mode is out here. He's up a game, man. He's top 2 RBETs before. I'm just saying. Yeah, the Chimera Ant arc is insane. Dude, it's so good. I just got to the episode where fucking... Because I'm rewatching it, obviously. I'm rewatching it. I just got to the episode where like, on fucking... Gon is in the fucking room with the cat ant. And they're in the room. And he's like waiting for the cat ant to heal the Gungi player. What's her name? I don't remember the names of the character. I don't remember Gon. That's the only name I remember. No, he hasn't transformed yet. It's in like the build up before that. And that build up is so insane. Yes, the Ant King is like the perfect antagonist because he's broken as shit. Like he wins in every circumstance. But the fact of the matter is he doesn't care about winning. That's not what's important to him. And that's why he's such a good antagonist. Because it's like, when you become that powerful, you become indifferent. It's like, it's so perfect for his character. It's so fitting. Ghost in the Shell is my probably 4th pick. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex is probably my 4th pick. And I also liked Second Gig. Of Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. I did like that anime a lot. It's probably my 4th pick. Yeah, exactly. You can see the character growth in like you can see the characters change in micro moments of each episode of Hunter x Hunter. That's why I really like it. I love the dynamic nature of all of the characters. And it's not just like the king. It's not just like the main characters too. You see it in like the side characters too. Like you see like Knuckle and like Shoot. They have like character arcs, mini character arcs in each of their episodes, and they like grow. And that's tight to me. That's like some fucking like Pixar shit. I like that. I don't like static characters. I've always thought static characters make for if you have a glut of static characters, it makes for a weaker series. Okay, we're gonna see some action here. Necrogarden attack, 600 points of damage. Every point counts. Earlier in today's tournament, we saw someone attack directly with the Deep Sea Diva, and that counted towards lethal. Like that added up towards the lethal. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell nails a lot of stuff. Also, Ghost in the Shell, I think, does something that's really cool, is they like accurately predict a lot of the ways our future is gonna be with regards to like cyberizing stuff. I have a feeling like we're gonna move really close to what the Ghost in the Shell like predictions of our future are, which is like cyberized brains and like a lot of like there's a lot of unique like crime and stuff that deals with that sort of world, which I think is cool. I think they captured like a very realistic potential future, which is cool. Here's an Icarus attack. This is not a good Icarus attack though, because first off, you're sacking a DD Crow. You're not getting something high value in the grave. And then second off, you're popping a monster that replaces itself. So this is a -1 Icarus attack. You almost kind of want to pop the Necrogarden instead. The movie was terrible, Gores. The Scarlett Johansson movie was terrible. It's a meme. Every Western adaptation of anime has been like meme-worthy bad. Angel Egg. I've never heard of that. Okay, yeah, hot take. My 5th pick, number 5 best anime, Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1. That is one of the best animes of all time. Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1. The Duelist Kingdom arc? That and Battle City. I'm not sure if it falls off in Battle City, but the Duelist Kingdom arc was very good. It was very good. It was like one of the best animes like ever written. Every single character in Duelist Kingdom is so well written. Every single character. Battle City's Battle City's got more memes in it, so it's like more of a hype season if you're into Yu-Gi-Oh. But Duelist Kingdom is like just objectively a really good show. It's like you're actually watching a well-written show, which is crazy because like the way they approach Yu-Gi-Oh. I've been wanting to do like a review video on like the writing in Duelist Kingdom because it's so well done. It's like actually so well done because at every moment in time they make it clear that like it's such a genius show because Konami is not selling you the cards. They're not selling you the card game. Yes, the cards are iconic and they're fun and they're a part of the show, but at every moment in time they're like telling you not to care about the cards. They're telling you like Yugi's Exodia gets thrown off, but it doesn't matter because his friends are still there. Or Yugi's Blue Eyes White Dragon gets ripped up, but it doesn't matter because his friends are still there. What they're doing is they're selling you this concept that if you play Yu-Gi-Oh, your friends will be there for you no matter what. And you'll develop these friendships. And they weren't fucking wrong either, which is so sick. Like, that's the coolest thing to me about Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1, is it's very much not about the cards. It's very much not about the fucking, like, thing. It's about the relationships between the characters, more or less. There's Dark Bribe's activation again on a Dust Tornado. Let's see if this ends up mattering. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1 is very good. Very good. Okay, we're seeing some plays now. We're seeing some plays. This sort of stalemate game state is getting broken up a little bit. This could potentially be some sort of Bionic push. Who knows? Yeah, the Necrogarden beatdown for game, we can definitely talk about that. So this Necrogarden, you see, he's got attack points. He's got 600 attack points. And when you're drawing a bunch of trap cards, like Icarus Attack, Royal Oppression, Dark Bribe, but you're not really drawing a lot of monsters, these cards with attack points, like Necrogarden, will kill you. They will attack you for game. All right, did I cover it? Can I go back to talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime now? Okay, cool. All right, back to anime. We've got, I don't know, man. I just really liked it. I really like the character arcs in like how Mai starts off as like this cheater, but then she becomes like this like really respectable, like empowered duelist by the end, where like she plays the game like fair and square versus Yugi in the finals and whatnot. I don't know. I just really liked all the characters in season 1. Rayona fan asks, how's my day going? It started off really hectic, but I think it's going great. And I'm very happy to be here with all of you guys in the chat right now. I'm very thankful for all of you guys in the chat right now. This community is awesome. Whoever mentioned that earlier? Who mentioned that? Drunk, I'm not that. Mentioned, Keegan, you're a legend. You've gathered a really healthy community and created a series of successful tournaments. That's not easy to do. You got a lot of potential. Don't let anything stop your future. Big hearts. Big hearts in the chat for Drunk. He's not drunk, by the way. He's not drunk. He's not saying that because he's drunk. That's for you guys. The community is you guys. I ain't doing shit. I'm throwing the tournaments, but the community is cool people. That's thanks to you guys. I think it's tight too because like it really parallels real life, right? Like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, this is a big DDV, by the way. Very big. Big if true. In the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, right, we've got these characters, right? And they start off as kids, and like a lot of the characters in the show, they start off like doing like unfair shit or mean shit or whatever. And it kind of parallels like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community, right? Like back in the day, we were going to tournaments, we're like trying to rip people off in trades, we're trying to like fuck, everyone's trying to steal shit. I wasn't trying to steal shit, but a lot of people were, you know what I mean? Like everyone's trying to get an edge up on the opponents. Cheating was like commonplace, like all this shit. It's kind of like the intro of Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1 of Duelist Kingdom. And now here we are, we're all like 10 years older now. We're all playing the game just because we want to hang out with each other. We want to have fun. Like we all connected during the pandemic. We've, come together as more of a like human connection thing and less so much as a like, I need to win. I need to win this marginal value from this card game. And it's cool because you get to see the growth of a lot of people. Like there are a lot of people, a lot of my friends who played back then who like would not be my friends today if they didn't like grow up and change. And it's just tight. It's cool how it like parallels the season 1 of the anime. Deck Devastation virus resolved and it hit nothing. So it's gonna be another slow. V says Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just not profitable by just playing. I mean, It's not entirely true. I know a lot of players who have succeeded by, winning tournaments and then making a channel or something. You know? Yeah, Chug, I would never do really an alt ban list for Edison that bans more cards. If anything, if I was ever going to do an alt format, I would unban more cards. I would potentially consider doing like some sort of traditional format tournament. Oh yeah, for sure. You can't get really sponsored that easily. Content creation is not exactly great, but there are a lot of content creators in Yu-Gi-Oh who are just good players and not really great content creators, and they're very successful. They're even more successful than this channel. So, I think basically what I'm saying is the only skill you really need to have is be good, and talk about the game in a way that doesn't piss people off, which is a very low bar. Like that you might as well be playing the game. Like you could just like I said, you can just switch on the camera when you're playing the game and record yourself playing. And if you're good at the game, you don't even need to commentate. You don't even need to fucking be there. You just need to play the game and have the camera rolling. That's all you need. This is a big burial here. This is going to be able to basically convert into a Book of Life. There's still a Necro Garden down for Beast Mode as well. Chug 26, no. I think the Edison format ban list is as close to perfect as it gets. And I'm happy with playing it the way it is. I don't think that there's... I think you can win with... We're literally seeing someone top 8 this tournament, go undefeated and top 8 in this tournament with just a bunch of random shit. Like, it's literally just a bunch of random cards in the deck. It's like fucking Gravekeeper Spies and like random other shit. Like it's... We're seeing so much, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's fine. I think the format is absolutely fine. Here comes Mr. Dark Armed. Okay, Deck Dev Mind Crush getting used. Interesting. But you know what's crazy is Kage's resolved Mind Crush, Deck Dev, Black Whirlwind with searches, Solemn Judgment, Brain Control, and he's down cards. And the Deck Dev is active. Chug 26, in my opinion, every deck in Edison format is a rogue deck. Every deck is a rogue deck. There's very little differential between like the top tier decks and then the next tier. There's very low differential. And the cards I would ban from Edison format aren't even necessarily the cards that like would change the game, really. If I were to ban cards, I would ban like Witch Doctor. Because I don't want anyone trying to do any like convoluted shit. I would ban like Morphing Jar, which doesn't really affect the game that much. Like if I was gonna ban cards, I would just ban the cards that like lead to RNG losses. But in terms of like alt formats, I think if I was gonna approach it, I wouldn't throw a tournament for an alt format. That's stupid. Like nobody wants to play a fucking alt format. People would play like a draft maybe. I can maybe see like doing a draft. Ban gift card. Yeah, stuff like that. Like I would ban like fucking self-destruct button. Why is self-destruct button? Why is that in the format? Why do we need a format with self-destruct button? You know what I mean? Like, why is that here? I'd ban graceful dice. Why are we rolling dice? All Morphtronics banned. Just kidding. Oh, man. getting into the discussion of what's an RNG loss and what's not. Man, that was a crazy sequence that did not give Kage-Pai any measurable advantage at all. Where is fucking monsters, man? Where is cards? Why did you set Shura last... Why did you set Shura? Why did you not summon it last turn? What the fuck? You don't get the Black Whirlwind Search if you flip summon? What? Gores, that's a loaded question. I don't know. Psychics? Maybe spellcasters with like Night End Sorcerer, Apprentice Magician. This is a dark subject matter. This is a dark subject of conversation. I don't want to go down this road. Sad Mimor says RBET ruler will be dominated by Battery Man. Mark my words. I don't know if that's true. What the fuck is going on, Kage? Make a move. Is it lagging? I don't understand. Rayonafan asks how RBET rulers works. Exactly the same as RBET, but you have to have an invite to play in it. Yeah, Kage needs to make a move. This is a slow play warning. Beastmo messaged me. Oh. I'm not judging this event, so don't message me. What is this? That's hilarious. Get owned, Indicid. Yeah, I'm giving him a warning for slow play. I'm giving him like 15 seconds. I'm gonna give him fucking game loss. You have 15 seconds to make a move, or it's game loss. One, 2, 3. Any counters in chat? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna start it over again. Every action. 1, 2. Okay, there's a summon. There's a summon. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright. Thankfully, we don't have to delegate a game loss here on stream. Alright, he's making some plays. Chug asks how much time in round, if any. There is no time in round. It's double elimination, so the tournaments are pretty quick once they get going, but we strictly enforce slow play. Basically, if you slow play once, you get one warning, and then the second warning is a game loss, and then the third warning is a match loss, and then the fourth warning is a DQ, which might as well be a DQ on the third warning. So if I have to warn Kage again, he will lose the game, basically. Is this game 13? Rayonafan asks. No, it's taking forever. What is happening here? Okay, I'm gonna start a timer. I guess he just knows. He knows he's dead. Yeah. I think he was just thinking about whether or not he knew he was dead. Man, if you're gonna lose, don't waste everybody's time. Just go into loser's bracket. Like, if you know you're dead. He's just going to brain Sirocco. Yeah. Okay. GG's to both players. Well played. Again, if you know you're going to lose, just concede. Don't waste people's time. It's very rude. Especially because, you know, we've got... How many people are watching? How many people are watching right now? 170 people are watching. Don't waste 170 people's time. Let's just go to the next game. Let's go to the next game. Congrats to Beast Mode. Congrats to Beast Mode for securing his top 8. What is it? Third top 8? Oh my gosh, dude. Wait, is he in top 8 yet? No, he might be in top 16. No, he's in top 8. We just need to report it. Okay. Okay, hold up. Right, that was top 16. That was not top 32. Yeah, it was, yeah. Cool. That's crazy. That's crazy. Beast Mode's insane. Beast Mode's insane. 3 tops in RBET. There's been 5 RBETs. This man top 3 of them. This guy's insane. That guy's built different. That guy's built different. All right, what game are we watching now? Yomero versus Matt K. That sounds like a fun one. Let's watch that. Yomero recently topped DDV with Glads. So, let's watch this. This is no longer a top 16 match. This is a... I don't know. Round 5. I'm just going to make it up. Yomero versus Matt K. Looks like Yomero's playing Hero Beat, and Matt K is playing Black Wings. A lot of Black Wings. We kind of knew Black Wings was going to be the most played deck, but not a lot of people gunned for it. It didn't seem like a lot of people were gunning for it. Like, we didn't see any like specific tech cards for Black Wings. We didn't see anything that was like super anti-Black Wings outside of like, we saw Smashing Ground from Beast Mode, which is a good card against Black Wings, I think. And then we saw a DD Warrior Lady from Aleph Yatsu, which is a good card against Black Wings. And both of those players are in winner side top 8 right now. So all you had to do was metagame for Black Wings. It was very easy. Very easy. Yomero did top RBET1 with Diva Hero, yes. So he would be another repeat top if he does take it all the way. He topped Deck Devastators with Tigerless Glads, which is fucking insane. That's like topping with Jerry Beans, man. I don't know how he did it. Yeah, there's so much Blackwing in Loser's Bracket. Biz says I was going to play Gladiator Beast heavily tagged for Blackwings game 1. Yeah, I mean, you would have won the tournament, man. If you, like, tacked at all for Blackwings, like, you were just in a serious position of advantage. I think we saw someone with a side deck Sirocco earlier. Yeah. Now, I don't know what Shamu and 10FD are playing, but I'm assuming 10FD is on Vayu because that's the deck he topped with before. And then Shamu... I should know this. I should know what Shamu is playing. I'm gonna see if anyone knows. Does anyone know what Shamu is playing in the chat right now? $10FD with a repeat top. You know what's insane too is like, these are all very skillful players getting the repeat tops, and it kind of goes to show that like Edison's a very skill intensive format. The people who top are consistently topping, like they're hitting every single tournament. Very rarely missing. Very rarely missing. Ryan Knight says 10FDs on Vayu. Okay. So top 8 as of right now is we have Chaos Heroes, Diva Zombie, Vayu, and whatever Shamu's on. Which I don't know. I don't know what Shamu's on. There's a lot of Blackwing down here. I know Soul's on Zombies. I know Randage is on Blackwings. We know Roxy's on Blackwing Zombie. I don't know what these two players are on. I don't know what Leonis is on. We know Popeye's on... He's on Blackwings. We know Masahiro's on Vayu, I believe. I don't know what Silchus Ruin is playing. I'm assuming it's like Heroes. Jacob Reynolds says, I played against Glad's Vayu Blackwing Lightsworn, so pretty diverse field. I could see it. Dang. Looks like Matt K is going to move on. Yomero drew a ton of bricks. A ton of bricks. And that's my issue with this Hero Beat deck is like, if you just don't find Alias, like half of your cards do nothing. You have like fucking 10 cards that do nothing without Alias. Granted, it's very difficult to not find Alias, but like, assuming your opponent just keeps the Alias banished, it's like, your cards just don't do anything. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Double Simp in play, and still lost to the Dark deck. Interesting. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you have this, if their monster outclasses yours on the board. Like, Sirocco is still bigger than all of your monsters on the board, so Simp is not going to be good enough. It's not going to be good enough. I don't think, at least. You need fucking hard removal against this deck, because their monsters just outclass yours. Okay, that was the end of a match. That was the end of a match. Let's go ahead and see what else we got coming up. We got Randage versus Matt K. We got to cover that. We got to cover Randage versus Matt K. We got to see what Randage is capable of. I know Matt K is a powerful duelist. I think he's a repeat top as well. If I remember correctly, I think he's a repeat top as well. Everyone who plays this format, like, and tops is so fucking cracked, man. These are the players that are the scariest to me. The ones who top these tournaments. They're fucking built different, dude. Beast mode and fucking 10FD and fucking... Who else? Alifia, man. These guys, they just top fucking everything they enter. Like, these are, like, goated tournament players. Are we waiting on Matt K for some reason? Why did he cancel his duel? Matt K and Randage is going to be the next match. This is going to be a good one. I think Randage has been playing hot. I actually think Randage has been playing really good. Like, honestly, like really, really good. The whole RBET series. And he's just gotten unlucky in like one or two games that really cost him. Like in the last one he entered, he got 9th. In this one, he got a little bit of unfortunate luck in his last match. But I think he's just been playing exceptionally well. And the people he's losing to are like, you know, they're playing it well too. It's not like... So I'm excited to see if he can top. I think Matt K has topped before. I don't remember off the top of my head if he specifically has topped before. But I'd be excited to see if Randage tops. Because he's kind of gotten screwed this whole fucking thing. Like he got 9th. He got screwed and then got 9th. And then he got screwed in the playoffs for the invite pass down. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There's going to be at least 2 pass downs, I believe, from this. From 10FD and Beast Mode. Potentially even more. Like, if Silchus tops, that's another pass down. If I remember correctly, if Matt K has topped, that's another pass down. Oh, he topped in Rise of Edison. Okay. So he hasn't topped in RBET, is what you're saying. That's what I was thinking of. I was wondering if he had topped in RBET. I didn't know if he had. I know he got top in one of the tournaments with the Blackwing deck, but I couldn't remember which it was. All right, let's update the stream card. We got the stream card updated. Cool. Who you guys got? So Matt K also doesn't have his invite. This is gonna be a brutal one to watch. No matter what. If you're a Matt K fan or a Randage fan, it's gonna be a brutal one to watch. These players, they need this win. This is an elimination match for both of them. Randage starting off strong with Allure banishing a Blizzy. Set monster in set 3. The set monster could be a large number of things in his deck. He's got a lot of mix-ups on his set monster. HT19, I don't know. I don't know if it is Matt Kalenda. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Turn 1 dust shoot. That's big. That's big. Big if true. At the very least, this is going to give Randage perfect information. And at most, it just wins him the game on the spot. Pretty gross. Pretty gross. Dude, shout out the judges and the mods. This fucking tournament has been a blast, actually. It's been really good. A few good segments. A lot of great matches. Some cool decks here and there. Very based. Very, very based. Okay. It's a game. It's a game. If we look at Matt K's hand, he's got Upstart Goblin, which is another way he's insulated himself from the turn 1 trap dust shoot. So this is important. Randage not gonna Solemn to defend his bottomless. Interesting. If you were not gonna Solemn to defend your bottomless, is there a reason to set the Solemn at all? That's the question I'm asking. Is there a reason to set the Solemn? Chrism, tips for making a YouTube channel. Yeah, watch a lot of YouTube. I'm gonna give you tips that like someone else gave me. Just take something you like from 5 channels that you like that you can emulate. Do those things, and then add your own spin to it. That's what I would say. And then just do something you like. I think it's really hard to make a YouTube channel doing something you don't like. I think that's the big thing. And just be consistent. I mean, get involved. Hang out with people. I think getting involved is something that people underrate a lot. Like, if there isn't a community for what you're doing, build one. And if there is a community, get involved. Do some stuff in the community. Make yourself a member of society, more or less. Whether or not the society is, you know, a Yu-Gi-Oh thing on Discord, or whether or not it's like, you know, just someone who wants to talk about a certain subject, like anime or whatever. Like, get involved in a community. I think that's a big part of it too, because then you get so much out of it. Like, it's so nice. I think it's much more important to do that than people would say if you're starting a YouTube channel. If you look at like the most successful YouTubers of all time, the ones who got successful the fastest, and success is all, you know, relative or whatever, but the ones who got successful the fastest are the ones who were getting involved in the community, making stuff happen, like creating a place for people to hang out, or like generating some sort of like, not like, what is it, like a magnet for a community. I don't know how to say it. Icarus attack, okay. Raiko popping the Icarus. Maybe setting up for Randage's next play. Wanzapata says, does Edison format discard have a YouTube? No, not really. Most Edison format stuff, I just cover it. And the stuff I don't cover, Carpath covers. That's pretty much it. There are other channels doing Edison stuff now, though. I think what's so cool about this is, like, there's now a content sphere for Edison format. I've seen people, like, uploading videos for Edison format, like, more than ever now. I see channels starting and like covering their own Edison format stuff, which is fucking tight, dude. Like, who needs meta? Like, those guys cover a lot of Edison stuff. They're tight, man. Like, there's other people in the content sphere. When I first started making videos, like, I don't remember, was it like last year or some shit? Nobody was making Edison format content. And now, because there's like a community and because people are getting involved in the community, other people can get in on it and make videos and like have their own takes and do stuff. So it's tight. We're seeing like a diversification of the field, and as a result, like there's more communities growing, more people getting involved. It's a good thing, I think. More content, more everything is a good thing for Edison. So it's tight. Yeah, Biz. Honestly, I had a lot of plans regarding content, doing like something being like content themed, because I've seen other games and communities like success. I modeled a lot of it after like what I saw, like, and obviously I'm like a tiny fraction of this, but like I saw how like Ludwig was able to make content and grow because content is a good way to grow. And then he was able to throw like the biggest melee tournaments. And I was thinking, oh, so if the content is the focus, throwing the big tournaments is like the side effect. Whereas trying to throw a big tournament without having that content be the focus, then it's pretty difficult. Sorry, I'm totally not even commentating this game. Chaos Force was kind of based though. That was a big Chaos Force return. Big Blizzy and yugioh. A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure here. Randish is at 10k. I mean, life points matter in this matchup. And cards. And Randish is up. He's up cards and life points. Randish kind of crushing it right now. Yeah, and you don't even have to do all that stuff, Chrism. Like, you can just do something you enjoy, and people will watch it. You don't even have to do all that stuff. That's just what I did. And I wouldn't even consider what I'm doing successful, so take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. Because my idea of success is very far off from where I'm at right now. Has a date been set for World? Yes. Anonymous Pizza. Ribbit Rulers is taking place in November. Let me get you the exact date real quick. Let me get you the exact date. I gotta check my calendar. It's on my calendar. It's in November. It's on the 19th, I believe. Yeah. Ribbit Rulers, or the Invitational, is on the 19th of November. That's the date. Big Mirror Force, still down cards, though. Actually, you know, the crazy part, too, is, like, had Randish held this Solemn Judgment, I think the game would just be over. Straight up. And while the game does look kind of bleak for Matt K, at least he doesn't have to deal with there being a Solemn Judgment on top of all that. That's a good idea, Juan. Having playlists for deck-specific stuff is pretty good. That's a smart idea. I like that. That's tight. That's a lot of effort, but it goes a lot of way to help people, I think. I think that's very tight. Playlists and like curating stuff is pretty big for the platform too. I think that's cool. Because especially if someone's like, I'm a Lightsworn player. I only play Lightsworn. And then you fucking, you know. There we go. There we go. Clean kill from Randish. He was never not in the driver's seat that game. I think he pretty much had control ever since the first turn. That was crazy. He said, I don't even need that Solemn Judgment. You can have it. You can have it. I'm going to win with 10,000 life points. TCG Masters asks, will there be any last chance qualifier tournaments? That's a good question. I hadn't really thought of it. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe? So here's my thing, right? It's in November. October is a hell month for me. Because I'm basically like busy every weekend. So I can't throw a tournament really. We could do a tournament and like not stream it. In which case I'm just not involved. But then what's the point, right? If a tournament happens and nobody streamed it, did the tournament even happen? That's really what I'm trying to say. So we could do one in October. But again, I'm out of town all of the weekends. So it would have to be done in early November, but I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. Realistically, this is a lot of work. And doing like a qual tournament, like the only way I would do it is if like there's a lot of reasons, but I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna do a last chance qualifier tournament. I think we're just gonna do the people who are in their tops. Maybe it's like I'll give you guys like a 5-10% chance I'll do one. 5-10. Would you guys want to see a last chance qualifier tournament? So the way it works right now is that there's gonna be 46 invited players because RBCT invited 6 players. And then I'm also assuming that some number of the players invited won't be able to make it on November 19th because it's just the nature of things, right? Not everyone can be available on every day. So we could do a last chance qualifier to get it to 48. More or less. Maybe. I'll think about it. And there would have to be like no prizing. Just because like or like donation based prizing like today. Speaking of which, if you guys want to donate to the prize pool, there's a donation link in the description below, or you can become a member for $2.99 a month. All membership fees go towards the prize pool. All donations today and tomorrow go towards the prize pool. So far the prize pool of today's event is like $161. If you want to contribute, any amount is appreciated. A few dollars here and there goes a long way to putting together like a prestigious tournament. So yeah, if you guys want to contribute at all, that'd be sick. I have heard of common charity. It's not for me though. It is not a format for me. HT19. I have not been able to play a single RBET because of work. So maybe we do a qualifier tournament. We cap the qualifier tournaments to make it like one day. And then we do like a couple of invites and then to get to 48. And then we do... This is a gross start, by the way. Double whirlwind. Ew. Absolutely disgusting. If you don't have trap cards, dealing with double whirlwind is like... It's just going to be nearly impossible for most decks. I don't know if Randage is going to be able to come back from this. I'm doubtful. This looks like we're going to game 3. Just because like Matt K can just search for specific cards that will guarantee card trades. This is kind of like if you guys have ever played chess, you know in chess when you're up pieces you can just sack pieces and then you'll be winning because you have more pieces than your opponent. This is not the exact same concept, but like when you have Black Whirlwind, all exchanges are favorable, so you can just start slamming shit into your opponent's stuff and getting favorable exchanges. Yeah, I might do a LCQ. We'll see. I'll announce after this tournament sometime in the next week whether or not I'm doing an LCQ for sure. How about that? By the end of this week, you guys will know for sure if I'm doing an LCQ. I will announce whether or not I'm doing it. I just need to like reflect on my schedule and whatever. Leo Astroth, that's kind of what I wanted Meta Breakers to be, but again, what I mentioned earlier is like, what's up, Chupa? How's it going? What I mentioned earlier is like, I don't love making content on stuff I don't enjoy doing. I don't really like playing bad decks. I'll be real. I'm not a jank guy. I like playing creative decks, and sometimes that means it's a bad deck because it's creative. But I only like playing decks that really bring something unique to the table. I don't really enjoy playing decks like Crystal Beast because that deck sucks. And it's just not fun. And am I encouraging like other people to play something that's not fun? Like that's not me, man. I like shit, I'll play the Jerry Beansman deck. That's because I think fucking Enchanting Fitting Room is a good card. I think that deck has upside. Whereas the opposite, which is fucking What were we talking about just now? Somehow Matt K has like liquidated his advantage from the Black Whirlwinds almost immediately. He did have to make the Stardust, but he did not have to special summon this Bora. Erebus R asks, has it just been Black Wings in the top? No, absolutely not. So this is not top 8 right now. This is not even the top. But in top right now, we have Alefiatu with Chaos. We have Beast Mode with Diva Zombies. We have 10FD with Vayu. And we have Shamu with, I don't know. I don't know what Shamu is playing. Hero Beat Mondays. Exactly, Jordan Lee. Like, if I'm playing a fucking Neospatian deck, and I'm just killing people with Stratos, Windblast, Diva, it's like, why am I playing the Neospatian stuff? It doesn't bring anything to it, you know? Shamu's on Blackwings? Okay, thanks, Jay. So yeah, there's 2 Blackwings in top 8 right now, in Winterside top 8. And then there's a Chaos deck and a Diva Zombies deck. Ooh, that's a big crow. That's a big crow. That's going to be hard to come back from. That's going to be really hard to come back from. That's tough. Solemn on the Sorcerer. Double Whirlwind Solemn. That's gross. That's really gross. That's hard to beat. No cap. That's fucking hard to beat. Icarus forcing the Stardust activation. But wait, Matt K didn't attack. Yeah, Matt K didn't declare with Bora. Yeah, there's a replay here. Ooh, that's tough. I mean, even with the Gores, it's probably going to be tough to win this one from Randage. And Matt K could take the high road and just say he was going to attack, but the fact that Randage did show means he doesn't have to. So, that's tough. They're probably going to get a judge to clarify this. Randage should gain 1,700 life points here. They need to remind each other to... I'm going to message him. Please maintain game state. Yeah, Matt K did not cheat. Randage should have plus 1,700 life points. So here's a sure summon. If this gets stopped, then things are going to be kind of tough. Yeah, Matt K, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, it's tough, man, because like, if your opponent accidentally shows your hand, how do you approach it? As a competitor, like, they've given you information, right? They've given you information, so you kind of have to take the information that they give you. Like, what's the difference between that mistake and any other mistake that you would punish? Yes, you probably would have attacked with Bora, maybe, but you don't know for sure, you know? So once you have the Gores, you know for sure. So it's kind of like, exactly, Jay, you can't say that he would have attacked. So we're going to see the Gores get dropped regardless, so it's going to be the same thing more or less. And like I said, I don't think it's going to matter too much in the grand scheme of things. I think it's going to be difficult for Randage to come back from this game just because of the position. But that turn was definitely interesting. He had a deep prison anyway, so it's going to trade one way or another, more or less. It's not a big deal. I think we're probably just going to end up going to game 3 here pretty soon. I can't really think of any 2 back row that would really stop things here. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. What's GTO, Gores? What does that stand for? Maybe, I don't know. Is that a D's nuts joke? Are you setting me up for a D's nuts joke? Jordan Lee says, God, I hate Icarus. Icarus is fine. It's only like really crushing when you're super far ahead already. Like imagine he doesn't have Icarus there and he has any other trap card. What's the difference? You feel me? What's the difference? Randage making a nice play here. He's actually summoning this, trying to get information on the trap card still in Matt K's deck. It's in Matt K's best interest to show as little of his deck as possible at this point. He's revealed double Crow. Also, yes, of course, if the Vayu resolves, he can just attack over the Stardust too, on top of that. Icarus is good, don't get me wrong, but it's minus tempo. Like, you have to sacrifice a monster you normal summoned. And if you know how to play around it, then it's like, it becomes a lot worse. In situations when your opponent's very far ahead, like, in situations where my opponent has a Stardust, a double Whirlwind, and Solemn Judgment, I'm not winning that game whether or not they have Icarus. I'm just not winning that game. Like, that's not the Icarus that's killing me. It's the other shit. It's the fucking double Whirlwind Solemn Stardust that's killing me. More or less. Okay, game 3. Game 3. Randage is going to have the initiative. He's going to have better looking flip effect monsters. Going first, flip effect monsters are significantly better. One of the reasons I don't love flip effect monsters in general is that they're very slow going second. You have to gain the tempo back in order to stick one. In a format where everyone's playing McFucking Caius. You feel me? Like, if I go first and I set a Raikou, that's fine. If my opponent goes first and they summon a monster, I set a Raikou, all of a sudden it's not fine. Because they can Caius my Raikou, set me back, full turn, hit me for 24. They can Synchro into Stardust, run over the Raikou for +1 or whatever. There's a million different things they can do, basically, which they don't get to do if they're going first. So when you have the flip effect monsters, going first is so important. It's so important. Jordan Lee says Randage looks like Vayu Turbo. It just looks like a Blackwing deck with Raikous instead of Whirlwinds, which is fine. All of these decks just look like Blackwing decks to me. Jordan Lee says, I think it's like Blackwings get to play a package of cards that are individually whatever, but they feel very snowball-y. Sort of. Also, I think that people are like really hesitant to play other stuff and also don't know how to beat Blackwings. I think it's one of those things where like there are so few major tournaments and there are so few people like really working on this shit. But if you look at like a good player like Alefiatsu, like this guy's very talented, right? Very obvious. Beast Mode, they're very talented, right? They're not struggling with the Blackwing matchup. They're not. Why? These are the questions people aren't asking. They'd just rather just cheese and open double Whirlwind. And yeah, maybe you do cheese. Maybe you just open double Whirlwind and cheese your way into a top 8. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. Who knows? And that being said, I do think Blackwings has a really high skill ceiling. I think if you are good and you play Blackwings, you'll be rewarded, which is why the deck's one of the best decks in the format. So, I get that. For sure. Exactly, Jordan Lee. Retro formats are always going to be influenced by a small few in every game. One tournament is going to have more impact on future ones than something modern. Exactly. Like, yeah, pretty much. Erebus says, how do you beat Blackwing? Stop their normal summon? Yeah, it's a great start. If they don't have a monster and play, their Icarus attack is dead and their Black Whirlwind is dead, so you give them 5 dead cards. Ninja Deer says, every Blackwing deck runs double oppression. This is where you're wrong. Not every Blackwing deck runs double oppression. Also, not every Blackwing deck runs Icarus attack. So, Starlight Road is good against some Blackwing decks, but not against all of them. General tips, yeah, just stop the normal summon's a good one. Bottomless Trap Hole. Have relevant pressure. Like, attack with something. Don't give them a lot of time. Pretty much. I think stop the normal one summon's the easy one. That's the easy part. Be careful with your resources. And then have a plan for, like, Whirlwind starts, I guess. You need to have your own proactive thing that you can do once you've stopped their normal summon. Like, stop their normal summon isn't good enough because they'll just have another one. But if you stop their normal summon and then you have a proactive plan to back it up, then you should be good. Yeah, you could also play like a counter deck, like just play fairies. Exactly, Jordan Lee. I would actually even argue that it stops all 4 out of 4. Because if they don't have a monster in play, then oppression isn't a threat. Oppression is only a threat when your opponent has pressure. If your opponent has no pressure, oppression doesn't do anything. So if you stop the normal summon, you kill a large part of their deck. Ninja Deer says, it's why I prefer Tengu Plant over Edison. You prefer gambling over having Max D in your hand? Over stopping a normal summon? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Gorge is saying, is anyone else tired of seeing the same decks? Apparently not, because everyone still keeps playing the same decks. So, and we honestly didn't. We honestly didn't see a lot of Blackwing today compared to like the last few tournaments. Well, we've seen a decent amount, but we've seen a lot of zombies. We've seen the Chaos deck, which got into top. And we saw a couple other cool decks. Ty Holland says that's subjective. I mean, yeah, it is subjective. All this shit is ultimately subjective. Exactly, Zoza. Zoza makes a really good point. Watch your mindset versus player mindset. If you want to see something else top, then play something else. Glitcher says, because there's only a handful of competitive decks in Edison. Are you smoking crack, dude? There's like fucking 30 competitive decks. That's not a handful. Can you fit 30 decks in your hands? I can hardly carry 3. I can hardly carry 3 deck boxes. It's not a handful, by definition. There are so many fucking competitive decks. You could top a deck with... You could top this format with fucking anything. Carpath top this format with Amaryllis. You can top it with anything. Volcanic Amaryllis. Glitchier. That's why almost all top 8s were Blackwing that one tourney, bro. Dude, there were 2 Blackwing decks in that tournament and 2 value decks. And the other 4 were unique decks. How the fuck... That's... How almost all is half to you? In one tournament? You're smoking crack, dude. And then you have to think about representation, too. You have to think about representation. How many people are playing Blackwing and how many people top with it? It actually has a lower top to representation, if I remember correctly. Literally. Vados makes a good point. Who linked the Tengu Plant Discord this tournament? They're going to come in here and be like, Tengu Plant is so diverse. I get to make Hyper Librarian in 6 different decks. It's like saying how Fibrax formats are diverse. They're fucking not, bro. Doesn't matter which 60 cards you have if you're going into Trish in every single one. Which decks do we have in top 8? We have 1 Blackwing, 1 Zombies, 1 Chaos, 1 Bayou Turbo. Right now, in top 8. Glitchier, you just named 2 viable decks. And neither of those are in the top 8 of this tournament. That's more than a handful. Kind of contradicting yourself. Torrential Tribute? Big. Big if true. Randage is actually on Torrential. I speculated earlier that he wouldn't be, but he actually is. Interesting. Here comes Cyber Dragon. Glitch, you're saying Tengu is probably one of the best formats, no bias? Bro, you're smoking crack, dog. You're smoking crack, my guy. Like, it may not be the worst format of all time, but my god, dude, it is not a good format. The fuck? Oh, man. Adam says Zombies, Blackwing, Vayu are the real top decks of the format. I mean, not really. I mean, also really. Zombies, Blackwing are definitely 2 of the best 3. Fairy is definitely up there. Fairy has a favorable matchup against Blackwing and Zombies. If you play the format at all, then you'd know. It's like people who play the format and then like chatters. It's like, you guys aren't in the tournament. So, your opinions are... If I entered one of these again, I'll probably take Fairy to the next DDV. I was thinking about it. Ty Holland, there is a reason Edison has a bigger following than Tengu. But part of the reason is because I've just been like pushing on content. There's not really anyone else doing that for Tengu. That's part of the reason. But I think for the most part, Edison is just like it's a more fun format from the public perspective. Book of Moon, okay, protecting the Shura. Is that important? I guess you need to keep your life total high if you're Randage. And you need to keep your monster in play. Glitcher says single-handedly you're the reason Edison is so big. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am not single-handedly the reason for anything. I am not single-handed. First off, this channel isn't even something that's single-handed. Like, this channel is like large in part to a lot of other people who have worked on this channel as well. Not just me. Like, nah, it's not single-handed. Yeah, that's just wrong. You're going to tell me and a chat full of 160 people who enjoy the format and a tournament of 190 people who enjoy the format that I'm the only reason any of them are here? That's just cap, bro. That's just fucking cap. It's just not true. Big Mirror Force. Big Book of Moon. Big Bottomless. Yu-Gi-Oh! Club says, I've had Edison content on my channel since literally 2015. Exactly. People have been publishing stuff about Edison format for a while. It's not just me. It's just that Edison it hits in the right place for like people who enjoyed this type of Yu-Gi-Oh! It hits in the right place. Like, even if you're talking about like a solved format where everyone's playing, because I think inevitably everyone will be playing Blackwings, Fairies, and Vayu. Or not Vayu, Blackwings, Fairies, and Zombies, my bad. I think once the format is more solved, everyone gravitates towards those 3 decks more. That's what a solved Edison looks like to me, is those 3 decks. And once that's the case, it will still be one of the best formats of all time to play. Because those 3 decks playing against each other are fire. Zombie Mirror is fire. Blackwing Mirror is fire. Fairy Mirror is fire. Fairy versus Blackwing. Fairy versus Zombie. Super fun. Zombie versus Blackwing. Super fun. Blackwing versus... Like, it's all of these are fun. Once the format is homogenized to be those 3 decks, which I'm assuming will happen, like all formats inevitably get solved, right? Once the format gets homogenized and it's those 3 decks, it will still be the most fun format of all time. It'll still be really fun. So it has nothing to do with like diversity has nothing to do with the format, I think. It's a cool part of the format. It's cool that you can top with anything. It's cool that you can outplay players playing just about anything in your deck, and that's tight. It's cool that the differential between the best 3 decks and the next 3 decks are pretty minimal if you really think about it, and there's a lot of other like options in the format. But at the same time, I think it will still be one of the premier Edison formats for a long time to come. And as much as I would love to take credit and say like I did all this, I fucking didn't. I fucking didn't do shit, man. I just started making videos on something I liked. That's it. Jordan Lee says, I don't think you can solve most formats. You can only solve events. That's a good way to think about it. That's definitely one way to think about it. I think my definition of solved is like where we stop seeing big meta shifts. I.e. GOAT. Where GOAT, you can solve events. You can bring a brand new deck to a GOAT format and do GOAT format tournament and do well. But we'll never see a big meta shift in GOAT ever again. We'll never see Chaos Turbo, Chaos Warriors, and Chaos Control not be the big 3 decks in GOAT ever again. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That to me is what a solved format is when the meta stops shifting significantly. I still think Edison has a lot of room for the metas to shift significantly. Because we could get a tournament where everyone's playing Fairy and Blackwing gets pushed out of the meta, and then everyone moves over to Frogs because Frogs has a good matchup against Fairy, and then we get like a cycle going. We could have something doing that. And keep in mind, like last year, Zombies was like a deck that nobody was even playing. Nobody was even playing Zombies. And then we threw a tournament where it was like, okay, the highest placing zombie player gets something. And then the zombie deck won the tournament. Like, we could easily just throw another tournament like that. Like, I've been thinking about doing stuff like that for other decks that I think are underexplored. Like, the highest placing version of this deck does well. And then it forces people to get out of their comfort zone. Forces people to step away from playing Blackwings and whatnot. And then we get a meta shift. So there's a million different ways we can get meta shifts outside of, like, people deciding to do it. Because if you really think about it, people aren't going to decide to change decks. They're not going to stop playing Blackwings until they have an incentive to. People aren't going to play something different until they really think they have an incentive to, more or less. So, I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with a solved Edison, and I don't think there's anything wrong with an unsolved Edison. I think they're both great formats. This is an interesting game state. We've got Gore's Token. We've got Blackwing Blizzard in play. Randage is low on life, and I think that's the issue here, is that he's low on life. Jordan Lee says, GOAT has a lot of meta shifts from event to event. What do you mean? I mean, like, sometimes we'll see Burn be popular and then not be popular. Is that a ton of meta shifts to you? It's still the most 3 popular decks is Chaos Turbo, Chaos Warriors, and Chaos Control in every event. So, I don't think so. I don't think there's a ton of meta shifts in GOAT. Yeah, you can have rotating metagames, but I think specifically in GOAT, the best decks are like significantly better than the next best decks. So like you're not gonna come up with a new deck that beats Chaos Turbo, you know what I mean, and Warriors and Chaos Control. You're just not gonna come up with a new deck that does that consistently. They can always just tech your deck out of the format, which is fine. It's just the nature of a solved format. There's nothing wrong with that. In some solved games, you do have rotating metas. In some solved games, you don't. Just depends. Gores from Matt K here is big. Gores has been big like this whole tournament. Like it's been like this looming threat. Oh man, that's gross. That's fucking gross. Two Gorges in play. That's nasty. Damn. Crazy close one. Crazy close one. Randage had a really good game one, and then a few power cards here and there. The double whirlwind start in game two. That was brutal. That was brutal. GG's to both players. Moving on to the next round. Alt format discussions always derailing the conversation. Kappa. Yeah, and I'm not even saying Chaos Turbo Mirror Match is bad. I actually think Chaos Turbo Mirror Match is like one of the most fun parts of the game. I think it's a great mirror match to play. I have a good time playing it. I think it generally rewards a better player. I got nothing wrong with it. Sorry, I'm just updating the bracket real quick, guys. Still manually updating the bracket. Gotta do what you gotta do. In the case of the bot failure. We've got Roxy versus Crush. I think that's what we're gonna hop into next. Roxy versus Crush. Where is this? Here it is. Nice. We've got Zombie Blackwing Vayu on one side, and it looks like we've got Blackwings on the other side. This is confusing because both of their dueling book names are different than their Discord names. That's gonna be confusing. Which deck do we have in top 16 as Bafio? So far in top 8, we've got Chaos, Diva Zombies, Vayu Turbo, and Blackwings. Magical Android. Card's actually really good. I think this card is slept on. I think this card is really slept on. People should summon this more than Catastor. I think Catastor is worse than people will think. I think Android is... The extra 600 goes a long way in a lot of matchups. Okay. Switches the Armed Wing to defense. A concession that the monster is weak. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, everyone who's tuning in right now. Everyone who's tuning in for this high-octane match. If you haven't already liked the stream, go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that right now. Sorry, I'm like burping. My bad. Excuse me. Go ahead and like the stream. If you haven't liked it already, it boosts it in the algorithm. It makes it so new people see it. You know how it works. You know how it works. We need the likes. We need the chatters. We need the comments. It's YouTube, bro. Like, comment, subscribe. They don't say it for no reason. Also, if you're not subscribed already, fucking subscribe, man. We've been fucking manually inputting a bracket and you're not going to subscribe? Come on. Come on. Thanks, Jay. Thanks. Jordan asks, is Roundhook out? I don't know. I think so. Yes. No, wait. Yeah, he is. He is no longer in the tournament. I think we are fully into top 16 at this point, aren't we? No, not quite. We're waiting on the winner of Il Bestio and the winner of Roxy Crush. Okay, so this is a top 32 match. Yo, hell yeah, Biz. That's fire. That's fire. Yes, Google surveys, great way to support. All of the memberships from today and tomorrow go towards the prize pool. Prize pool right now is like $161, I believe. Erebus asks if Hydro Pump joined. I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. He might have. He might have. It's interesting too that like even the metagames in like the tournaments that are like slightly different from RBET are like totally different. Like the Deck Devastators metagame was like really different. We had like 2 Gladiator Beast people in top 8. We had 2 Lightsworn people in top 8. In this tournament, you see any Glads? You see any Lightsworns? I see none of that. I see all zombies, all birds. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know why it is the good players play what they want to play, but it's just the way the format is, I suppose. It's kind of crazy, actually. It's kind of crazy to think that, like, a deck as good as Lightsworn or with a ceiling as high as Lightsworn just doesn't have any results in this tournament specifically. It has results in other tournaments, of course, but, like, the fact that there's, like, seeing a Lightsworn here? I don't see any Lightsworn. I don't see any Lightsworn. Lightsworn who? Biz says all of the innovation will be saved for rulers. That might be the case. That might be the case. So I guess I should talk about Ribbit rulers a bit. I am working on a custom mat, designing a custom mat. I'm not sure if I should give it to just first place or if I should give the custom mat to top 8. We shall see. But I'm working on a custom mat for Ribbit rulers as a prize. And then I'm also working on 1 or 2 other special prizes. On top of course, probably having some money in the pool as well. So, yeah. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be hype. Neo Dedella says, was the Ed and Edison name an allusion to something specific or just a Cartoon Network pun? I think it was just a Cartoon Network pun at the time. We were just memeing. Jordan Lee says, first place plus raffle. Nah, we're not doing any RNG shit. We'll just do a first place one, if anything. We could do a raffle if, like, we could raffle it to donors. I could see that, maybe doing something like that. Like, do a first place mat and then a mat, a similar mat to donors. We could raffle to donors. I could see that. But I think doing just, like, a random raffle, not a fan. Not a fan. Okay, Card Trooper draw for Roxy. Roxy's deck is tight. I like the zombies and the Blackwing stuff together. I think it's kind of cool. Like just overlapping dark good stuff. Min-maxing on the Grepher synergies. This android so far has gained so much life. It's gained 1800 life. Card is so good. End phase Burial to play around Solemn. That's a heads up play from Roxy. You don't get this far in the tournament not making plays like that. I will say it. That's pretty hype. Tense game 3 moment. Jay says Solemn was already used. Well, maybe there's a reason to do it end phase to play around Bribe. I know some people play Bribe. We saw Bribe in a Blackwing list earlier. So maybe it is playing around Bribe. I could see that. Dang, clearing the Deeperson. Deeperson could have got used there. I'm surprised it didn't. Wait, did the android attack last turn? I don't even remember. Grepher pitch. Wow. This is committal. This is very committal. Wait, this isn't good, is it? I guess it's okay. Roxy's playing the full zombie package with maximum value package as well. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I dig it. So Value's going to activate. It's going to banish itself and Sirocco. Most likely. Actually, probably Armor Master. All right. There's Armed Wing. Why would he not go for Armor Master? The Silverwind first. Does he not have Silverwind in the extra? Oh, he does. Or they do. My bad. I don't know. This person. So here's Silverwind. Is this a game shot? Someone tell me, is this a game shot? If Silverwind hits over Android, Sangan hits over the set monster, that's 400, 4,400. It's not quite game. This is not a game shot. Which really makes you think, is it worth going for? Interesting. Set Kalut. The only time you do that is if you have like Dark Armed in your hand. I think there's going to be a Dark Armed reversal happening here. I'm pretty sure Crush is just going to drop a Dark Armed and then win the game. Yeah, the Android fucking mattered. Those life points mattered a lot, actually. That was huge. If you think about how much it gained technically 300 off the first game because they paid 300 extra to the Solemn. And then an additional, how much is it? 1,200, so 1,500 life points. They're going to survive here. Well, if they had attacked in a different order. I mean, they're going to survive here with approximately as much as the Android gained, so. At the very least, too, like, now their brain control is live. Their oppression is live if they find that. Or if they left it in, which maybe they shouldn't have. That was a big Android. So Crush needs something to break here, but I'm pretty sure he just has Dark Armed, because, like, why else are you setting Kalut? Oh, that works, too. That's fucking crazy. What is that? Like, 63, 70, or no, 43, 71. That's game over Sangan. He just pumps Sirocco, attacks Sangan, and the game ends. Alright, overkill. Alright. Yeah. I don't like ending with this board here. I think you could have done something a little bit more chill. Like, I don't think you had to go all out. I don't think you had a Heavy Storm your own D prison either. Like, I don't know if that was right, man. Like, if you're not killing, why are you going for this? Because you die to so much. And they have 4 cards. Like, you die to so much here. You have... I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that was the right move from Roxy? That was kind of a fucking move. I'm going to be real. That was a fucking move. But Ghostboden, a.k.a. Crush, is going to move on. Roxy is going to be eliminated from the tournament. And now we've got Crush versus Matt K. In what I'm assuming will be a Blackwing mirror. One of the most skill-intensive mirrors of the format, in my opinion. I think a lot goes into these mirror matches. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff. We know Matt K's on Upstart Goblin. And we know Crush is on Phoenix Wing Windblast. So it's going to be interesting to see their respective tech cards, see what they do. How it helps them engage with the opponents. Where are we at now in top 16? Jay says, what happens if 2 out of the top 8 can't play tomorrow? We'll figure it out. If they can play tonight, we'll have them play tonight, and we will save the replay and cover it tomorrow, most likely. but I'm pretty sure we'll be able to figure something out for the top 8 players. So we've got Matt K versus Crush. Yami versus Albi. Waiting on the winner of that. I don't know what Albi's playing. Does anyone know what Albi's playing? Jay says you got work tomorrow and Shamu has a wedding to go to. Alright, well. Is Shamu available in the chat? Is Shamu available in the Discord? What's up, MBT Yu-Gi-Oh? How's it going? So far, what's topped is we've got Diva Zombies, Chaos Goat format deck, Vayu Turbo, and Black Wings. So, a lot of dark stuff. A lot of dark stuff, for sure. Not very much Light Sworns. You know what? Let's catch Silchus Ruin versus Aris. This is going to be a good one, actually. Fuck the Blackwing Mirror. We've watched enough of that today. Let's watch Silchus Ruin versus Aris. This is guaranteed to be a good match. Unless it just ended. In which case, fuck me. No, I think it should be just starting, right? Hold up. Are they not playing? What's going on? Please tell me this match is happening. I really want to catch Silchus Ruin on camera. That guy is a treat to watch. Such a good duelist, dude. Such a good duelist. Okay. One time for the fans. Okay, I gotta check the Discord. Sag. I would love to watch this match. I would love to watch this Silchus Ruin versus... Yeah, please just play this match. Oh, man. Okay. Let me see, where are they at in the bracket? I don't think so. Hold up, guys. Just getting this sorted. Alright. Sorry, guys. Hold everyone. Hold everyone. Looks like Albi's moving on in the bracket. We had to do the whole bracket manually, so I'm just like catching up everything. If I disappear for a second, that's what's going on. Hold. Hold. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to make exceptions for any players in this tournament. Like, unfortunately, we started a little bit late, but the tournament's been like... It's been moving really fast. So... I mean, this is going to end earlier than the previous RBETs have, which is incredible, considering we started an hour late. And on top of that, we had to do the whole bracket manually. And this is going to finish. It ran smoother than any other RBET, which is insane. That's insane, actually. So, no, nobody gets excuses. If you enter the tournament, you have to play. I'm sorry. Like, if you're in a match, like, top 8 is tomorrow. The top 8 is tomorrow. All other matches must be finished today. Yeah, we still have a bunch of matches to play. We still have a bunch of matches. The only people in top 8 right now are the winner side. We have no loser side in top 8, so there should be a bunch of matches going on right now. Sorry guys about the delay. We're just getting the bracket sorted. There's a bit of issues. A bit of issues getting it sorted. Cool. Yeah, all lurkers type 1. All lurkers type 1. Let's see it. Do you think I could just talk 2 times faster and move the cursor faster? Yeah, I'll just speed it up. I'll just speed it up a little bit. Okay, we're moving into, loser side top 16, but is Silchus Ruin not playing his match? Is out. I wanted to watch Silchus Ruin. Looks like they are playing. Okay, cool. Perfect. We've got Silchus Ruin versus Aris. Looks like Aris is playing Black Wings with Hamster. Okay, it's like Vayu. And then Silchus Ruin is playing Zombies. So we got Zombies versus Black Wings. Classic matchup. About to be a classic matchup. Oh, man. About to be a classic matchup. Doing good. Making it happen. All right, we're back. Silchus Ruin. He is a terrifying player. Not a player I would ever want to play against. He's placed in the top 3 of like 4 of these tournaments, if I remember correctly. So he's really good. He basically single-handedly popularized Diva Hero and then depopularized it by making a better version of it with zombies. And he's just made a lot of strides in terms of like ladder and metagame stuff. He also was the first to really think about using the discard traps in heavy counts. I think one of the tournaments he placed in the top 3, he had 5 discard traps in his deck, which is insane when you think about it, but also totally what you would expect when you think about it. Brain control taking Zombie Master. Okay, big brain control turn. This might be game. Straight up. Let's see a Mirror Force. Nopers. Aris moving on to game 2. Up a game. Oh my. Oh my. That was brutal. That was brutal. That was really fast. That was a really fast start. Jordan Lee says, I think zombies is in danger. Yeah. Low key. Jordan Lee says, did he ever say he was inspired by the GOAT meta and their shift to break plus wind blast? I think maybe he never really said anything like that, but I think break and wind blast are interesting. They've put up like really good results. They're very versatile cards, and as long as you can support the discard, they're incredibly powerful. So you get this like card, right? You get this really busted card that says I can kill anything, but you have to discard a card. You have to do it at -1. Is that good enough? Is it good enough? I don't know. It's fucking great. Kill anything is fucking great, right? Infernity Break is an insane card. So, is it good enough? Is it good? Is Regeki Break and Phoenix Wing, are they good enough? I don't know. They're pretty good in the zombie deck. Jordan Lee, what do you mean by offerings? There's a bunch of cards called offerings. Offerings to the snake deity? Alright. T-set from Silchus Ruin. Classic opening. Classic opening. T-set from Just Aris. Oh my goodness, we're playing GOAT format, baby. T-set pass from both players. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, and here's the bane of every T-set player's existence. You get your Raikou Kaiist. You get your Raikou Kaiist and the game ends. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Wait, is that another Raikou? Is that another Raikou? Oh my goodness. Is he going to Raikou pop the Kaius? Oh, that's a good summon. That's a really quality summon here because using a sweeper is not even like that good here. Straight up. Now, Kaius attack the set. It is another Raikou. He's going to Raikou pop it. Okay. He is going to Raikou pop the Kaius, guys. Terrible mill. But at least you got a dark down there, I guess. I don't know. That could matter. Could be a Chaos Sorcerer for Aris. Here comes Dark Greffer. Dark Greffer pitching Sirocco. Standing by you. Name of the game. Okay. But does this do anything, though? One of the best parts about Stratos is that it can attack over Dark Greffer. So, like... Ooh. That's not a good look. It's not a good look getting solemned here. That was brutal. Okay, Greffer attacks for 17. End phase Typhoon. Are you hitting the new one? You are. It's a bottomless. What is the middle set then? Is that a Royal Oppression? It has to be, right? Also, why are you end phase Typhooning? Wouldn't you just save it for the Royal Oppression? Or am I wrong about? Yeah. I guess the theory is that you can just force 2 activations and then kill the opponent. Okay. There it is. And that's why you end phase Typhoon. Never question Mr. Ruin. He knows what the fuck he's doing. He said, "You're gonna activate Oppression? Be my fucking guest, bro. Be my guest." I've got the brain control. That was a good one. I like that a lot. That was some good play. That was some solid play from Mr. Ruin. Now the issue is he's going second, but is that an issue? Is that an issue when you have the evil guy? You have a lot of great ways to poke at Raikous with this deck. I think in post-board situations too, I think the zombie deck just becomes like just this really resilient machine. You get to trim all your like weaker shit, and then you just have like the truth. Facts. All right. R is starting things off. Let's see if he has another Raikou start. I really don't like Raikou in this matchup, but like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do here? Yes. Speaking of side bets, Jordan Lee, let's get a poll going. Let's get a poll going. Who we got? Silchus, Ruin. Is he going for the 4-peat? Or we got Aris? I actually think Aris doesn't have an invite, if I remember correctly. So this would be big for him. This would be really big for him. There's a Raikou pop. Now your Book of Life is live, though. Mill's Plague. That's a devious one to mill. That's a devious one to mill because... Exactly. Here it is. Book of Life. Banishing the Plague, especially in the Pyramid Turtle. This card is so insane. Book of Life is so insane against Raikou decks. It's like the best card against Raikou decks. It is like the best card against Raikou decks. You just attack the Raikou, and then they mill something good, and then you banish that shit, and then you bring back your dude. And it's like you lost nothing. And now you're up tempo, you're up everything else. This card is so tight. A lot of people got Silchus Ruin. Don't count out Aris, man. He's a powerful duelist. He got this far, you know, grinding. Don't count out Aris, dude. The Silchus is insane, don't get me wrong, but like... Sometimes they just have it all. And it's not like Silchus is up cards here. I mean, the position is not exactly stable. It's one Heavy Storm away from crumbling, or one Brain Control away from crumbling, so... This is a tense moment, I think, in the game. Big game for sure. I think the other players are most likely pretty scared of playing against Silchus. At least I would be. I'd be scared of playing against Aris too, though. Aris is fucking good. Both these players are fucking good, dude. Shit's crazy. Deep Sea Diva, okay. Deep Sea Diva gonna grab another Diva. Are we gonna go for a Diva play here, though? Like, what are you doing? Yugioh take Armageddon Knight? Okay, that's pretty good. Yugioh take Armageddon Knight is pretty good. We're gonna end the poll. This is pretty fucking good. And then you get to set up a grave card, too, as well. You get to send Malicious. Oh, baby. Oh, I'm looking away. I can't see it. That's gross as fuck. So, like, the issue before was, like, Heavy Storm, right? Heavy Storm, and then, like, you can break this board pretty easily. Now you really can't, because he just makes Stardust, and then how do you get through this? Now you need to have Brain Heavy, and then on top of that, he's keeping darks out of your grave. So you only have one dark in your grave. One thing that might work out well for Aris here to get back into the game is like a Chaos Sorcerer. That might be one of the best cards to get back in the game. Chaos Sorcerer into Caius could do some stuff. I could see that. Oh, Aris is top the charity event for his invite, and I is just playing for the second invite for seeding. Okay, that makes sense, ProStorm. Okay. So both of these guys already have their fucking invite. They're fucking scary players. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. The Stardust Yugioh setup is pretty good. It's pretty good. Of course, Brain Control does break it. Does break it. And Aris has been sitting on all the cards in his hand. He might be sitting on a Gores. Like, that's why he's tentative to set back row here. It could just be like a bunch of bricks. The issue with these Vayu decks is that, like, you have a shitload of Vayus, and then when you draw them, it's like, fuck, I have a bunch of Vayus in my hand. What do I do? And you just kind of have to hope that Grepher Vayu is good enough, but it's usually not. So, like, that's the issue, right? Is that, like, you have all these extra, like, awkward cards, like Armageddon Knight on its own, it's okay into a neutral board state, but this into an established board, like, what are you doing here? You're just attacking over Armageddon Knight? You're hoping to drop Dark Arm to main 2? What's the plan? Ryan Knight says 3 pass downs if I'm remembering correctly. Beast mode, 10 FD, and the winner of this. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. JP says, where can I get Ruin's deck list? He's topped with this list before. Or something very similar. So, you can find it on the previous RBET tops on formatlibrary.com. If you want to find it. ProStorm says ours probably has Solemn Gores. Maybe. Maybe. The issue is, did it ever really matter? Was there ever anything that could have been done? Was there ever truly an answer to this unanswerable question? Pitches Torrential. Torrential completely useless when you have 16 Synchro Monsters in play. Brownic attacks. And Silgius Ruin takes it. Damn, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Silgius makes it look too easy. He goes down a game and he says, nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck that. I don't lose matches, bro. You know what would be sick? You know what would be a sick fucking finale to all of this? Is to see Silgius Ruin win. He's been so close so many times. I think he's lost in the finals 2 or 3 times now. It'd be fucking sick. It'd be fucking sick. Let's go ahead and update this. Silgius Ruin. Aris. Submit scores. Alright, cool. We've got Matt K versus Crush still happening. We can hop over to that one. Good shit. Looks like Matt K's down a game. This is a top 16 match, something like that. I don't fucking know. Double elimination is confusing. Silgius winning the whole thing would be very overdue, but at the same time, like, look at this top 8. Look at this top 8. Look at this top 8. You've got Beast Mode, who's topped 2 other tournaments, 2 other RBETs. You've got Alafia, GOAT format, like, innovator. Like, a guy who's consistently done well in, like, everything he's done with brand new decks. You've got 10 of the repeat top. He also topped Deck Devastators as well. You've got Shamu, which I don't know anything about. I recognize the name. I know I've watched at least one match of Shamu's before, but I don't remember if they've topped or not. But I'm assuming they're good because they're in winner side top 8, right? So, like, any one of these people could win, and I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if any one of these players won. We've got a Sirocco Pump. 4 massive damage. 4,800 points going in. This is oftentimes the board state you'll achieve in Blackwing Mirror Match, where it's like top decking situation. A large part of sideboarding in Blackwing Mirrors is making sure you have the best possible top decks in a top decking situation. So you want to have as many high density of good top decks as possible. Interdasting. Didn't quite get there in the top decking. Didn't quite get there for Crush. But yeah, like I was saying, you want to have the best density of top decks. You want to have a lot of threats. You want to be the one who's constantly attacking in the Blackwing Mirror. If you're attacking, you're winning. That's how I feel about it. If you're ever defending, you're in a losing position. More or less. I mean, that's obvious. Like, no shit, Keegan. If your opponent's attacking you, you're probably losing. Yes. But there are some matchups where, like, if your opponent's attacking into your cards, you're happy about it. Like zombies. I feel like if someone is attacking me and I'm playing zombies, I'm like, cool, give me my Pyramid Turtle. Give me my thing. Or if I'm playing, you know, Quick Draw and someone's attacking into my hamsters, I'm like, cool, give me my hamster effect, you know? Whereas with Blackwings, if you're getting attacked, you're probably getting fucked up. Realistic. JP says, any well-dead decks top? No. No, we had a couple of, like, similar lists, but nothing with well. Honestly, there was a very low density of innovation in general in this event. We didn't see a lot of cool new lists, really. I'm sure we'll be able to take a deeper dive later on after the lists are public. And we can check out some of the stuff that made top 16, but there was a lot of Blackwings and a lot of zombies in this tournament. and not a lot of much else, more or less. However, someone did top with a GOAT format deck, so it really doesn't mean that the format's like solved or anything. It just means that that's what everyone wanted to play today. J, it cannot. Those are inherent summons. They do not activate. Upstart Goblin. Life points for Crush. That's big, too. That's big, because that means you can actually take, like, a hit or two. Hit or two extra. Ryanite says there's still one well-dead player. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's still one more well-dead player in the top? What's going on with this fucking top 32 matchup? Sociology, Il Bestial versus Kambamwa. What the fuck is going on there? That matchup has been going on for a while. Kappa. Okay, here's a Typhoon on the Whirlwind. That's big. Big Typhoon there. That could have got out of hand real quick. And now it's actually really bad for Matt K because he's got a fucking Kalut in play. And this is like Shura food. That was a big Typhoon. Ooh, looks like there's one Welly Dad versus one Lightsworn still playing it. I'd be sick if Welly Dad topped. I'd be sick. I'd be happy with that. The deck deserves some recognition. I think it's very good. I think it's one of the best decks, obviously, as I've mentioned before. That sounds more exciting than this shit. You guys want to watch that instead? You guys want to watch that instead? Yeah, let's watch that instead. Let's watch that instead. You guys want to see you guys wanted to see Welly Dad. You guys wanted to see Welly Dad versus Lightsworn. I know you guys wanted to see this shit. This is a top 32 match. This is Kambamwa versus Leonis. Big moves here. Big moves. Light Imprisoning Stardust. That's tough. That's tough. Backs against the wall. Backs against the wall for Leonis. We're probably going to get a game 3. We are. Well Dad versus Lightsworn. Okay, we got to give you guys a pull for this one. Who we got? 730. A.k.a. Kanbanwa versus Leonis. Who you got? This is hype. I know you guys wanted to watch Well Dad. I didn't want to watch another Black Wing Mirror. Let's be real. I mean, I love Black Wing Mirrors. Don't get me wrong. I could watch them all day, but we've been watching them all day. So let's watch something fresh. Let's watch something new. This is more exciting, you know? This is more exciting. This is what Edison format is about. It's about the more exciting shit. Bring in Lightmare. He's crazy. Yeah, Lightmare is really fucking good against Lightsworn. It pretty much stops their whole deck. There's not much they can do about it. So, yeah. Are we going to see a Welly Dad W? Who are the believers? There are a lot of believers for Welly Dad right now. Lightsworn's a good fucking deck, dude. You can never count it out. But there's liabilities, right? If the Welly Dad deck is playing Zombie Master, milling a Plague, all of a sudden you have liability. You know what I mean? Your opponent mills a Plague, all of a sudden you can OTK them. Especially when you're backing everything up with Lightmare, that's a good adaptation, I think, from 730. I've not experimented with Lightmare in this deck at all. It seems fucking good. Seems really fucking good, actually. Okay. Gore says there wasn't enough X-Saber. There wasn't any X-Saber, bro. It's interesting to me that 730 is playing 41 cards. I feel like you'd want to play less. And then, of course, you see Leonis on 42, which is very interesting. Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that. Pew, pew. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Yeah, 41 versus 42. Gotta love to see it. I believe that's what he normally says, right? Also, DB Grinder uploaded some Edison content the other day. Interesting. Interesting. Let's start some beef. About to start some beef. No, I'm kidding. For a man who doesn't like Edison, he sure enjoys uploading it. Kappa. Here comes Cydric Highest. This is big. This is big tempo shift. That's going to cut off Mills and another name. This is really big. If there's a Gores, it's a little awkward. Trag, a little awkward. Hell yeah, Kevin. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Jordan Lee, DB Grinder X Key can win. I asked him to cover an RBET finals in the past, and he said he doesn't like Edison, and so he didn't want to cover it, which is sad. But hey, he can cover a different Edison tournament. That's cool, because those matter more than these, right? We're going to end the poll. We're going to end the poll. There's a clear favorite here. Oh, wow. Mirror Force. Big if true. Big if true. Hell yeah, Kevin. Love to see the Giga Plant do some stuff. Yeah, I think he just covers stuff with stakes. Not that these don't have stakes or anything, but... What's up, Breno? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. That was a big Mirror Force. That's completely destroying Leonis's everything. Leonis seems to have a brick hand. No Lightsworn in play, no milling, no JD, no Celestia. Oh my fucking god. And a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is hitting play. Ugh, that's a nail in the coffin, man. That is disgusting. That is so gross. That is so fucking gross. Oh, Welly Dad. Welly Dad crushing. 4 cards resolved. That's all you need against Lightsworn. That's all you need, baby. Gareth, that attacks over Kaiku. Okay. Anthony says, how do you do these marathon streams? That's a great fucking question. I'm exhausted. I hardly slept last night, too. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. Ooh, the game shot. Air horn. You guys already know what's happening here. You guys already know what's happening here. Welly Dad is moving on, baby. Let's go. Welly Dad hype. You guys hype to see more Welly Dad? I'm hyped to see more Welly Dad. That was nice. That was nice. That was nice. Let's fucking go. Ah, that was sick. I'm popping off because I like that deck. That deck makes me happy. That's sick. Yu-Gi-Oh! Club says, when did he say he wasn't interested in covering Edison? I don't know, man. RBET 2, I believe. I think that's when he was not interested. Although, you know, not saying that RBET 2 had, you know, pretty decent viewership or anything. I'm not saying it was like a fucking $1,000 game in finals or something. I'm not gonna say anything, but shit, man. If you don't want to cover it, you don't want to cover it. That's what I'm fucking saying, Kevin. You gotta trust good content, man. You gotta know what fucking hits. And that match we just watched, that fucking hit. We gotta update the bracket real quick. That was a hard as fuck game. Wait, that was versus Leonis. That was a fucking top 16 game. Yo, or no, he's moving on to top 16 versus Popeye. Okay. Okay. We gotta update this bracket, though. We gotta update this bracket, baby. Bracket getting updated. Alright, cool. Cool. Hell yeah. We're gonna watch some more Welly Dad. Bucket. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the dude just uploads whatever. Like, you're uploading 3 videos a day. You can't upload one retro format. Like, Is it really? Is the extra like however much like more important than your fucking 16th Sprite upload this week? I don't know. I don't know. It is all about the audience at the end of the day. But like, I don't know. Edison's fucking popping, man. Like, it's not a numbers thing. It's definitely a preference thing. It's not a numbers thing. I think the numbers for Edison are very clearly there. Like, if you want to talk Edison, like people like fucking Simo, MBT, like way bigger channels are talking Edison. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just think he just doesn't like Edison, which is fine. You don't have to like it. You don't have to like it, and that's totally cool. If it's a preference thing, it's totally cool. I appreciate that, Gores. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that so much. All right, we got Kambamwa versus Kagepai, I believe. Ooh. Yeah. No, I concur. You comments like everybody's got their preferences, right? I'm just starting drama. I'm just starting drama for views, man. I'm just farming. Allure of Darkness. Good start. Good start for Welly Dad. Not only going first, but having Allure of Darkness. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm just drama farming, man. We gotta make it interesting somehow. I can't watch another fucking Blackwing mirror without some goddamn drama, dude. No, I'm kidding. I love Blackwing mirrors. I'm just memeing. We've just been watching them for the past fucking 8 hours, man. I'm super hungry. I gotta clock out soon. Trap dust shoot. Allure into dust shoot. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is so fucking good. This is so fucking good. This is such a good start. Did he Stratos after the Mally? What did he search with Stratos? What did you guys see? Did you guys see what if he searched something with Stratos? I didn't see. Did he search the second Mally? Anthony asked, how many different formats do you think a retro format can support? What? How many different formats do you think the retro format can support? I don't understand your question, bro. Yeah, Gores, I'm gonna fucking feast after this. I'm gonna get some tendies, bro. I'm gonna get a pizza or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The format discussion is cool because it's like infinite. I can always just be like, fuck hat format. And then like 90 people in the chat will go crazy. They'll be like, what are you talking about? Hat format is so good. Yugioh Armor is my favorite card. And then I can always be like, you know what format's actually based? Hat format. And then the chat's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Gishki hand loop, fucking soul charge is legal. How can you think that format is good? It's free. It's free. It's fucking free, man. Let's be real. Exactly. Shapular. Exactly. It's like tier list discussions. You could talk about them all day. It's just free content. You gotta farm it, Dark Refer pitch the second Mally. Okay, getting set up. This is a fucking big start, man. Sending Krebin, setting up for the well. This is kind of a tell that he does have the well. This is a tell that he has the well. Because otherwise you just send Plague, right? I could be wrong. Exactly, Biz. I would do more Pokemon vids on the main channel, but I think I just want to keep this as Yu-Gi-Oh in the title. We'll put Pokemon vids on the secondary channel. I'm actually working on a new Pokemon vid for next week for the new channel. It's going to be Giratina Lost Box. Very sick deck. Very, sick deck. That's going to be a fun one for the new channel next week. If you haven't subscribed to the new channel, and you like Pokemon stuff, check it out. There should be a link to it somewhere in the description, maybe. What is GLC in Rage Peacock? Is that a D's Nuts joke? People are gonna be like, "Yo, Keegan, do you play DN?" I'm gonna get fucking owned one of these days. Giratina. Haven't heard that name in years. Here's brain control on Greffer. Greffer pitch Greffer. You're down bad, my friend. When you're taking your opponent's Greffer to pitch your own Greffer, and you're gonna give your opponent back the Greffer. You're down 3 Greffers somehow there. I don't know how. That's a lot of greffing, my guy. Jordan Lee. Keegan, what do you think about Dragon D's format? Dragon D's nuts? Okay, yeah. Okay, all right. Gym Leader Challenge is fire in Rage Peacock. Gym Leader Challenge is fire. Okay, get some. What? Why? Why do this? Why you do this? Why send Vayu? What? Why would you not bring back like a better monster? God damn it. It's Greffin time. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Interesting. Why? Huh. I don't get that. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Why would you power well on the summon? I don't really get that. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But here we are. Here we are. It's turban time. That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Royal Oppression pretty good against this deck. I will say it. Especially game 1. It's pretty good against this deck. You need to have one of your 5 outs. There are 5 outs in the whole deck. Generally speaking. Sometimes 6. Depends on your build. But if you don't have those outs, it can be quite tough. Looks like we have those outs. No, looks like we're just burn. Burn plan. Burn. Is there a brain control? Is there a brain control for game? You brain the armed wing, you win. Pierce for game. Brain control one time. Brain control one time. He got him to pay the 8. No, what the fuck are you... Why the fuck would you special the dark armed? I don't get it. I don't get it, folks. I don't get it. Why would you special the dark arm there? Why would you... Ukazi? That's the best you can do? Ukazi? Yes, Kevin, I do play Smash Melee. Gores asked my favorite guitarist. Probably the guys in Periphery. They fucking rule. That was a sus fucking Dark Arm Dragon. I'll just say it. That was a sus Power Well, too. Didn't need to play any of that. Didn't need to play any of that. Here's my issue, right? It's like, being a powerful guitarist, Chon is tight. I fuck with Chon. Yeah, the set wasn't even dark, Jordan Lee. Yeah. Dude. What the fuck? You know what's crazy? Is that the guy throwing away his Dark Arm Dragon made it into top 16. That's how you know the deck is legit. The guy discarding his Dark Arm Dragon. If he top decks Heavy Storm right now, I'm fucking ending stream. I'm fucking ending stream if that's a Heavy Storm in his hand. Okay. Okay, it wasn't. That would have been bad. That would have been rough. That would have been rough. I would have not... Oh. Why even said it? Why even said it? I guess you could top deck Caius. Okay. Okay. No, it's legit. It's legit. You could... Later, Leo. Thanks for stopping by. See you in the next one. All right. Please tell me that's a real card. Please tell me that's a real card. Please tell me that back row is a real fucking card. Oh, here's Kalut. Yeah, he's got to have a Kalut, right? No Kalut? Bro, what is going on? How did he fucking... Dude, that's fucking ridiculous. If one of those cards was Heavy Storm, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be like, bro, why didn't you wait? Also, why did he set the telekinetic power wall? Why did he set it? Just keep it in your hand. It's fucking Soul Charge. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What up, Kevin? Powerful alcoholic moves. Oh my goodness. People are like, oh, your tier list isn't accurate. I'm like, yeah, your tier list isn't accurate when your Dark Arm Dragon is spelled O-O-K-A-Z-I. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? He had 3 turns. He had 3 turns to draw it out. 3 turns he could have won the game if he just drew a fucking out. Oh, Kevin asked me who I play in Melee. I play Captain Falcon in Melee. I really like Captain Falcon. It's not like I super enjoy his playstyle or anything, or like his movement or anything. It's just a character I played when I was a kid. So, I just, you know, you never really give up what you play when you're a kid. Exactly, Enraged Peacock. My tier lists are based on players being good. Yeah. I don't really have a lot of secondaries. Who's my favorite Melee player? Mango, and it's not even close. I don't even think there's another Melee player I even really follow. It's definitely Mango. Not that there's anything wrong with any of the other Melee players, but Mango's fucking awesome. I don't have a net play set up right now, Sevilla, but I'd be down. Got any other Mango Nash in the chat? What's up, Schmalt? Mango just does it right, man. Mango just does it right. J-Mook is a different generation from me. I'm a little too old to root for J-Mook. I feel like I'd be put on a watch list if I was rooting for J-Mook. Isn't he like 13 or something? Yes, Jordan Lee, that's how you got to do tier lists, right? Because popularity has nothing to do with like whether or not a deck's good or not. Like in Melee, like if you look at top 8s, everyone in Melee almost like unanimously agrees Fox is the best character in Melee. Unanimously. But if you look at top 8s, it's never populated by like more than 1 or 2 Foxes. Because the character's so fucking hard to play. It's the same thing, right? It's the same thing in this game. It's like if you have a deck that's hard to play, but it's the best deck, like you have to admit that it's the best deck. Even though it's hard to play, like eventually people will get good enough, you know? Jordan Lee says it took Melee like 2 decades to put Puff in S. I don't even think Puff is S. Big Heavy Storm. Big fucking moment. Big fucking moment. There's a huge Tarantula into Heavy Storm plays. Please. Please just work one time. I just want to see something crazy right now. I want to see a Heavy Storm for 3 just resolve. Nah. That's a big Heavy Storm, though. 4,000 damage is big. Let's see if he can find a kill. I think Dark Grepher is a kill. Dark Grepher any dark should be a kill. Right? No, not quite. It needs to be like... It needs to be specifically Mali Plague, or it needs to have a power wall. Then he gets the kill. Falco is sick, dude. I think the top 5 characters in Melee are fucking awesome. Except Marth. Number 1 Marth hater. Just kidding. Marth to me is like Black Wings. It's obviously very good. But I cannot say it's the best. I will refuse to say that Marth is the best character in the game. I refuse. And I will always refuse to say Blackwings is the best deck in Edison. I think it's one of the best decks, but I don't think it's the best one. A skilled Roy can beat any Marth. A skilled fairy player can beat any Blackwing deck. Luigi is fun. In parentheses, whack. Fucking dying, dude. Oh man, I was playing Melee with my boy Zach a few nights ago. Fucking love that game, dude. Fucking love that game. Zane is nuts, dude. Zane is nuts. Actually, you know, earlier I said I fuck with Mango and I don't really fuck with anyone else. I fuck with Zane. Zane is fucking sick. Melee is so sick. I agree. I also fuck with None. I fuck with None kinda. I feel like he's a troll. But I fuck with him. He's sick, you know, you gotta respect him. Especially because he plays my character. Sonny makes a funny point. People thinking Jigglypuff was the best character at the time in RBET where they thought Frogs was the best deck. I actually think Jigglypuff is more similar to Fish than Frogs. Because the rest is Coelacanth. You have a win button, basically. Bond is based. Bond is actually based. I think Bond is like Giga Chad None, where he's like, I am going to stomp knee you. And then I'm going to taunt. Dragon Turbo's fucking ices, bro. It's a one-player game. Wizrobe's tight. Wizrobe's tight. He's really fast. I like watching Wizrobe because he's really fast and he's so accurate. Like, most players will miss inputs in high like stress situations. Wizrobe just doesn't miss shit, man. He just doesn't fucking miss shit. That's why he's fun to watch. This game's been kind of interesting. We've seen kind of a monster drought, which is one of the ways Blackwings loses. Kill the monster. There you go. Yeah, Mango's the GOAT, Sizzlo. And Mango's the GOAT because he's fucking entertaining, man. Like, at the end of the day, like, he hard carried Melee because he's fucking entertaining. He's fun to watch. It doesn't matter if he wins or loses. You know what I mean? That's where I want to be. See, this is fine, though. He pops Goblin Zombie, just searches a monster, attacks again. Attacks again. Attacks again. Kevin's like, well, he died as Falcon. Maybe. Maybe. I can see it. Dude, Mango's so funny, man. Guys, he has a direct line to my funny bone, man. He's got the Reaper Greed. Dude, the Reaper Greed. Oh my god, the Reaper Greed. Ganon's like the most win more deck. It's probably like Valhalla. You know he's got the Reaper Greed because he fucking could attack and put him below Royal Oppression range, but instead he's like, nah, I must take your last card. Plays around bottomless. Alright, it works. It works. Took his last monster. That monster's actually a fucking threat. It's actually a fucking problem. What's weird to me is this is game 2 and he's got Reaper in versus Blackwings. That's what's weird to me. I don't think Reaper's that great versus Blackwings, but it's working out well here. It's working out well here. Yeah, that was a great hit off the Reaper. The Reaper Greed paying off. Rarely does it pay off, but in this instance it is paying off. Kage is thinking a little bit too long for a guy who has 2 cards he can play with. Melee characters as Edison decks. Sounds lit. How's it going? Joe. How are you doing today? We're living it up. We got Welly Dad, dude. We actually got some Welly Dad content. I was feeling a little bit defeated, but now we're talking Melee. We talked anime. We got fucking Welly Dad potentially making it to top 8. It not likely, but potentially making it to top 8. Kills the Spear Reaper. Interesting. Joe says any quick draw on Top Cut. I don't think there was a fucking single quick draw deck in this tournament. Kevin, yes. Links are automatically deleted in the chat. Oh my goodness. One top deck monster, one Goblin Zombie, one Sangin. It's all it takes from this point. One Creebons. If Creebons attacks for lethal, RBET 5 was a huge success. That's all I'm going to say. If Creebons attacks for lethal, RBET 5 was a huge success. Ghost Rider says I played against the one quick draw player in the tournament. F. They had to play against Ghost Rider. Sentence to the losers bracket. Oh man. Ryan Knight says at least the loser of this still gets a pass down invite. Do they? Sonny says I thought the dude was wind blasted. It was not. He chained Icarus attack. I would actually rather not inflate the price of Turbo Pack Creebons because one of the sellers who I ordered Turbo Pack Creebons from never sent it. So here we are. Oh my goodness, please, one time for the fans. One time for the fucking fans. Can we get a Creebons for lethal? Creebons for game one time. Creebons for game. Oh my god, here it comes, baby. Here it comes. Okay, it wasn't a Creebons. Okay. That was tense. But you know what? We're going to game 3. Ryan Knight says there's no round robin if I'm interpreting this right. If there's 3 ninth place players and there are 3 pass down invites, then yes, that should be the case. However, I don't know if the loser of this will get an invite. Because I don't know if the loser of this will be in top however many. I guess they will. Place out at 9th. Interesting. Okay. So, fun fact. Welly Dad has guaranteedly earned an invite. That's pretty good. Carpath pulled off lethal with a Creebons earlier in the tournament. Man, I fucking love Carpath. If you guys aren't already subscribed to Carpath, what are you doing, man? That guy's a fucking G, dude. That guy's a fucking gangster. He's always doing the sickest shit. That guy's tight. Sonny says this Welly Dad player is a friend from locals and he brings well every week. We play Tengu and he brings well. That's based. He said, Tengu, I will still continue to play my Edison deck. No thank you. Tengu plant, no thank you. I will play the same deck for both. Absolutely Giga Chad. That's based. This is actually super based. Kevin says, are you trying to hype Welly Dad into being played or do you actually believe in it? I think it's fucking good. I think it's really good. I don't think I've lost a fucking match with the deck on camera ever. I don't think I've actually lost a match with the deck ever. Now that I'm thinking about it, I need to go back and look. I need to go back and check. I don't know if I've lost a match with the deck so far, which is insane. Oh yeah, that's right, Brian. Welly Kazi. Sorry. When you're using your Dark-Armed Dragon to deal 800 points to the opponent, that's a little bit sus. 41 cards is a little bit sus too. Probably in the dark Welly Dad, but it's close. Fairies might be better. Just depends. I think Fairies does better against Blackwings, but Welly Dad does better against the field. Maybe. I'm not sure. I gotta look back at it again. Yeah, it's literally just zombies with telekinetic power well and a cooler name. Allure of Darkness is so fucking good, dude. This card's nuts. Can you believe this card's at 3 in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh? This card's at 3. This card. Allure of Darkness is at 3. Can you guys believe that shit? Can you guys believe that shit? It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. This card's at 3 in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh. What? What? Oh, Pot of Desires is also at 2, yeah. But Pot of Desires has a very real cost. Like, you can't just throw that into every deck. Like, oh my god. We take those. We take those. If you're a Welly fan, we take those. That +1, auto +1, no monster in play. And another auto +1. Pot of Greed is apparently legal in Edison format too, baby. It's called Your Opponent Gives You That +1, that juicy +1. Let's go. Let's go. Allure of Darkness is fucking heat, dude. Yes, Tri-Brigade Mercurier. You can play it in Despia Branded with Despian Tragedy, and you can also play it in Thunder Dragons. Banish your Thunder Dragon monster, get a free +1. Enraged Peacock, I agree. I gotta shout out Control Alt Defeat because he invented the deck. I definitely just stole his idea. But it is one of the most fun decks I've ever played. And it's literally just Teledad. So yeah, man. How did Despia get soft banned out of the format? I feel like Despia is still really good. Am I wrong? I feel like Despia Branded is still a really good deck. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's crazy that you guys are saying that Despia, one of the most consistent decks of all time, is less consistent than the top decks right now. That's wild. Okay, big think turn from Kage. Big think turn. Yeah, Terror is probably ridiculous. I haven't really looked into it that much. Most of my modern Yu-Gi-Oh stuff stops right before Sprite and Tear. I practiced a lot during Despia Branded format, and I actually have like a couple of I played in some tournaments. Played in a couple of tournaments before Sprite and Tear came out. But then when Sprite and Tear came out, I'm like, I'm not learning another fucking deck, man. If I have to learn a whole new deck, I'm not doing it. There's just too much text. At least right now, when Edison is so poppin'. I might do it in the off season. I might do it in like December. I might take up a modern Yu-Gi-Oh deck, but we'll see. Dimension Shifter doesn't hurt Branded Despia at all. You can play through Shifter really easily. When I was practicing it, at least. Like, Floanderies felt like one of the easiest matchups because they shifter you and you're just like, okay, Branded Fusion, still get all my effects. I saw a list recently of Despia Branded that won a regional during the Sprite Tear boom, and it was playing double Trap Trick, triple Deck Devastation Virus. Yeah. Deck Devastation Virus crushing people's dreams in current Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. That's pretty gross. This has been a slow turn cycle. I feel like they need to speed things up. Is it just me? Is anyone else? Yeah, Duck Dev is fucking crazy, dude. Alright, we've got 730 attacking the set monster. Deprison. Interesting. Electing to deprison Stratos. Why? What is the fear here? Why do you need to clear Stratos so badly? Maybe they've got to have Bora in hand. That's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. Why would you deprison Stratos? I don't get it. So I don't know. What are you trying to protect? I feel like there's higher value targets than Stratos with the deprison. I feel like you can get over Stratos pretty easily with the Blackwing deck. Maybe he's burning the deprison because he has his own heavy storm. That kind of makes sense to me. It kind of makes sense to me. But maybe not. I don't know. Kage went first this game. Okay, there's a board. That makes sense. That makes sense. You would clear it because you can't get over it. You can't get over the stat line. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. We've got the read. We've got the read. Do you just take this 17 if you're 730? Or do you clear this? If you clear this, you shut off Kalut. But you're also playing into a set Icarus, which you need to be careful of. 730 was really liberal about setting his hand here. I don't know if that's like something you want to be doing against Blackwings. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. This is actually an interesting match. Yo, what's up, Cabal TV? How you doing, man? Glad you're enjoying the tourney. Glad you could stop by too. All right, guys. Oh, big if true. That's a brain control. A lot of power getting played from 730 at this point. Brain on Bora, and now Kage's got to think. What is his last back row? If it's Icarus, you have to gun it, right? Yeah. Here's the Icarus, but now what is this? Cheers, Elvis. Chain Wind Blast, pitching Mally, target the monster. Okay. Is there a setup here then? Is there a setup? It's awkward that the Typhoon didn't really do anything. You really didn't need to have that Typhoon set. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like you could have held Typhoon. But it shouldn't matter. Set monsters going to the top. That means Kage's got a brick draw at the very least. Let's just see if 730 can convert. I mean, he's got Mally in the grave. That's step one. Does he have a tuner? I don't know. Glad you're enjoying it, Broadbull. Huh? Glad you're digging the tournament. Biz said probably to snipe Whirlwind. He already had Wind Blast down, so he didn't need a Typhoon down as well. You just Wind Blast the normal. And you hold the Typhoon. I don't think it was necessary. Maybe he I don't know. What the fuck? Just a pass? Dog, you're telling me you're just passing there? Bro. What were you going to do? Brain control sack for Mally? Like, what were you going to do? I don't get it. I don't get it. You guys ever read? I don't ever read. I don't understand. Why would you brain if you weren't going to do nothing? I don't get it. Elvis, no. Carpath did not, unfortunately. Sunny says Probs has Caius and can't commit into empty board. Maybe. What else does he have then? He has Dark Arms? What's his hand? Because I feel like everything else gets you to a play on the previous turn. Everything else gets you to a play. You've got Tomato, you've got Krebins, you've got... Yeah, it has to be Caius, but the deck only plays one Caius. Unless he's changed the list. In which case, fuck me, right? But the deck only plays one Caius. So there's two other cards in his hand. What are the other two cards in his hand? That's what I'm thinking. What are the last two cards? Is it Dark Armed? Those are the only other two cards like you wouldn't play there, right? He changed this. I know, but the cards he changed is like he added Spirit Reaper. He added more playable shit. Is he on 3 Caius? If he's on 3 Caius, then that's wrong, first off. The deck is too low to the ground to need to want 3 Kaias. Mind control? Okay, could be mind control. Could be mind control. Yeah. If he had Kaias, it must have been the draw for turn, right? I don't know. Torrential isn't yet gone. This is a bad spot for 730, I think. Are you telling me you boarded in fucking DD Crow against Blackwings? I guess you boarded in DD Crow against Blackwings. That's not bad. Especially if one of those cards is Mind Control, like you guys said. Now there's a tuner locked in play. 730 taking damage is not good. Because now he's like falling into like double Kalu range. But if one of those cards is Mind Control or Kaius, what? What's going on? It was neither? What? Second malicious maybe? I don't... I'm confused, guys. I'm confused. I'm confused. I am certainly confused. What is this? Huh? Why is this in your deck against Blackwings? Why did you side this in? Also, why is this in your deck at all? This card seems like it'd be really bad, right? This is top 16, by the way. I need to update that. I feel like this card doesn't... Huh? Is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do? Is he gonna try to do what I think he's gonna do? I certainly hope not. I certainly hope he's not gonna try it. I certainly hope he's not gonna try it. Oh no. Oh no. What is going on in this game, dude? What is going on in this game? Okay. No. No, you can't. No, you can't do that. You can't. There's a Dyna in play, silly. Neither player can special summon monsters. Yeah. Oh, dude. No, come on, man. Come on. Brain control pass in top 16 against your opponent who's boarded in DD Crow and Fossil Dyna against Blackwings. Both players have now turned their cards into Ukazis. However, Kage's was a self-Ukazi. Yeah. This is why you don't board in Dyna versus fucking Blackwings, man. This is why you don't do it. Okay, never mind. It was a sick bait. Sick bait. Never mind, I'm capping. Sick bait. Absolutely poggers. Absolutely based. Very, very heads up 2-for-1 there from 730. My bad. Is Dyna doing anything here? What is Dyna doing? Oh my goodness. Why is this Dyna working? Why is it working right now? Why is it just like putting in the work? This shouldn't be happening. Oh, that shouldn't be happening. This should not be happening. Yeah, this should not be happening. Okay, that's going to grab Greffer. That's crazy, man. Oh! Yo! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's fucking gross. That's fucking gross. That's fucking gross. Dude. 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 No. No. What the fuck is going on? 730's 5 head. He's 5 head right now. He said malicious? Who needs that? I know he's going to top deck Rhoda. I know he's going to top deck Rhoda. He knew. He knew he was going to top deck Rhoda. He's going to bottomless the Mizuki. Okay. Okay. All right. Just a pass, no back row. That's not great. It's not great. But as long as he fades him on. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's a fucking good monster too. Holy shit. That is the best possible monster. That is the best monster you could draw here next to Shura. Actually, this is better than Shura. If this dies, he has Vayu into Dark Armed. That's insane. That's insane. Okay. He's got 4 cards, alright? And he's got an active Mally. So he's got at least... He's got some options. He's got some options. That's something, but it's not enough, right? You just run over the circle. That's not good. He'll make Armed Wing, then he'll special Dark Armed, and then you fucking lose. Because you're at 34. So this was not it. Unless he has a way to clutch, more or less. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold everybody. Hold. I think this is it. Unless he sided out. Wait, what is he doing? Oh, I guess he books Plague, banishes Vayu, Mally's. Oh my god. Oh my god. Welly Dad, baby. That was a fucking crazy game. That was fucking crazy. That was fucking crazy, dude. That was fucking crazy. He had Mind Crush for the Rhoda top deck? Are you fucking serious? What are the chances, dude? What are the chances? What are the chances? That's fucking... Welly Dad moves into top 8. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Wait, is it top 8 or is it top... I don't know yet. Hold up. Yes, it is top 8. Let's fucking go. Welly Dad in top 8. That's hype. That was fucking hype, dude. That was fucking sick. That's Edison format, baby. All the doubters, all the haters. You guys were hating. You guys were like, oh, I'm sick of the Blackwing mirrors. I'm sick of Blackwing. No, baby. Welly Dad. Welly Dad with the fucking crazy tech. The fucking crazy tech. Fossil Dynapachycephalo. Mind Crush. DD Krogan. What? That was sick. That was a fucking sick game. Holy shit. That was tight. That was like, yeah, we need a fucking Welly Dad emote now. I'm gonna make a Welly Dad emote. If you become a member, if we hit like what, however many members plus 10, if we get like 10 new members, I'll make a fucking Welly Dad emote right now. Right now I'll make one. Okay, we got one more match, I think, for today. I believe. If we chop to top 8, we've got now 7 of our top 8. We've got... What have we got so far? Okay, let's look at top 8. We've got Beast Mode on Zombies. We've got Alethea on Chaos. We've got 10FD on Vayu. We've got Shamu on Blackwings. We've got Silchus Ruin on Hero Zombie. We've got Masahiro on Blackwing, I believe, if I remember correctly. And then we got Kambamwa on Welly Dad. And now we're just waiting on the winner of Matt K and J. So we're gonna go check that out. We're gonna go check that game out. That's what we're gonna watch right now. That was fucking crazy. Sony says, It's all zombies and birds? No. There's one chaos deck. There is one chaos deck. Yes, it's all zombies. It's all zombies and birds. And one chaos deck. Yo, Alefia2 might win the whole thing with GOAT format chaos deck. He might win. Don't count him out. Don't count him out, alright? Yes, it's all birds and zombies and one chaos. But Welly Dad, dude, I'm telling you. Welly Dad is okay. I need to hear this from you guys. Is Welly Dad a zombie deck or is it a psychic deck? Is it more of a zombie deck or more of a psychic deck? Or is it just a dark box deck? What is it? Does it count as a zombie deck? Does it count as a zombie deck? Joe, you're like, no glads? What? No glads? Looks like Matt K is going to move on to top 8. Okay. Okay, so we have our top 8. We have our top 8, baby. We have our top 8. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. We got Matt K. We got Silchus Ruin. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Top 8. Top 8 for tomorrow. Beast mode. This is his 3rd top 8 in an RBET. Alefia2. He's won several big GOAT format tournaments. He's playing in this format, or in this deck, or in this tournament with a GOAT format deck. Straight up. We got 10FD. Repeat top 8 with Vayu. We got Shamu playing Black Wings. We got Silchus Ruin. 5 million time top 8 player, Silchus Ruin. He's here with Hero Zombies. We got Matt K on Vayu or Black Wings? I don't remember. I think it's Black Wings. We got Masahiro on Vayu or Black Wings, Birds. And then we got Kambama on Welly Dad, baby. Crazy top 8. Crazy top 8. That's sick. That's sick. I'm stoked for this. I'm stoked for this. And you know what? It's been an amazing day. It's been an amazing day. Everyone who tuned in, you guys are awesome. You guys waited through 2 hours of me like more or less disappearing, trying to get the bracket going by hand. All of the moderators really came together to make this work. All of the people who got modded today really came together to make this work. Fucking shout out to Jazz. Shout out to fucking Randage. Shout out to the judges, of course, the Shadow. And then shout out to fucking MVP Birdman. Birdman who made this shit fucking happen, dude. He was the one who was inputting over 50% of these matches in the losses or whatever. Birdman was the truth today. Give the mods a fucking thanks. If you're in the server, thank them because this tournament is insane. Like the fact that we did this manually, holy shit. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's hella tight. So tomorrow we're going to be starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. Sharp. Top 8 starts tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. If you guys want to tune in for that, make sure you're here tomorrow for 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Eastern. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's going to be hype. Appreciate that, Enraged Peacock. Appreciate that. Definitely thank the mods and stuff. They really fucking came together for this. This was sick. This was really, really sick. I'll see you guys next time. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream and subscribe if you haven't already. Go ahead and do that. As we're wrapping things up, that was really sick. I gotta get some food. Anyone who hasn't liked it, like the stream, leave a like. Shout out to you guys. See you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night.